Hey, chat. All right. How's it going? Last day. I said about it. How's it going? I'm doing good too. I'm glad I can finally enjoy a little bit of free time after today, to be honest. The Diablo has been pretty intense. But we also have many videos to make. And then we have last epoch to prepare. And videos to make. Yeah. And then we have the expansion to blast at some point. Oh boy. Mahlzeit. Making eggs and coffee. Enjoy. Alright, we're gonna do a bit more rogue testing today. I don't have anything really on the other classes. Actually, I might go on the Sorc again one more time. Try some stuff with the lightning spear build. But that's about it, probably. Busy July indeed, huh? So there's something interesting I want to try here. Like, I had an idea last night when I went offline, which is that I will try to use my crossbow to trigger arrow storms. Which should lead to quite a lot more damage output than with the daggers, for example. And if that's not an option, I guess we can use at least swords instead of daggers. So let's do this first of all. Aren't you? Hey, Ray. Do I have vulnerable? He has a chance to make vulnerable. So I want to try this, yeah.
I don't have enough energy.
Don't have enough energy.
I need more energy.
Okay, I do not proc this nearly enough. Holy shit. So it says up to 21.5% chance to make enemies vulnerable for 2 seconds. So basically every time this procs, we get an arrow storm as well, roughly. You can up it a little bit. This rogue, sick. They're pretty OP, to be honest, yeah. You have life on hit and Anarius. That's a constant source of healing. Yeah, life on hit is not something that really any build wants, and certainly not when you have Andarius.
Alright, traveler. Father bless.
Hey, German Maestro, how's it going? Gains up just a bit here.
Unexpected.
Oh, okay. 30%. Let's see how that feels. Also, let's put a advanced helix there. Yeah, I won't have time for the Diablo 3, unfortunately. I'd like to jump in and do the ethereal stuff, but it's like 3 days after last epoch. And 3 days after the E3, I will be gone to NA. So it's kind of, I mean, 3 days will be fine for D3 blast, I guess. But I will be in last epoch mode at that point. Maybe after I return from NA, I will jump in and do some D3 or so. Since I'm playing SSF hardcore, You know, there's a good chance I can still get some nice rank, or maybe even push for rank 1 or something after a bit of blasting. But we'll see. Yeah, it's kind of strange, right? Like, the last, I don't know, 14 season starts in a row, I was always there. And I guess the time has come to not be there at some point. It's now. Hey, Malanda, thanks for the sub, by the way. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited am I to play Spiritborn? Yeah, thank you. I'm really excited, man. Spiritborn looks like a class I will enjoy a lot. Maybe it's gonna become my new main, I don't know. Or at least my second, you know, most played class or something. So we'll see. Definitely excited to like explore a new class as well, and you know, it looks like something that, you know, is like kind of like my thing. So I thought some season 5 PTR, I think they can fix the wrong before season 5. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people forget that the season 4 PTR was also really scuffed in many ways. Like, it was cool and fun and stuff, but you know, there were also so many bugs, so many broken builds and whatever, and in the end, they did a pretty good job at fixing all of stuff. So I'm pretty confident that they will be fine. I'm actually not making them vulnerable enough. That's crazy. Don't have enough lucky hit for this. Not even nearly enough. Yeah, what I'm trying to do right now is, like yesterday, guys, I was playing an Aerostorms build, and also an Aerostorms Andariels combo. It's kind of interesting. So Aerostorms is actually going to be a real thing next season, guys. And I think it's going to be kind of like an entry build before you get Andariels, and then you switch to Andariels build. I tried also combining the two, so if you really like the Aerostorms, you can keep them, but I think going full Andariel is probably better. But it was kind of interesting. And now the idea was that I try to use a different setup, to, for example, something where I use my crossbow. Because when my crossbow is in hand, you see it does 26,000 top end damage. And if my daggers are in hand, it's only 19,000. So with puncture, you have the daggers in your hand, and you actually lose like 30% damage on the Aerostorms. Since they are capped to only 7, I figured I could actually get a pretty significant boost here. And we also get a skill slot, and we also get even a power, I think. If I can get like a hit high enough for the for rapid fire to actually proc it enough. But I think that'll be kind of tough. So yesterday I calculated that we need to proc exploit weakness roughly every 20 seconds for this to be worth it. Right? So this has roughly the same chance to trigger as the Aerostorms I have. It goes to 50 stacks. Calculator time. Yeah, Aerostorms is gonna be a pretty good early game build. Wait, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I needed to, but okay. We have 45% chance, I need 50 stacks. Yeah, so I need 11,100 lucky hit to proc this once. And in order to proc 7 Aerostorms, I need basically 200. No, I need 200 for 1 Aerostorm. So I need 1,400 lucky hit to proc 7 Aerostorms in 3 seconds. So per second we need like around 500% lucky hit. Which means this thing should proc in roughly 20 seconds. So let's see what happens if I just do this here. Probably I don't even have consistent vulnerable uptime right now. But yeah. Let's see. I have 0 stacks of exploit Venus.
I'm low on energy.
It's very sus. I got 1 stack here of exploit weakness after all these arrows. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I don't have enough energy.
I mean, I don't have to double cast right now. But that seems insane. Look at the puncture. Ding, 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 ding. How it's ramping, you see? It's kind of wild. And this thing still has a basic hit chance of 33 right now for me. So with 5 arrows, that's like 155. How many times do I shoot per second? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I shoot like 1.5 times per second. Also, wait a minute. If I come back an advantage, does it actually show? Yeah, here, like it goes up, okay. So 33 times 5 times 1.5 times 2. We should get to around 500% lucky hit per second. If I have this kind of lucky hit that I have. And arrow. I'm gonna try to make this actually. Let's make a crossbow and new daggers that have rapid fire cast twice. Necro is funny class, just struggling with dying a lot. Level 95 can kill 140, it's alright, but 1 explosion you're dead. Yeah, Necros are not very tanky. I noticed that a lot yesterday when I was trying the Bone Spirit stuff. I mean, Bone Spirit is like a build where you can't really fit in a lot of defenses either. Because you have so many like really important pieces that you cannot really get rid of. But yeah, compared to Rogue, man, it's a completely different world. Like, Rogues are really tanky actually now. With the Dark Shroud change and stuff. Honestly, it wouldn't be such a bad idea to nerf Rogue defense a bit, especially Dark Shroud. With like, you know, the buffed the utility of it. Like, you have more speed, you have the crit now, you have the heal there. You have like only 1 shroud lost every 1.5 seconds. It's all kind of crazy. And it's kind of wild like how defensive you can be just with Dark Shrouds basically on Rogue. And I even have like shitty ranks. I have 8 ranks. You know? If you really want, you can have like 17 ranks or something. It's insane. Shush. I don't know. It feels like Rogues are super defensive now. Which is kind of like weird, you know, with like the whole fantasy of Rogue, right? Not that I mind having a powerful Rogue or something. But I don't know, when I compare this to Necro, for example, like it was infinitely easier to survive on Rogue. And it's like, okay, both classes are probably not really intended to be like super tanky. So it's kind of fine that Necro is more on the squishy side, but I'm not Rogue. Rogue was kind of wild. Of how good it felt.
Seems your prayers.
Okay, we have some diggers.
Not much. Fair bit of magic in that one.
Okay, let's do this. So I can get a better roll on rapid fire. And well, actually, I'd save it. I'm not sure if we might do something with Barrage as well. But probably not. Rapid fire is really nice to like self-sustain it. Let's do the damage per Dark Shroud. Nice.
Father, bring you luck. It seems your prayer. Fair bit of whole battle
Oh my god.
Try again.
Littering.
It seems your prayers have been answered.
My bags are full.
Sorc is now pure glass. They removed the cannon. Actually, there is pretty promising lightning spear build. There's also like some Hydra lightning spear hybrid I saw. That is actually looking pretty solid for Sorcs. I will later go back to it and try more. So I've been experimenting with this already, but I also saw people trying some other versions that look pretty good actually. Okay, we got one dagger. And there's actually two advantages here. I just realized when I played this setup versus what I was doing before. I can actually get to a lot more arrow storms damage. Because we can replace one of our rings with Starless Skies. Which is actually kind of big. Okay, we got a crossbow. Rapid fire. Let's try another dagger.
It seems your prayers have been until next time. Very nice. But it seems your prayers have been answered.
Ah well. Hi, Shike. Already finished season 5? No, no, no. I mean, I blasted a PTR a lot last time I saw it, but it's only 1 week. There's only so much you can do in 1 week, and you know, you're gonna learn a lot more. The patch is gonna be very different. Like, no, we don't have to final patch now, so you don't have to rework uniques, you know? Just the reworked uniques already, it's gonna open up so many things. You know, there's gonna be Sorc buffs for sure, and whatever, so... There's a lot of stuff happening in Season 5 that we don't even know about yet. So... Okay, we do this, and we do this. And let's try to masterwork these up a little bit.
That there is worth the coin.
That's not what I wanted to masterwork. So I hit the rapid fire cast twice, so that we get kind of close to the 100%.
Expected.
Hey, Salar. Spinning energy of unstable currents. Yeah, so the tech for the lightning Sorcs seems to be you go spin the energy on the neck, you stack cooldown where you can, and you actually stack cooldown for unstable currents, and you use the unstable currents aspect that allows you to have a chance to cast 2 skills at once. And then you spam some lightning skill. I think people are doing like Spark, for example. Spark is actually used for that purpose.
That there is
And you just spam Spark and try to get perma unstable currents. And you get lots of lightning spears. And it actually seems to eventually come out with like some decent single target damage. Like when I tried it, it was really awful single target. But this was also because I just didn't have enough lightning spears. And if then they fix the targeting a little bit, like one major issue of this lightning spear stuff is that the targeting is horrible in single target. Like it just doesn't hit the boss very much. But if you like stand right in front of it and you just kind of shotgun out of you when it auto casts basically into the boss, you do hit it at least a little bit. And that seems to be good enough. And then you can get something like 10 to 15 Conjuration Mastery stacks. Oh shit. Nah, well, okay. 23, 40... Okay, I have 80% chance for I would try to cast twice. It's not great, but it gives me 9 arrows instead of 12. Okay, and we would also have to take a Starter Sky, so this I guess. We can try that. This also saves us with any kind of resource trouble. Where does my Starter Skies? It's not here. Let's check the Sorc. Spark use, login. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I mean, it gives you an 8% crit chance, so it's just actually a decent buff, right? So Spark actually does have like a real purpose there, because it triggers your unstable currents, and it gives you a buff, and it's also ranged. So you can just kind of throw it, you know, around. Okay, here's the status, guys. Hey guys, here's the top meta build, end of video. Yeah, I mean, Mako is obviously not the only good Necro out there, right? There's lots of like good theory crafters and stuff. And like with the amount of builds and the time it takes to like, you know, test a build and, you know, optimize the setup and you know, learn all of these details. Like there's no single content creator that can cover everything. Like as hard as I try, I'm far away from that myself. So can we do this? Let's load this to some lucky hit here. It's also attack speed, I guess.
Father bless.
I guess both attack speed and lucky hit kind of produce the same result for this, and we need a bit of both. Okay, we have blast turbos as imprinters, I think this needs to be arrow storms. Storm Realms only solo play, I think for now it is. But it does have actually like in-game leaderboard, you know, technology is there for some people. And it's actually kind of cool, like, they put a pretty strict focus on it. It's like, if you're there on a season start, it started like a few days ago, so it's like, you know, not the season rush now, but last time I played it, you know, the season starts and there's this in-game leaderboard, you can see everyone climb. It's kind of cool. I really like that about the game. And if I did like a ton of new stuff, I need to explore it. So I'm gonna start a fresh character and just climb. But yeah, I think they have no multiplayer for now. I can ask the guys if they're planning to implement it. I guess long term they definitely will. Okay, what is my other... This was Retribution here. Okay, so how much damage do I gain from doing the starters? Starters is 1.5. And we have... Okay. How do I calculate this number? This is 0.9 attacks per second, and this is 1.2 attacks per second. So is it 0.9 over 1.2? I guess that's 1 divided by 0. Divided by 1.2. Wait. Should be this actually, right? It should be 33% more damage. I think that checks out because it was like 19,000. Yeah, 19,777. It was like 26,000 something earlier. I don't know, let's do this. Yes, so it's 33% stronger. Triggering an arrow storm with my crossbow instead of my daggers. Even for swords, it would be... 22.2% stronger if I had swords instead of daggers. And then with Stardust Skies, that leads to an 83% buff. I think you could easily run swords instead of daggers if you do this with puncture. So I think we should take this number as our estimated gain. Now there is a bit of a problem as well, which is that we don't really care about the core damage, we don't care about the crit. We don't get any temper here. And we also lose a bit of additive. So Stardust Skies is not exactly 50%, but it's probably more like, I don't know, 40, I guess. Oops. So we're still looking at roughly a 60 to 70% gain, I think. Even pessimistically, it would be 60% more damage. Doing this with rapid fire instead of puncture. That's quite a lot. Like yesterday I was getting... How much was I getting? 2 to 6 million or so I saw in arrow storms. So let's say we kind of boosted to like 5 million per tick. We have 4 ticks per second per arrow storm. We have 7 arrow storms up. It's 140 million DPS. And then we add like another times 1.7. We're looking at 238 million DPS. Given I have 7 arrow storms up, a bit better gear, the target is staggered or CC'd or something at least. Like, honestly, this looks pretty good. That's quite a lot of damage. Like, anything like 100 million plus DPS is a pretty solid build, I think. Season 5 still in August. Yeah, it's the 6th of August. Hey, Predacon, by the way. What class should you play for Season 4? Barb. Nice CPS. Barb's hitting billions. KW. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that you always have to see, like, okay, some builds produce, like, really large numbers, and some builds produce a lot of numbers, right? It's like easy to, like, make a screenshot or a clip and then say, hey, I hit for 1 billion or I hit for 2 billion. But if that billion, you know, appears, like, once every 10 seconds, then you have the same damage as I do, right? So, yeah, I mean, there's no doubt that something like Arrow Storms is not gonna beat Barb, even if they nerf Barb a little bit. But it doesn't have to be, you know? This doesn't have to be the best build out there. You know, this is Arrow Storms, man. All you need is 2 fucking aspects, and you have the build, you know? You don't do anything. You just shoot into the target, right? With any way you please. So I think it's totally fine for Arrow Storms to not be the best build out there. But yeah, it's also not fine that Barbs are so powerful as they are, I guess. It's just kind of interesting to see that Arrow Storms is that powerful after all. Like, it actually is a build. Okay, we have around 80% chance to double cast Rapid Fire. Let's see how this feels now. Let's put on our life split again. I mean, the resources are way easier. My procs are not enough. Oh, where's my potion? Right, no potion. That was actually pretty significant here. So as again. What is that damage? What are you witnessing? You're witnessing like the 7th best build on the rogue next season, without a good setup, without even activating all my buffs. That's what he was witnessing. I'm just checking procs. So he said I need to proc exploit weakness roughly every 20 seconds. You see the stacks? It's 28, 29, 30, 31. It's on the buff bar. So now we're at 37. So we are getting closer to where we want to be. It's kind of tough, man. It is kind of tough. But there are some other advantages here. Because he's spending resources now. And potentially quite a lot of it. I just realized it's actually very similar to a setup that I played on the Season 4 PTR already. The first time I tried, it was actually the first build I've tried on a Season 4 PTR. It was Arrow Storms Rapid Fire. We're back. It just strikes me. Yeah, and now it's the last build I try in the Season 5 PTR. How poetic. How quick would you stun a boss? Yeah, rogues usually do it in like 10 seconds or so for the first stagger. As the games could slowly push towards being D3 fast. Dude, there is no slow pushing here. Like, we are almost at D3 levels already. The power creep is insane. If I haven't been around for the last few seasons. Okay, so some downsides here. We have like a hit on the neck already. There's a greater affix like a hit already masterworked up once. We have lucky hit, attack speed here. We have attack speed here, no lucky hit though. Lucky hit is there. So we could have a normal helm if you play Arrow Storms. Do we have a helm with lucky hit? We probably want to do something like Shared Misery. Elements, Retribution, Arrow Storms, Vengeful. This Edge Masters will be replaced with... I guess something like that. And there's no lucky hit here that we can use, right? So I guess the only reasonable way out here is to put a chemical advantage on our neck. Let's try to roll it. I'm gonna try it. I mean, how many mats do we have? We have 3,000 Angel Breath. Let's go. 240k attack power. Yeah, this is a massively inflated attack power value. On this build I have damage per Dark Shadow temper, which is a pretty powerful temper for just like stacking additive, and it goes into your attack power. So there are builds now that can run this temper, and you can play with either exposure or momentum. Even some of the other three might roll a little bit of that temper to kind of like, you know, smooth out their additive damage compared to the multiplier from the key passes.
All right, traveler.
It's kind of interesting because it actually allows rogues to also benefit from other stuff. Like, you know, proc effects. I mean, okay, they were already doing that with close quarters, I guess. Not as good as the bars, but it's kind of possible. Okay, we're gonna try to replace this with Alchemical Advantage. I had an Alchemical Advantage lucky hit amulet, but unfortunately I bricked it when I tempered. Season 5 tier list is going to be Flay, Penshot, Rapid Fire, Andariel, Bash, Landslide. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really think that the current meta that we see is... Oh! It's what we actually gotta get.
Father bless.
Okay, sometimes lucky guess. Let's try to masterwork this up. Let's get the 3 on the Alchemical Advantage.
Unexpected.
We need to lucky hit again. Easy. Okay, this will help us a bit. Let's get the wound there.
Come and turn it special.
Like the meta will shift so much just based on the final patch notes and what we're gonna see in the unique item reworks and stuff like that. So I think everything we see right now is like, you know, up in the air really. I mean, there's certainly a few things that I don't really expect to get nerfed. But something like Flay is definitely on the chopping block, I think. A bunch of stuff on the Rogue might be nerfed. A lot of stuff on like Sorc is probably gonna get buffed. A lot of stuff on Druid is probably gonna get buffed. Maybe even a lot of stuff on the Necro is gonna get buffed. So... Okay, so we have almost everything we want. This vulnerable should be attack speed, I suppose. Attack speed like a hit. Crit is fine. Seems to have some life here. Okay, I think I want to try to masterwork this thing up as well to have more rapid fire chance. We can up the life here.
Fare thee well.
People need to chill when it comes to planning around PTR. Yeah, exactly. I mean, there's, you know, as I said, there's like some stuff that is like pretty, like, let's say, nerf resistant. That is already pretty decent. I guess most stuff on Sorc and or Druid will not get nerfed. But yeah, stuff on Rogue and stuff on Barb, I'll definitely expect some nerfs. Maybe even Bone Spirit, honestly. I mean, Bone Spirit is looking really insane. People are hitting for like 5 to 10 billion on a really good character.
Father bless. What do you need?
Okay, we're going for the triple rapid fire crit. Let's go. I want to try to hit the 100% rapid fire, so we get like a bit closer to the truth here, I guess. Do we have damage on his car control? We do. We have Shroud. We also have car control here. 0 tempers left. So if I take this into the pit, it's going to be a bit scuffed. Actually, we're going to have extra attack speed from close quarters as well. Okay, here we go. So I have 21. This is 44. This is 85% chance to cast rapid fire twice. Not that good. Actually, we can upgrade this a little bit. Maybe get lucky.
Unexpected.
Yeah, okay. Let's try it again. Okay, noch eine Runde. Mach mal auf Deutsch diesmal. Okay, ab geht's. Ich kann leider den Stärkungszauber nicht sehen. Ah, hier, 27, 30. Okay. Okay. Ich glaube, das ist wesentlich besser als vorher. Leider kann ich nur 8 Stärkungszauber sehen. Okay. Das ist ziemlich knapp, aber es funktioniert, glaube ich.
I need more time.
Ich denke, eine andere Option wäre auch, das mit einem Bogen zu probieren. Und dann verlieren wir den größten Teil hier. Von dem Vorteil, den wir irgendwie versucht haben rauszukriegen. Mit der Armbrust. 20. Ja, es dauert zu lang. Nur ein paar Sekunden.
I need more time.
Ich glaube, ich probiere das. Wir können auch das hier machen. Und... Ja, und was? Die Todesfalle. Ich glaube, das hilft uns nicht wirklich. Ja. Hat nicht wirklich irgendwie Synergie. Okay. %15 Schadensreduzierung. Oder das, ja. Das geht auch. Wir können beides probieren. Ich habe eine Idee. My English elixir ran out. Okay, I'm gonna pop a new one. Cheers. Okay, I was just discussing. The procs are almost where I want them to be. I'm slightly too low on procs. We can get more here. And we can also go for second wind, which is a big advantage against barriers. Can do this. Then take out one there. We might have to take out points here to make this work. So we do this, we do this. I guess it's okay, but I kinda need my dash, honestly. Charge cooldown 12. Charge cooldown 9. Yeah, we need the points there. So we're gonna remove this. I can also take out points on the close TR, maybe. And with Enquiries, I can even take out points on siphoning, to be honest. We have a lot of healing here. So maybe this. So play close quarters. We could also try exposure, but let's try close quarters. Okay. Which glyphs do we have? This has Bane, etc. Let's remove this again. And chip is fine. Control is fine. Fluidity is fine. Remove tracker. I think we do like a full aerostorm setup. I want to see what we can do with this. Let's do Pride. Let's do Turf. And let's do, what else? Ambush, I suppose. Here's one. Okay, we get this. Purchase the damage reduction from slowed enemies. I can do that. Okay, so you have kind of like a working setup here. And we also get an extra skill. Wait a minute, what do we put on the bar? So number one, we don't need Enquiries. We don't need the smoke grenade either. And we can do the poison smoke grenade, and we don't need the poison trap. Although poison trap can be useful. Option B is the death trap. We don't really want anything of this here, right? There's no point to have the shadow. There's no point to have the poison. I mean, poison is another way to apply the poison imbuement, but not really. This is irrelevant. We can do Shadow Step. Or we can still run Flurry if you want. For the dash. But I think I'd rather have Shadow Step as a mobility tool. So it could be nice to have Shadow Step in there. How do I get points for it? Yeah, we take out sturdy. Fuck it. Take out this. Oh no. Okay. Well, 1 point is 30. This would also help us with close quarters. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Invigorating Strike, huh? Increase energy regeneration by 20. Increase energy regeneration by 30. Hitting a crowd controlled or injured enemy increases the bonus to 16. Crowd controlled or injured. And they get 16 lucky hit. So it's kind of shit, honestly. And it's for 3 seconds. Blade shift could be interesting. Just like blade shift them and run. After shadow stepping in 20% damage reduction for 3 seconds. It's actually really nice. Okay, I want to get that 1 point there. Just take this out. Okay, so we do smoke grenade here. Shadow Step here. Dark Shroud here. And we don't do Andarius. How's my res? Bleed. Okay. I think this is a roll this to like a hit kind of angle. And I have poison here. Okay, let's do
Magic
it.
is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Hey Richard, thanks man, appreciate us up. Is there room for Doombringer with the tempering system? Yeah, Doombringer is a relatively decent item, it makes it very tanky. But most builds don't really want to run it because you get enough tankiness just by, you know, other means basically. But yeah, you can kind of slap Doombringer in many builds and just survive anything kind of. At the cost of some damage. Okay, can I make this like a not shitty lucky hit roll? Hello, Fëanor. By the way, I just saw that. Ugh, 6.9 lucky hit chance, nice. Okay, it's gonna take the next one, whatever it is. Have I tested Pencil build? Toughness is terrible. I'm not sure what Pencil build you're talking about. But the way I know Penshot, it's not toughness terrible. Like rogues in general are relatively beefy these days. Especially in Season 5. It's gonna get pretty wild actually with the defense, with the new Dark Shrouds. I'm looking for a lucky hit. And I wanted to get a not terrible roll, but everything was like 6% or 7%. Here's 8, let's just take it. Oh, it's actually a perfect roll, okay. Nice. So what's my lucky hit now? In town, with potion, you have 62. So with Arcanical Advantage, you have 6 points. It's gonna go to 92. And then with Second Wind, it's gonna go to 107 extra. And I just realized I cannot do this because I don't have non-physical damage. So that's actually out. Okay, so we do this. And we have 2 points, so we can actually do something like Siphoning Strikes, so healing. Okay, and that's fine. Maybe I even take the Close DR over the Poison DR, to be honest. Alright. So this will be interesting to see if I do more damage than before. So last time I was like comfortably going for like a tier 100. And this was... Wait a minute, this was without Exploit Weakness, right? I removed this. Because it just kept proccing all the time, way too often. And killed the entire screen. Before I ever got the chance to really try the damage of the Airstorms. So I'm removing this. We got Inner Calm. We got Vengeful. Retribution, Elements, Arrow Storms, we're missing 2 gems there. We keep the Shared Misery, I think this will be important. Frankly, not too important. Maybe we can get away without it. And have another offensive power, I'm not sure what that will be. It could be accelerating, but it only really helps us with like, basically a bit more procs. I guess it could be some CC effect, like Frostbitten, for example, could be there. If you get enough crit chance. What's my crit? 20. 30 with dash, 40 with Dark Shrouds, 60 with Caltrops. And then the rest comes from trick attacks, I suppose. Also 85 of inner sight up, like I suppose, so there's that. There's also blast trappers. 30% chance to cause an explosion that deals 3000 shadow damage and applies vulnerable. This number is so low, I feel. This is 13,000 and it's got buffed to like, I don't know, triple or something from the aspect. So it's like 30,000. Blast trapper is like same chance, but only like a tenth of it. Kinda low. Yeah, so it's not really much. Just generic damage increases. There's also stuff like Godslayer Crown we could consider. It does lose us a bunch of defense. But Godslayer Crown is pretty nice. I like Godslayer. And they might buff it. So if they give it like a bit better stats, Godslayer Crown is going to become really nice, I think. So I guess Frostbitten would be the only reasonable scenario here instead of Shared Misery. But let's keep Shared Misery for now, it's fine. But we need to replace the Might aspect here. So this would normally be Enshrouding, which does the same as Might, basically. 20% DR when you have 5 Shrouds, 16 when you have 4. And never really gonna drop below 4. The problem is right now it's buggy, and it bugs out your damage with Dark Shroud Temper. So I have to put another defensive power here. I could do assimilation, what's my dodge? 15, that's not very good. Can do slice steps. Can do prudent heart. You know what? I'm gonna do prudent heart. Fuck it. Okay. 1 point there. Let's get some sockets.
The stars made manifest.
Yeah, I'm missing a bit of poison rest, but I guess it is what it is. Can we fix it somehow? We have 1 diamond there that we could remove and get poison instead. But then we lose cold, lightning, and a tiny bit of fire. We also have a skull there. Can we remove the skull? Ah. Okay, that works. Easy. Stardust settles it. Okay, I have to play around Shroud of Conduras. Smoke grenades. Smoke grenade gives us our poison. Little dash. So we run inner sight now. No preparation. Preparation would be kind of nice to have as well. Okay, let's try 100 and see what happens. Hopefully you don't get Blood Bishop. I have tried all classes on this PTR, yes. I'm not doing new Season 5 content, Infernal Horde. Yeah, there's not too much to see, and, you know, I want to test the builds rather. And Infernal Horde support get some pretty major like makeover, I imagine, so...
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. It's kind of interesting that Aerostones can overpower. We identified one issue, which is like the slower attack speed leads us to have just like less Shadow Step resets and Shadow Step dash. Evade. Yeah, evade. That's a slight issue, but we also have Shadow Step now that we didn't have before, so I guess that's okay.
I need more time.
We can try a little of this and see what happens. I'll be curious. Especially with the immunity from Kanduras. Gonna be pretty OP, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
And the fact that they can't activate the Dark Shroud while CC'd is kind of shitty. I think you have to change that.
I'm not ready yet.
Dude, there was a 12 million there. Wait, was it the explosion? It was actually the explosion from Candoras. Does some pretty chunky damage. I wonder if we have like another replacement for Starless Skies that gives us some damage, but it doesn't really seem so. Unless we manage to replace some, I don't know, something like our glove or so. Maybe we're gonna make Frostburn really powerful or some shit. Or Grass or Shadows, Copium.
I'm not ready yet.
And then not run Stardust, because I don't really need the resources in Stardust. But also then we have like another aspect. If we like replace another one from another slot, or maybe like a unique weapon or something. So far it feels a bit less convenient than the puncture setup. I also really like the mobility of the flurry. And the thing is, if we go swords and we go like less attack speed and less lucky hits, we are still gonna have our 7 arrow storms easily. We had like way too much lucky hit last time, so I can remove some of it for other stats. So I think the gain is actually not 70% damage, it's probably more in the range of like maybe 30 on the best case scenario. Plus you have the more consistency and more lucky hit procs and everything. And right now we have a Starless Skies that... once you have a Starless Skies, you can also be expected to have an Andarius. And this is not really like a starter build anymore. Okay, let's see the boss. Chief Marauder, that's fine. Which works by the recommend level 75, most fun, melee preferred. Yeah, melee is Twisting Blades these days. You have a Maxwell guy for that.
I need more time.
Okay, that seems alright. One stagger, almost dead. Right now the bosses on the pit are bugged, and if you reset them once, they are unbugged. They have too much health otherwise. Let's try 110. Bringing expansion counts of water where I can save your builds. You thought it would come in season 4 already. I mean, that's a pretty big feature that, you know, like, certainly just didn't make it into season 4 where they're already developing a lot of other big stuff.
I need more time.
I mean, it is coming, guaranteed. But I don't think it's gonna be an expansion release, because they would have said that, I think. But who knows, maybe they're still gonna hold it as a surprise for later. Or the release is gonna be like soon after expansion launch.
I'm not ready yet.
We need a leaderboard before anything else. Speaking of leaderboard, we're gonna have round 2 later this season on max roll.
I need more time.
Yeah, these guys are a bit too tanky for this now. And they've actually become unstoppable. I can't nuke them down in like one go. Because I actually CC them all. And I don't have the arrow storms up. Like, it takes a bit of time to like ramp the arrow storms. So by the time I ramp them, they are unstoppable, and then I don't kill them. I guess we could kind of solve this by removing Shared Misery. Which is kind of funny to think about. I kind of want to go Explosive Worth. So I have the trap effect on the elites without doing counters. The counters are kind of annoying sometimes. Actually, I wanted to try the Poison Explosion. Need to jump into one of these Poison Explosions and see like what's my toughness like right now.
Not ready yet.
But yeah, this is fairly tanky setup here, thanks to constantly proccing the barriers. Although it does take a while to trigger them.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna stand in the explosion here. It actually did kill me one shot. That is kind of surprising. They don't have full dark shots. Maybe I was missing some because the thing might have hit me there. I'm gonna check this on the board.
I'm not ready yet.
What about this? Okay, so this one I did survive with 4 shrouds, I think.
I need more time.
And this is my innate trip. It's because of the expansion for PoE 2. Now there's actually no PoE 2 stuff going on, I think, as far as I know. They already had like 2 events for PoE 2. One was like 2-3 months ago, and then one was like a month ago or something. With the console PoE stuff. I would have liked to go there as well. But it was like kind of like just like a 1 day, like not even a 1 day event, like 1 afternoon event or something. And you know, when I go to Blizzard, I mean, it's also not gonna be too much more because I'll be streaming for like 1 afternoon there, or one, I don't know how long exactly. But I mean, there's also gonna be other stuff going on. I'll be at their offices, and you know, I'm gonna be talking to people. And I don't think this is what happened on the PoE event. I would have really liked to try it, but I guess we can try it at Gamescom. That's certainly gonna be at Gamescom. And I don't think I really missed much for not playing PoE on this event. So it's fine. You know, it's like a huge travel. I told them if they do like a Europe event, I would gladly go there. You know, when I can save myself from like 30 hours of traveling. And only travel like, you know, 5, for example, or something. Or to do ExileCon. Actually, is there any news about ExileCon? Is it happening this year? I would assume so, but I have not heard anything about it.
I'm not ready yet.
I have to wait for a console gaming experience. What do you mean wait? Need to increase Helltide mobs level. It's getting too easy. Yeah, it's slowly getting too easy in Helltide, I agree. Slowly. Maybe it's time to do something. Like a World Tier 5. Yeah, some build has more damage than Dust Devil Barb. Yeah, I mean, Dust Devil Barb is not really supposed to do much damage, you know, it's like a speed farming thing. And this is more of like a, you know, very high intense small AoE damage build. Okay, looks like Sea Hag. That's good. Let's see. Can we do a 4-stagger kill? Maybe, actually. Oh. I somehow bugged myself in again and started a fight again or something. But I was actually behind the door. Oh, it's not Sea Hag, it's this guy.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, that's gonna be 4-stagger kill. Nice. Unless we get interrupted by one of our nukes, then it's gonna be a struggle.
I'm not ready
Can we
yet.
tank it? Kind of, actually.
I need more time.
Ugh. Let's just use the smoke grenade. Now we're not gonna have the poison. It's gonna be annoying. Oh, this thing doesn't apply the
Not ready yet.
stacks actually when you get cleaved. Interesting. I don't have enough healing, just stand in there.
I'm not ready yet.
I have to get the next stagger down, that will take a while. I did not proc. I did a proc Prudent
I
Heart
need more time.
for a cleave. Let's see. Yeah, okay, she does apply the stacks. I just like proc the Prudent Heart.
I need more time.
I'm actually gonna kill him without a stagger. I'd have kind of too slow a stagger here for this.
I'm not ready yet.
Wow, really? Okay, I'm not really sure if I'd like it more though. I need to check now the situation when I died with the Molten Explosion because I tried to tank one and see if I survive it. So where was that? Like somewhere at the start of the run. Okay, here, 30 seconds penalty. So I had 4, I had 3, because I got 1 explosion from the guys dying, and then I got 1 hit from the ground effect, and then I got 1 tapped, and I had no barrier. So I guess that is kind of expected that I would die here, staying in the explosion with only 3 Dark Shrouds. Bam. Okay. And also we should have Enshrouding stacks, and we had... Which aspect do we have here again? Prudent Heart, which basically doesn't help me against one-shots. So, okay. And then here in this explosion, I had 5 stacks. And I survived it for like a third of my life, or 40% maybe. Let's see the boss fight again. GG Gamescom. Yeah, I'm gonna be at Gamescom, so I'm gonna be trying PoE 2 there. And I guess there's also gonna be a D4 expansion and stuff. Okay, what are the numbers here? I have Elements aspect, right? We're doing a 13 million. 9. And then there's also like 1 million, 1.7. It's kind of strange. They're also crits. And then there's 700k non-crits and there's a 4 million. Like, why is it such a difference? There's a 4 million and a 700k. I mean, one could be a high roll of the good aspect and one could be a low roll of the bad aspect. But there's a huge difference. And they have the same numbers. Without... Whoops. I mean, it's not such a difference, right? It's only... This is a 50% buff and this is a 100%. That's 26k. Like, why is there such a gap? Yeah, 1.2, and then there's a 6. And then there's an 8, and there's a 1.1. I wonder if one of the aspects is not doing the intended damage or something. And the thing is, there's not really much you can do about it, because you still have to run both anyway, I guess. But maybe there's something weird going on here. It just seems very sus. Does Edgemaster aspect work on Barbarian? I have no fury. You need to have fury for it to do something. And it needs to be a skill you cast that benefits from it. It cannot be on triggered spells, and it cannot be on triggered effects. So Edgemaster is only for your own spell casts. Look at this gap. 7.7, 1.1. That's a bit sus. 30 million crit. And then 800k non-crit. Okay, I need to try this. We're gonna remove Vengeful. Only run Arrow Storms. And then we're gonna do the same with Vengeful on a weapon. Yeah, you don't need to use spells that require Fury. You just need to use a spell by yourself and have Fury for Edgemasters to work. So let's do this.
I need time to do that.
Actually, how much damage? Wait a minute. I think the small numbers might actually be my rapid fire now that I think about it. I don't know how much damage it does, but maybe it's actually the rapid fire. Hey, deep thinkers. Nah, let's remove this here. Let's remove this as well. And let's remove this one, I guess. Anything else? Arrow Storms, Shed Misery, Assistance, Delusion. Okay, this is fine. Yeah, I think it's actually my rapid fire doing the small hits. It's like 100k. Okay. Oh. Wait a minute. Okay. All good. The rewards on Wolves on a scale? No, they're fixed. Okay, like 150k crits. Oh, you need to make this guy vulnerable actually, I just realized. If you want to do this the other aspect, this only works. The other one only works against vulnerable. So let's put like a cursed touch or something. I will not test out the new class next week. I will test out the new class in 2 weeks. Even better, we'll be live streaming it right from the office as Blizzard.
Until spring.
Okay. Why is it so much less damage now? 70k. Ugh. Yeah, I think the small numbers we saw were just the rapid fire hits actually. That's the hits basically. Seems like nothing sus going on here really. It's kind of funny that stuff can overpower. Why is it like 200k now? Is it because of the Dark Shroud items? I didn't have the Dark Shroud at the start, I guess. Yeah, around 200k, okay. Let's change this to the other one. Need to book a flight to WudiCon today before prices go up. Well, I mean, if you come to Gamescom, anyone, they can meet me there. I'll be at Gamescom. Have to do dark shots. Just press dark shot now. Okay, it seems like it's actually working alright. Okay. Yeah, what we saw is just... it's kind of interesting that my rapid fire arrows actually do like roughly a quarter or like 20% of the arrow storms damage. I didn't try to invest into a rapid fire. It's just a 1 point rapid fire. So how much damage does it do? Let's assume that it does like 20% of the arrow storms damage, but I also hit much less often, right? I just realized. I'm gonna have 10 arrows. Let's say 2 times per second with a bunch of attack speed buffs. It's 20 arrows per second, and my arrow storms 7 times 4 is 28 hits per second. Okay, so the ratio here would be roughly 70% for rapid fire. And now let's say it does 20% of its damage. So 14. So my damage, instead of 1, if you assume like all my damage is arrow storms, it will be 1 damage. And now we can add 14% just like from rapid fire on single target at least, and AoE does this. Now there are some side benefits here. For example, there's an extra crit. But realistically not very much. Now how much would 1 skill point be worth it? This 14.2, let's say 15 with the extra crit and whatnot. Maybe a bit more actually. If I add 4 ranks, it would be 1.4. It'll be 21. There'll be a 5.2% damage increase, adding 4 ranks to rapid fire, which is not enough, so we're far away from that being useful. Not wasting time hyping this chat anymore. Unfortunate. I can answer your question anyway. When I made the name, there was not really a meaning behind it. I just wanted to have like a name of my own and make it sound somewhat Chinese, because I was learning Mandarin at the time. But I did learn that Wudi in Chinese actually means invincible, and I like that actually. As a new Diablo 4 player, I found that barbarians have advantages above other classes because they have 4 weapon slots. That means more airspace and tempering options. What do I think about that? Yeah, I think that people overly focus on the barbarians having 4 weapons instead of the real problems of why barbs are imbalanced. Like, it's not very hard to balance the barbs, it's just that the devs either don't know or don't try. There are ways to balance the barbs even with 4 weapon slots. People just always focus on, oh, barbs have more weapons, ergo, they are OP. But that's not really the problem. It's just a problem if you don't look deep enough, basically. But for people that understand the different classes and that understand why certain classes are good and bad, the 4 weapons are not a problem. Okay. So what did we learn? This is actually an okay setup, but I don't think it's necessarily better. That's the thing. It's like so much investment to try to make this work. There's also another downside, which is that if Caltrops gets fixed, and we get back our infinite stacking, or at least more stacking, then we need to cast way fewer Caltrops if you play with Puncture. Because Puncture only needs 1 temper for Puncture, and then you can do 2 Caltrops tempers. And you also need only 1 Masterwork crit on your crossbow to get to 100% Puncture chance, cast twice, whereas on Rapid Fire I need 2 Masterwork crits here and 2 Masterwork crits here. And they only have 1 temper here for Caltrops. So we actually lose quite an advantage there. We also lose the Flurry, which actually feels kind of good to have. Especially if you get off the Caltrops, but also just like extra mobility. But here we get a Shadow Step, so I would say that kind of evens out. Another advantage is for Flurry and Puncture, we get easier close quarters combat. Or potentially exposure. And we don't need to like overly invest into all of the extra lucky hits. Then we have Second Wind, which is an advantage for Rapid Fire. But at least with Starless Skies, it doesn't actually proc that often. Actually, let me check what's the uptime on that. If you look at the boss fight, how often is my barrier up? It only lasts 3 seconds. It does have some significant downtime. Here's it up. And it's down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 seconds down, 3 seconds up. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 seconds down. Yeah, this is, let's say optimistically, something like 50% uptime. Unless we don't run Stardust, then I guess you could have it basically permanently. So it's not a huge advantage, I guess, but sometimes you get a barrier. What else? I mean, damage per arrow storm is good, but the consistency is lower, the shared misery procs is lower, the CC procs are lower, the stagger is lower. With Rapid Fire. So these are all downsides here. We also have fewer smoke grenades, so in fact we sometimes lose the enhanced smoke grenade because we have to go for the poison smoke grenade. That's a disadvantage here. And it's further away from the Andarius build, which is kind of like... This build is supposed to be the early entry into an Andarius build without having Andarius. So it kind of like, you know, has the same setup. And already teaches you how to play the builds. You also get less evade resets because you attack more slowly. Which is not good for Khanduras. So I think all in all it was an interesting experiment and it might actually lead to slightly more DPS. The boss damage was kinda nice. But it seems like slower, clunkier, has a lot of downsides. And if you play this with a bow, then we don't really have an upside either, because the bow actually has the same attack speed as swords. So at that point we can just go swords if you play a bow. Let me check this on yesterday when I played this. Is everyone else in chat still petting their kitty before each kill? Yeah. Certainly me. Okay, I think I have this here. Is this with or without Andarius? No, this is like, I think with Andarius and with Armor Crux, so let's not do that. So he's 100. This is no Andarius, I think. I don't see any poison here. This is pure arrow storms. So this is basically what I was just doing. But he did a 110 now. So let's compare this a little bit. 4 million, 3 million. So damage numbers are definitely way lower. With no starters. And no rapid fire. So this is expected. But again, you don't have to count up stuff. But there's also 7 million, 8 million. So it's like around a third lower, which is the expected outcome. He's a 9.8 actually, 9.6. So if we say like, I don't know, 10 million divided by 1.6 would be 6.25. Yeah, that kind of checks out, I think. But if you start at, let's say, 6.25, and then we add Kaltrop's value, how much would that be? Let's say 20% for Kaltrops. And say we add... How much is the difference between the weapons? 2 divided by 1.1. So 9%. 30%. Getting to 8.18. So it's like less than 20% off, I guess. And I think we want to do swords instead of crossbow and go puncture and play flurry. It's also just like a much more convenient build than this rapid fire stuff. Like even with the attack speed I'm trying to stack here, it doesn't even feel like it's very fluid with rapid fire. Rapid fire just has such a long animation. So let's do this. Let's go back to the puncture. Let's go back to this. Remove this. I guess one advantage is we have an unstoppable, which currently we don't. But it's also not really that important anymore these days. I guess with Alandaris you actually have to keep the smoke grenade there. You can remove this, you can remove this. Could do haste if you want. Can do that. Yeah, 3 points. I mean, this is actually no point, like almost minus 2 seconds here on smoke. Let's do that. Okay, we keep this out. We equip our ult. Here's puncture. Here's puncture. Here's Caltrops. Now one thing I really want to try is what happens if I go with exposure. That's really what I want to see. So we do exposure. And we will do... Actually, I just realized if I do exposure, I don't need those extra points there. What do we do? Could be agile, I don't know.
I can take common, turn it.
And we take explosive worth. One thing I need to test right now is how does this interact with the poison from the smoke grenade. It should work. Enemies that are poisoned by poison trap, even if the poison trap is long gone, still count as affected by traps. So this should also work here. But let's make sure. So here we get the resets, easy clap. Oh, that seems bad. No, the poison damage is only 5 seconds, I guess. So maybe that's correct. I mean, okay, this is 4 seconds and then, okay. So it's just kind of short. But then we get insane amounts of resets if you do this.
I need more time.
Kind of interesting how honestly you just get so few procs. Okay. Here we don't need a vulnerable thing anymore. I'm happy to make the expansion of Hater. It's not so I want to make expansion for every prime evil. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good way to do it. You know, one Mephisto expansion, one Diablo expansion, one Bane expansion. I guess they're gonna do it in the same order as well. But who knows, maybe something else shows up in between. Maybe it's gonna be a different order. But yeah, they can maybe do the classic Diablo 2. Mephisto, Diablo, Bale. It kind of looks like they're going in that direction. Because also like in the original campaign, there's also like this line where they say something like, hatred begets terror, terror begets destruction, destruction begets hatred, or something like that. So it kind of sounds like there's like this exact order again that we had in Diablo 2. So I'm kind of expecting to see them in that order. Which other ring do you have? We had this ring here with Rapid. Can I not run Rapid? First of all, it's to share misery.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
This is utility and this is utility. So I guess I don't have much besides Rapid here, right? We do Arrow. Should we do Vengeful? We do Arrow here. Because this can technically proc on the first hit already and not on the second hit. Wait. I think I'm printing the wrong thing. I hope Uber Diablo is harder than Uber Lilith. I don't know. If they bring back like Diablo, they're probably gonna make him really hard. That's like at least the Uber version of it, right? So yeah. It would definitely be nice if like eventually balance the game a bit better and like bring back like the kind of season 0 Uber Lilith. And then they have like a similar version of Diablo and Bale and Mephisto. It would be kind of cool stuff. You know, some big Uber bosses. Okay, we have how much damage to crowd controls? 560. That's way too much. We have crowd, shroud, crowd. I can try to YOLO change this to other tempers. At least on the crossbow. But not anywhere else really. Okay. There's Concealed aspect, which actually opens up these days for rogue builds, which is kind of interesting. Not for this one, but with the second wind passive, there's some options there. Yeah, I don't really have another option besides Rapid, just put Rapid again. I guess it's okay to have, anyway. Got attack speed, lucky hit, attack speed, lucky hit. How much attack speed do we got? Probably enough. Anyway. So just roll us back to Dex. Elements. Retribution, Arrow Storms, Concussive, Share Misery, Explosive Worth, Umbrus. So this could be interesting. We keep out the aspect here. We got Fluidity, we got Ambush. Ambush will also trigger much more now. Turf. Okay. Let's do this. Hey Judah, thanks for Prime. He rolls through 101 pits and started not getting one-shot during the boss fight. I mean, you can make a rogue pretty tanky these days, so... Got Immobilize, Freeze, Immobilize, Slow, Daze, Stun. So you have all the CCs. Okay. So it'll be interesting to try with Exposure. Exposure and no Death Trap. That's kind of wild. But the thing is actually... I mean, you don't really need Death Trap when you have Canduras. But before Canduras, you can actually do Death Trap, because then you have an extra skill slot. So that's actually not bad. You can try it without Canduras afterwards, if this looks good. Let's try 100. Can't wait to reroll one more time when you bricked items. Any thoughts on Shadow, Necro, Bone, Prison version? Shadow Necro? I mean, what's Shadow Necro exactly? That's like a lot of stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, sometimes I kill the packs too fast and I don't get my exposure resets in time, which is kind of bad. Sort of numbers here.
I need more time.
Wonder how the boss will be. Yeah, here, like, I insta-kill the entire pack. And then get my smoke grenade reset. I guess we have to count this as a backup. That's still a bit scuffed. I think the Season 0 difficulty of Lilith was really nice. I mean, there's no reward really for killing her, right? If they just remove it from the season journey, then you can make it really hard. And maybe give like some small cosmetic reward for every season or something, you know? These kind of things. Or even just a title, I don't know. This guy just teleports away here.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm excited to see the boss, so this. And I think how much? I think I have three tempers that could be Dark Shroud tempers that are currently damage to crowd control tempers. So I have, let's say, 300% from that instead of 1200% additive. So that will probably boost my damage by like, I don't know, 40% or so, replacing those with Dark Shroud tempers. So it's something we have to keep in mind here.
I'm not ready yet. I need more time.
Yeah, close quarters feels a bit more convenient, because I don't have to throw the grenade every time. Like, sometimes the stuff dies too fast and I don't actually get my resets, and it's a bit, yeah. Playing this with preparation and death time would be interesting though, because you constantly get your Dark Shrouds, but then we have to give up something. I guess you would have to give up the smoke grenade and just play this with caltrops. But then you don't have poison. You have to give up dash. I mean, you can maybe get away without dash these days when you run the flurry stuff. Might be okay.
I'm not ready yet.
If you like constantly dash into packs. I think there are probably builds conceivable where you don't run dash and you just go with flurry. It's not bad with this density I have in the pits at least. I'm trying it right now, just like not dashing. And then you have like so much immunity uptime during the boss fight. With the Death Trap. Okay, Achievement Roll again, nice. How's the build work? It's Arrow Storms. Trigger Arrow Storms a lot. The end.
I'm not ready yet.
I forgot to press Dark Shroud. Okay. This was 3 staggers though, so damage definitely seems not as high, because on 110 earlier I was actually killing a boss in like around 4 staggers. And that's 10 tiers higher. But yeah, again, like my damage is pretty scuffed currently, so we can probably assume something like plus 40 to 50% if I had like the right tempers. I'm gonna try no shroud. And we go with the death trap instead and see what happens. Do we have a chest? A chest piece. Scour those letters, huh? I mean, this thing is absolutely getting buffed. Like, there's no way it's not getting buffed. You know what? For the rules, let's try it out.
There is power in these stones. The stars made manifest.
78% chance. We attack really fast. We move the Dark Shroud from the bar, and we take Death Trap. We take this. Ding, ding. Yo, watch force. Next one. What's my favorite rogue build testing on PTR?
Some solid bits here.
I mean, I didn't really play like all the rogue builds available, right? My favorite is probably still the Poison Mirage, just that's my favorite rogue build currently, in general. But this Aerostorm stuff actually turned out to be pretty interesting. I also like the Flurry stuff, which is kind of new, with like, you know, the way it works. I was playing like some like preparation, spam Flurry kind of build with Death Trap, that was really fun. I really love Death Trap in general. And any build that can include Death Trap, I enjoy usually. So that was nice. But I think Flurry needs some more work from the devs, so let's hope they're gonna do something. Okay, gonna talk Scoundrel's Letters. That's gonna be interesting. Do we have Shadow Res now? We might not have Shadow Res. Ooh. Okay, this is a bit scuffed, so I think we just not got hit by poison. And we put a Shadow Gem. And that's kind of has to do. Yeah,
Stars guide.
dodge the poison, I guess. Let's go.
I need more time.
So that'll be interesting. So we have exposure. You can cast the traps, but you can also trigger all the traps. And that should be really nice. I wonder like how this would be if we had like inner sight duration. Inner sight duration unfortunately is an offensive temper. Which I guess makes sense, but I think the opportunity cost is too high for what it gives you. Maybe they could buff the tempo or make it utility, yeah? Where's that? Specialist evolution. Yeah, 35% inner sight duration, man. That's not enough for an offensive temper. As a utility temper, I would actually try this. If inner sight suddenly lasts like 8 seconds, 10 seconds with like 2 tempers or something, as a utility, I would take that. This would make something like Scoundrel's Letters more viable. Maybe they could actually just put inner sight duration on this thing. That would be nice as well. Just put inner sight duration on the item. So that would be fine. Why does Rogue Imbues not change the elemental type of Poison Trap? Because it's not an imbuable skill. It's only the core skills. Dash, Shadow Step, and Rain of Arrows. The skills have tags that say imbuable.
I need more time.
Oh shit. Yeah. Wasting both my Smoke Grenade and my Death Trap on a pack like this is a bad idea.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, it's interesting though. Like, I just procced inner sight there, and then I procced a trap, and I actually got my reset. So that's cool. These guys did not get pulled. Okay, that was a surprising amount of damage again. How much life do I have? 54k. But I guess we have no Dark Shroud ranks now, and we have the R from affected by trapped enemies, which I guess do not apply here. Oh my god, the numbers, man. So much shit. We have grenade procs, we have the arrow storms, and we have like death trap procs, and holy Diabloing, man. It's actually kind of crazy with how many numbers we do, but the game is actually handling this so well, I gotta say. Kind of impressive that the engine can handle these amount of hits and stuff. You know, I do like 100, I don't know, 50 to 100 hits per second on like 10 targets or something. And you don't feel anything. So that's actually pretty well done. Oh, that's death trap for no reason. Yeah, getting random death trap is kind of cool. Played more Diablo in the entire season 4. Kick. It's kind of cool running in and getting a random death trap, man. I like that. But I kind of feel like this is not giving me as many as it should. It says while you have unlimited energy, casting a core. Oh shit, it's only on core skill. Ah shit, I didn't realize. Okay, this doesn't actually work then, really. I thought this was on any attack. Damn it. So this doesn't make sense. It would make sense if I go back to the rapid fire route, I guess. Yeah, air damage lagged like hell, but I mean there were also builds without air damage that lagged like hell, especially dot builds. Like the calculations in the Fury is really fucked, and it seems like they did a pretty good job here in D4. You know, these amount of hits, and there's no lag noticeable whatsoever, that's pretty good. I don't think there's like many builds that hit more often than this. I guess you can try to make builds that hit more often. You can, I can add in like a Doombringer, I can add in like a Blast Trapper aspect, I can add in like a Bursting Venoms aspect, right? I can go for all the procs if I want it. Make a large pull and not do any damage to them, and we see if we lag. You know what? Just for science, I'm gonna do it. I don't have a Doombringer though. Can I craft one? I had 2 sparks, but I can salvage some stuff. It's the last day of PTR, so why not? I can craft a Doombringer. And try it for science. And then we add Victimize to the mix. And the Umbra Crux. Oh man, we can have so many instances of damage. That's gonna be glorious. I wonder if we can actually kill the game. Okay, there's also a bit of an oversight here of the Scarlet Letters, so this is not working out. But I mean, you can just play it like before with like what we wanted, which is cast Death Trap. And it's kind of cool. In fact, I could even run preparation for this. And get more cooldown resets, get more dashes and stuff. Hit till it breaks any %. I hope Chain Lightning is coming back. I mean, they're trying to make Chain Lightning a thing. Didn't work too well so far. But Lightning Spear is going to be a thing.
I need more time.
What? I had 0 stacks. And I cannot tank this? That's insane. Really? This guy seems pretty... I mean, he always does a lot of damage. He's like the tankiest boss and the most dangerous boss. Oh, that was that was surprising, I gotta say. Man, imagine if Scout Slayer actually worked with all skills and not just core. That would actually spawn a lot of traps here. In fact, it would be interesting to see if you could make something like a poison trap build. Like if you actually spawn, like, I don't know, 2 poison traps per second while attacking with inner sight, and there's no cap to them. I'm not sure if there is a cap. Usually there's a cap of 4, but I'm not sure if that applies to the chest. That could be interesting. Big if true. Basically. Okay, but this doesn't really seem too great. I think you really want to try to get the Shroud of Pandora's and not do the exposure shenanigans. Does Shadow Clan proc Andariels? No, they don't have luck yet. Yeah, Z in Season 2 was able to bring down the servers and Sorc the Bulllighting did high tiers. Yeah, that's true. And let's see what we can do here. So I guess we go for this so we have some defense. I can get a death trap. Okay, we want to get in like a poison trap, I suppose. Remove the dash stuff. Go for defense. So I get as many hits of everything as possible. That's gonna be fun. You could also include some poison imbue or something, but okay, what else do we have that makes us hit a lot? Got Arrow Storms, Vengeful, Rapid. So replace Inner Calm. Okay, do you have Ubers, right? You can salvage some Ubers. Here's a Melted Heart. Here's a Tyraels. I mean, Tyraels also gives us extra hits if we equip it. We could even equip the Tyraels. We salvage something else. But we have to salvage one of our other items.
There is magic in all things.
Last
Let me
Trapper.
show you.
I guess you do Pestilent Points and Bursting Venoms.
Impeccable.
I can do Shared Misery here, I guess. Bursting.
Masterful.
We keep the Rapid, I guess, for the high attack speed. I don't really need this one anymore. I would like to get a Doombringer in there. Then we also have to remove a Rapid for it, so maybe Doombringer is not really worth it. I'm not gonna craft it, but we have this. We could do Andariels, actually. More dots. More dots, guys. Dude. Okay, I guess I'm missing 0.6 Cold Res. Yeah, that's what it is. Of course I hate the maximum all res. Okay, just for science. Okay. I will not Omega Blast Season 32.
Turn soon.
I'll be Omega Blasting last epoch. But maybe after I return from NA, after playing the expansion, I will do like a day or two of D3 or so. Maybe try to get a nice rank somewhere. Okay, what else can we include here? Arrowstones, Blast Trapper, Exposure. Dots, more dots, Tyraels Might procs. Anything else that's cool here? To kill the server? Yeah. I actually want to do Victimize, right? I guess Victimize is probably the better move. Instead of Exposure, not a thing about it.
With wonders.
Let's do Victimize. We actually have Blast Trapper included, so we make everything vulnerable. Offensive powers. Ability, utility. There might be some uniques that I'm not thinking of right now. But okay. Yeah, maybe I should replace Rapid with a Doombringer. But I think this is fine. There might be a Mental Surge procs I can do. But that's kind of minor. We had a chance for Puncture to cast twice, we kinda need it right now anyway, so there's not really much there. There's lots of lucky hits. You can roll this to attack speed just in case. Wait, that's the wrong ring. Okay, there we go. Okay, let's see what happens. So the plan is to kill the servers. You have like all the damage instances you can. We have Arrow Storms, Tyrios, Andariels, Poison Smoke Grenade, Poison Trap, Death Trap, High Attack Speed with Flurry, and Puncture. Lots of lucky hit. Umbor Crux, Blast Trapper, Double Cast Puncture, Victimize. I left out Exploit Weakness because that's gonna execute everything around me sometimes, which is bad. And let's see what happens. That's gonna be fun. Let's open I don't know, something where we don't kill stuff, right? Just open out of 50, it doesn't really matter. You can open it 200, who cares? Thanks, Benita. The Cultist aspect is 20 projectiles. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. I guess technically you could include it, but we also need some defense, so let's... But it doesn't do much. Okay, I hope I'm not too squishy or something. Let's make a large bull here. And see what happens. Need more. More! It's a really good map for this as well. It's very high density, usually. Or like rather like large rooms so you can pull stuff together. Hope they don't evade though. I need to keep them. Okay, there's like maybe 30 enemies. Okay, let's see what happens here. Let's go in the middle. Guess they're seeing me though. Let's stack them together. Damn. And it's a lot of numbers. It's not lagging, interestingly. I don't feel lag at least. How's my latency? It says 80. Okay, getting CC'd way too much from these guys, man. This is a bad monster type for this. They're just seeing me all the time.
I'm not ready yet.
And I can't really have unsolvable as a rogue. Okay, let's try another one. Like, the knights are terrible for this because they just get blinded. I thought Frozen Orb Sorc had a lot of numbers. Dude, Frozen Orb is child's play compared to this. I mean, I'm hitting 28 times per second from Arrow Storms alone. And then I'm hitting 3, 9, I don't know, maybe 10, 20 times with Puncture per second, but only on one target. But this can also go into the totem. If I somehow manage to hit the totem from the Armor Crux, I can also replicate that. But you also get lots of explosions on the Armor Crux, basically. We have a dot on everything 2 times per second. We have another dot 2 times per second. No, actually, I think this combines into 1 dot, so it might not really make a difference. Then you have the Death Trap Nuke. I'm not sure how many hits that is. Like maybe 10 to 20 hits per target when I press it. You have the Terrorist Might. This is like on every puncture basically. We hit like most of the pull. Again. With the Blast Trapper, that will trigger... Where's Blast Trapper? Burst Realms, Rapid, Pesser. Yeah, Blast Trapper. So this is 30% chance to cause an explosion. So this also triggers a bunch of explosions per second on everything. Yeah, probably something like at least 50 hits per target per second. On some targets, probably more than that, even up to 100. Hey, fellas. Thanks for 45 pounds, man. And Benito, I'm not sure if I said thank you, I appreciate it. Dude, here's are knights again. Oh, this is almost as much as one ball lightning. Now, to be fair, ball lightning can hit a lot. I think maybe ball lightning can still go beyond this, at least if you try to include extra stuff like, you know, Doombringer or whatever procs. There's definitely a bunch of things you can try to do on the Sorc. One ball lightning can hit over 20 times. You can double cast it, right? Like at 40 hits per ball lightning, so I guess ball lightning is still a more laggy setup. Okay, we have spiders. But unfortunately I don't have any damage to actually kill any of the spider hosts. But that's pretty good otherwise. Okay, let's make this pull here, this is fine. They're all here actually.
I need more time.
Oh, okay, okay, we're getting somewhere. It's actually not showing the animations. You see there's like no Umbra Crux explosions.
I'm not ready yet.
Look at the Tyrael arrows. this is the Matrix now. Look, they're stopping mid-air. Oh, nice.
I'm not ready.
Okay, that looks hilarious. I cannot cast my poison trap. Okay, okay. That looks hilarious, man. I love it. Very nice. Let's see how long I can do this before something happens. My latency is going up now, 200 ms.
I need more time.
Look how slow my death trap cooldown is coming back. It's just not moving. I wonder also how long it would take for it to catch up again.
I'm not ready yet.
Can't kill them and they can't kill me, yes. That's basically what's going on here.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
So the timer is also not progressing. Look at the pit timer. Look how many seconds it takes to advance 1 second on the timer. On the right.
I need more time.
I'm doing damage. It is a pit 200, man. No one is doing damage in pit 200. Oh, wait, something's happening. Is it catching up? Okay, what happens if I stop attacking now? I'm gonna stop now. I'm trying to evade out. Okay, I stop now. Let's see. I'm just pressing evade. Oh, it did the evade. Look, it actually caught up really fast. And we are only at we only spent 30 seconds. That's interesting actually. That's really interesting. Let's try this again. So we're at 13, 12. So I'm attacking for, let's say, 10 seconds. Okay. Should probably hit is a pen shot. Pen shot is also very laggy. Okay, now I'm stopping. I'm evading out. Let's see. Oh, you have like some really weird graphics bugs here. Ah. Okay, here we are. Dude, I'm gonna try the same with pen shots. Let's add pen shot to the mix. That's really what we need. $25 sec. So what do we remove? Bursting Venoms or Rapid? I guess we remove Rapid. We have a lot of attack speed, that's fine. We're gonna put Trick Shot. No Flurry shenanigans. Now the problem is if we don't do Flurry... Now we want to do combo points for this. And... I guess he would like to have Cunning Stratagem, if you can include that. What can we do for that? We don't really need this, right? Okay, let's try this. Okay, okay. What else? I need to activate my close quarters though, somehow. I'm not using my caltrops anyway. Let's just remove this. It's fine. You can still do this if you want. Okay, let's try to find them again. I think I actually didn't have my potion up. Okay, here it comes. So I remember in AOZ times, pen shot was quite laggy. Like, if you remember my tier 20 clear that I did on hardcore, every time I had a big pack and I shot in there with my poison imbued. I don't have poison imbued now. You could probably do that over poison trap, but okay. Oh, it's the spiders again. Perfect. Let's try to make a pull. Okay, lots of stuff, lots of stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. So I have like 2 packs roughly. Let's see, let's go in the middle. Oh, they're gonna CC me, I guess. Alright, I'm shooting pen shots.
I need more time.
Here we go, man. Let's go.
I'm not ready yet.
Look at the monsters like teleporting around weirdly. It's so weird. Okay, can we reverse time, guys? Can we go backwards? Have we found the time machine? Look at the timer. It's not moving. We're almost there. We need a little more lag. We can travel back into the past. Come on. The sounds. Oh, I hear my GPU fans now going ham. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Imagine I could actually kill the spider host and not kill the small spider somehow. I love the sound, man. Okay, we advanced 7 seconds so far. Okay, I'm gonna stop now. I'm gonna evade out. Let's see. It's actually incredible. The game is not crashing or anything like that. You know, usually in defeat would like just like crash or like out or DC or something like that. I mean, we are lagging, but it's not like you are just like, you know, losing the entire game or something. The sounds, man. Look. We started this 16 seconds ago, right? At 14:19, I think. The 3 is a sprite limit around 600 or so. Yeah, it sounds about right. So now, okay, we are back. Okay, it just came back now.
I'm
Interesting.
not ready yet.
So we only spent like around 20 seconds. It's kind of interesting because if you compare this to Diablo 3, then in Diablo 3, if you lag out, you always lose. If you lag out, you just cannot do damage, you cannot do actions, and the monsters just kill you. But in Diablo 4, this is actually not happening. This is why it worked, for example, back in AOZ times. We had not these crazy lags, but it could actually lag out really hard in AOZ if you were not careful. You had to kind of like play around the lag a little bit with the pensional build that I played. And you would get lags, but those lags were just a few seconds. But you don't lose really anything in D4 compared to Diablo 3. In D4, if you lag out, you don't lose anything. You keep attacking, you know, you keep healing, you keep doing damage, and then somehow the lag resolves. It just takes forever. So that's kind of an interesting part. They coded it differently somehow. In Diablo 3, every time you lagged, you lost, basically. But here, it's, yeah, maybe a small loss, I don't know. Yeah, I think D4 is queued. I mean, don't really queue like the 3 minutes of me pressing buttons, right? At some point, they cut the queue, I guess. And there's only so much that is getting queued. But I am pressing my buttons, right? I wouldn't live if I wasn't pressing my buttons. I wouldn't get my healing and these kind of things. This is the best rogue build on PTR? That's a good question. We can't really tell anything about that, to be honest. I guess Andarius is gonna be like a pretty safe bet. If they fix Heartseeker, then Heartseeker will be probably the best. Why do free skills feel snappier and instant D4 doesn't have that feeling? I disagree. If you do that in party, what will happen to the other person? Is the timer gonna be stuck for them? I never tried it in party, but I guess the entire game lags, right? So everyone's gonna have the same lag. It would be interesting to see what happens if someone is in pit level 2 and I'm in pit level 1. You can actually get past the sprite limit in E3 if you add the state access to the screen for whatever reason. If you kill a mob in the same spot 10,000 times, it will stack all your items straight up into the sky and won't stop. What? How do you do that? On the Underrogue in Season 4, there's a new rogue chest in Season 5. Remove dash or shadow step for the Barb for Shroud. Yeah, the Shroud is really good. And also, at least right now, the Shroud of Conduras also has Lucky Hit, which is, I guess, a bug. But it's actually a very powerful proc for Andarius. Like, you can trigger Andarius with the Shroud itself. Kinda crazy. It's a pretty good item, so you definitely want to use that on Andarius. Group hit 200 of time stop rogue. Is poison type used for the damage increase? It's used for the lag increase in this build. But yeah, anyway, fun little experiment. Now, do we do anything else? We could try to do some TP action. Or so. Also try to do some Shadow Step action. Oh, actually there's one thing I need to test. What about Shadow Step and the vulnerable thing? Does it proc Shadow Step on the first attack? Maybe we're gonna do a bit of Shadow Step, Nick. One point in time there was Act 5 mobs that spawn infinite mobs. Shot a guy and go macro and spawn on the most spawned mobs. Get this game open for 3 weeks after they patched it. Free play rotating in and out, holding the macro. That's funny. Do you have a screenshot of that, Chami? But how, what did you do about this? How did you get this Z-axis? You have a Discord for the clan in-game? I don't have a clan Discord actually. I do have a clan in-game. I'm not sure like how full it is though. It's usually full. But I guess there's people going inactive and like dropping out here and there. So okay, so you didn't do anything special, Chami. It's just the items pile on top. Interesting. What did I want to test now? Fuck. Need to go back and remember. The busy eyes went invisible. Oh. Shadow step. Okay, I remember. Alright, here we go. Yeah, victimized already. What time does the video finish? In 2 hours and 56 minutes per Thursday. Okay, let's move all this like arrow storm stuff and so on. God. We have the vulnerable anyway, right? Dazes and applies vulnerable. It doesn't seem like the vulnerable comes before the hit. We're not getting victimized pops. Too bad. This could have been like a really good way of making this viable. Maybe like a hit of 155, so this should proc like 3 out of 4 times with victimize.
I need more time.
Oh, 65 like a hit. 178. Let's move this thing there. I've tried Road of Hakan. But I mean, there's like really little synergy between arrow storms and Rain of Arrows. I'm not really sure how to make a Rain of Arrows build that also benefits from arrow storms, or how to make an arrow storms build that also benefits from Rain of Arrows. Because Rain of Arrows is traditionally a poison build with imbuments, which doesn't help you at all for arrow storms. I guess the main thing that would help you is that it can go close quarters and scale the arrow storms with close quarters a little bit. And we see that arrow storms is actually doing pretty good damage. You can hit like 100, maybe 200 million DPS with arrow storms alone. And I kind of feel like you're not getting anywhere close to that with Rain of Arrows. Unless you go all in on Rain of Arrows. But then you don't really scale the arrow storms anymore. Like, you don't really have like a way of scaling both at the same time. Well, you don't have an emerald slot to put one of the arrow storms aspects. You don't really have like a weapon slot to put the other arrow storm aspect. Because you want to put stuff like corruption or creeping death there. You lose the amulet entirely with no benefit at all to the arrow storms. If you play like a precision arrow storms and don't go impuments, then precision does nothing for the arrow storms. So it only busts the Rain of Arrows then. Victimize doesn't work, this doesn't help us, this doesn't work. So you only really have the option to go close quarters. And then what? You know, what are we doing with that, right? Like even if we go like all in on poison and Rain of Arrows and everything, You lose so much damage on on the arrow storms. You probably lose like half or 2/3 of your damage for arrow storms, and maybe buff your rain of arrows. But the rain of arrows cannot be used often enough. At least arrow storms procs all the time, and you have 7 of them everywhere, and they kill shit. You don't need the amulet slots. Well, if you want to do the combo between Word of Hakan and arrow storms, you need the amulet, because the amulet actually enables that. It says it receives the arrow storm benefits. So if you don't have this amulet, then you can't actually buff Rain of Arrows with arrow storms. Also, it has a cooldown. So you can't really go without World of Hakan. Now, I mean, they didn't do like the buff to it that is maybe still happening, but they did add this. So the question is, would they take another look at this and buff it again? Maybe. Was one of those changes made without knowing how arrow storms work? What do you mean? What's special about arrow storms? It's just, you know, they made this change, and, you know, there's like a thematic synergy, I guess. Rain of Arrows and arrow storms. It's kind of the same thing, right? But there's like no gameplay synergy and no like build synergy, really. Because here you have improvements, and arrow storms doesn't have anything to do with improvements. So you scale in completely different ways. And there's not enough synergy to make both work together. Like barrage and knockbacks. Yeah. I mean, it's okay for Windforce to be like, you know, an item that is not like the meta item. Not everything has to be the meta thing, right? You have so many uniques and so many items and build choices. Not everything has to be like the #1 thing for the pit or something. It's fine to make items that also just work in Helltide or that work in whatever, right? It's okay. But, you know, right now I don't really ever want to use Windforce. A normal crossbow will be better, or a normal bow. And on top of this, I don't want a knockback, really. But there might be scenarios where we might want a knockback, I don't know. But Windforce ain't it. I think we could mix Heartseeker and Penshot. Heartseeker for the boss and Penshot for the pit. There's not really a reason to do it. I mean, you have like the victimized synergies for both. But Heartseeker already does the AoE clear well. You don't need the Penshot to do it. I actually briefly tried this, and I just concluded that it's not worth going for the Penshot. You just shoot Heartseeker. So you invest Mega in one or Mega in the other. What about a pure trap grenade build? I did a smoke grenade build, actually. I've done that like on the first day of PTR. Main downside it has, it's kind of clunky when you're fighting non-elites. Because you can't reset your smoke grenade when you hit non-elites, or even champions and minions do not reset it. Only bosses and real elites. So whenever you fight normal enemies, you just can't kill them. And with like how restrictive the pit progression is right now, you have to kind of clear the entire pit to have a chance to spawn the boss. So you have to kill like every little pack, basically. You can't just hunt elites. If they make it so you can hunt elites, it's fine. But as long as you can't just hunt elites, we have a problem. So I said, okay, maybe you can give it like 1 second off the cooldown for every normal monster you hit or something like that. So they have a bit of consistency. They remove knockdown from trigger attacks. They can add knockdown on Windforce instead of knockback. Yeah, I give like some suggestions for Windforce, which is basically make it not barrage only. And maybe give like some cool special effect, something like that is like a speed farming thing. You can keep the knockback. It can even be exclusively knockback and knockdown. If you make it like a non-meta choice, but like a speed farming choice for a Helltide, for example, right? You can say something like your maximum movement speed and maximum attack speed is increased by 25% or so. So this would be like a special thing for Windforce that kind of goes with the theme, you know, go fast, and would give it something special, right? So you can go faster than any other build if you have Windforce, for example. And then you can keep this knockback stuff, and it's fine. But yeah. Think they will change the Season 5 thing? Of course they will change the Season 5 thing. Maybe make it if the enemy hits the wall, it takes 200% damage or some crazy thing. Well, then we're back to old Barb charge, which no one wanted to use, right? So... sounds cool in theory, but I mean, the practical gameplay of it is not like that. And it doesn't have to be for pit pushing, but if it's not for pit pushing, then it's for open world. And for open world, there's not many walls or something to knock enemies around.
No, I'm not ready yet. No, I'm not ready yet.
Can we hit 100% guaranteed victimize? We can, right? We just need 100% lucky hit bonus, which is quite easy to achieve now with Alchemic Advantage. It's so much extra. You don't even need like this Alchemist Fortune and stuff and so on. Like the main problem is gonna be the imbuements. You wanna go for cold imbuement. But I guess with like triple imbuement temper it might be okay. How fast can we attack with this? I wonder if we could actually go exposure. You would get 1 exposure proc every 2 shadow steps if you have 100% lucky hit bonus. And potentially reset death trap that way. And go preparation. So let's say we do like 2 shadow steps per second, we get 1 exposure proc per second, so in 4 seconds we reset our traps on average. Preparation would be realistic.
Oh, light. Cleanse these both from my skin, and I promise.
Melee basic attacks suck, they really need a rework. Yeah, they're not that bad. But I guess they're not universal enough to, you know, work for every build, right? So Blade Shot is pretty good because it allows you to walk through enemies. Which is nice, and gives you movement speed, which is also nice. I like Blade Shift. Yeah, I think Invigorating Strike is a bit bad, but it does synergize with, like, for example, Preparation or Inner Sight builds, because it gives you a regen. And then you have to lucky hit, and the lucky hit is not universal enough, and the vulnerable is not good enough. So that's kind of a problem. Maybe we're gonna add like another basic attack here. We have like 3 ranged basics and 3 ranged core. And we have only 2 melee basics and 2 melee core. So I guess I can add 1 here and 1 here in the expansion. There's no AoE. Yeah, I mean, it's not like you're trying to do damage with your basic, no? What do you want with AoE exactly? But the thing is that the buffs are just not good enough. Like, if you compare this to like Heartseeker, for example, like, even if you play a momentum build, you would just take Heartseeker if you want a basic, right? Because it gives you 15% crit chance, 15% crit damage, and 60% attack speed. And all you have to do is, like, shoot 1 Heartseeker every 7 seconds. Like, this is really insane compared to any of this, yeah? On the boss, you know, on the boss. This is like you stack this up on the boss. You have 1 Heartseeker duration temper, and you're chilling. I mean, basic attacks are not supposed to deal damage. Outside of like a victimized build of Heartseeker maybe, which is like a special case, I guess. So, it's fine, the damage is relevant. It's just the utility that matters, and Blade Shift does have some cool utility, but it's not enough, I think. Like, if anything, Blade Shift is kind of nice to build comp points really fast on ranged attacks, proc your close quarters if you play like a poison build, or proc tricks or trade. So, for example, Penshot Victimize uses Blade Shift right now. Or, for example, Blade Shift is nice to position yourself inside the enemy with Barrage to a shotgun with all arrows. This is really powerful. So Blade Shift does have its uses. Yeah, Invigorating Strike really has no uses. But with its name, and Invigorate in this game typically meaning something of like Resource Restore or Resource Generation, there's like basically no way they're ever gonna remove this Resource Recovery thing here. So they have to make it good by buffing the skill itself somehow, or up buffing these two upgrades somehow to be more versatile. Like this, for example, is just not really good. 85% chance. No, sorry. While you are below 85% energy, it makes it immutable. Like this is so clunky and it's only single target. And then you have this here with a bit of lucky hit and that's it. So it's not really crazy, I think. If you compare it to like the raw damage you can get from Heartseeker. Maybe Heartseeker is just a bit busted. Like also here, Force Arrow, like every third shot makes them vulnerable, and that's the only kind of utility that we have here, really. We have the knockback, which is not even an upside anymore because they changed this passive. So it's thematic, but doesn't help you with anything. Or scales the size based on how much energy you're missing. That sounds fun and unique. I mean, make it like an AoE strike. I mean, you know, it remains the same problem though. Like, you don't do damage with this thing. Like, you don't really want to hit many targets. Like, what's the point? If hitting one target is fine for melee basic. That was before Season 4, now basic skills are better than core skills. And for rogues, this only applies to Heartseeker. And it's not even necessarily true, because Penshot exists. And I mean, we have really powerful builds for Rapid Fire, for DB. Barrage is pretty good. Flurry is getting a massive buff. So Rogues has like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 builds here at least. Then there's like, you know, Andy stuff, for example. That's 7. Then you have like several ways of building each of these. You can play Poison Barrage, you can play Cold. Kind of the same with Rapid Fire. I'm not sure about Penshot. Maybe not, because it's like a victimized build. You can play Cold or Poison Flurry, you can play Cold or Poison TB. So there's like different variations of each of these. There's like, you know, Preparation, Inner Sight, Common Point builds for basically almost every single core skill. You have Shadow Step as a build. Shadow Step is going to be a build now, I think. You have Rain of Arrows as a build. You have Arrow Storms as a build. Like, you're looking at like 10 like main archetypes, and like half of them with like their own multiple variations. And then there's also Smoke Grenade. Smoke Grenade is also a build now. So the skills that don't have a build currently are Poison Trap, anything with Shadow Clone. I mean, Dash technically can be considered a build, but it's like not a pit build. So it's like a Helltide meme build. But yeah, like these basic attacks here don't have their own build, like Forceful. I mean, Forceful is like a scuffed Heartseeker if you want to, but you wouldn't do this. And this is kind of the same story for these. But I mean, not every single skill needs to have its own build, I think. Did I fix the shadows a bit action where it did seem to not hit or do damage at random times? I'm not sure what the not hitting or not doing damage, I'm not sure what you mean. What's the Winfus idea on the Discord? You can post it here, Josh. Tell me. Heidi. They should perform Lokra. What does that mean? The Witch and Shadowclan had all the same buffs and debuffs that your main body had. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the idea of it, right? This is how it should work. I mean, if they do this, then you have to mega nerf it. Because, you know, 80% of your own damage that you can potentially keep up permanently is pretty busted. But, you know, let's say that it does exactly what you expect it to do, which is like all of your damage, all of your procs and whatever. Yeah, they could nerf it down to, I don't know, 20%, 25%, and it would be a really good ultimate. Right? That would be nice. There would be many ways to use this. But yeah, right now it does like more like 0.5% and not 80. So I don't know what I will do with it. I mean, the idea of Shadowclan is cool, but since they have not touched the skill really and fixed it or anything, at this point the expansion is coming, just delete that fucking skill, make a new one. And there you go. And then a bug comes out, it's doing turns off the bug as well. Rogue is pretty solid, Necro as well. Yeah, Necro is only really good with Bone Spirit, and that is like a super powerful build, and then everything else is like quite behind. But I mean, it does have good options. It does have Blight, which is solid. It does have Necros, which are the minions, which are solid. But yeah, I mean, all the Bloodbirds are down bad. Severed is just an ability skill. Pulse Explosion, not very good. Basic attacks don't exist for Necros. So Necros is actually having a lot of issues with balancing, I'd say, right now. They're not really in a good spot. They have one build that is way better than everything else. And that's it. And that is also a kind of hard to build, hard to play build. But I guess they do have the minions to just kind of carry casuals, which is good. Then you have Druids. They Omega buffed Landslide for some reason. But it does have a bunch of good builds behind that. There's Pulf, there's Hurricane, there's even Cataclysm. Cataclysm is a build now. The Doomsday Druid. And then, yeah, Lightning Storm is fine. Shred sucks, so that's not playable. Tornado is okay. Yeah, Windshear is good. Druid is kind of okay, I'd say. Druid has a bunch of good stuff and like one really powerful build. Or maybe two. Companions is there too. Companions is probably number 2. Yeah, then Rogues just has like a dozen builds. Easy clap. Barbs. Yeah, they have like Bash and Flay and or Flay Rupture, and then if they nerf Gushing Wounds, Barbs will be a lot more variety as well. That's just the problem with Gushing Wounds. That just makes Bash and Flay like so powerful. And this Woven stuff. But behind those bleed builds, there's like actually like new stuff now with Deathblow, for example. That's kind of interesting. There's Hoda. Yeah, Upheaval is just not really good enough. It's interesting because Upheaval is basically just a budget Hoda, but it doesn't really feel strong enough anyway. There's not enough like distinction between Hoda and Upheaval, I feel. They both kind of just like are slamming the ground with some AoE damage. And Hoda does it better than Upheaval, and that's the end. But who knows, maybe the Hellhammer rework could come in clutch. Hoda, for example, doesn't have a unique. Upheaval expects to get a major buff from the unique. There's Rend, which I guess is kind of okay. Then you have Sorc. Sorc gets some major buffs, I'm sure. But they do have Hydra, that's kind of alright. They do have Lightning Spear, which is pretty good. They have Frozen Orb, which is okay. They have Firebolt, which is okay. And then there's also pending lots of unique buffs that make builds. Fireball has 2 uniques that get major buffs, I guess. Meteor has a unique design for it that will probably get a major buff. Sorc in general gets a major buff, I guess. Chain Lightning is gonna be probably a good thing because it's new, they wanna make it good. Charge Bolts has a unique, but I don't really expect that will be enough to make it really good. It does have a Nariel Sorc, and Darius is a thing on Sorc. Incinerate is a little bit behind. There is a unique for it though, so that could potentially see a massive buff. Because right now we don't even use the unique for Incinerate. So if they like Omega buff it, it could be nice. And then there's Ice Shards. Ice Shards doesn't have a unique for it, so I don't expect Ice Shards to really go well. But it does have like a Helltide farming purpose, for example, or so. And even a Pit, I saw some people having some moderate success. So yeah, if they like just generally buff Sorcs, I think they're gonna be okay. So I guess Necros are really down bad the most after Sorc buffs. Because they only have one build that's really shining. At least the other classes have some diversity. Necros don't really seem to have diversity after Bone Spirit. $10,000 daily steps, yeah. I mean, again, we don't know the final patch notes, we don't know the unique reworks. There's a lot of uniques that are like specific to certain skills, or may become specific to certain skills. For example, they took Windforce and made it a barrage item. Not a good one, but it did. And this indicates that there might be other unique reworks that will become build specific and potentially very powerful for those builds. So who knows, let's say Azadoras, you know, maybe Azadoras will make its own build now. Technically there is a Crackling Energy build with Azadoras, and that may just become its own build now, if they buff it enough. And these kind of things, right? So there might be also a lot of variety. Like, I think Sorc is probably gonna have pretty solid variety in builds. And the only class that doesn't really have variety without a nerf to Bone Spirit is like Necro. If they nerf Bone Spirit, I guess that'll be okay. But I think they really overdid it there. And also, I don't know, Landslide seems to be a bit too powerful for Druids, but it's not like ridiculous, so it's probably okay. Just like the other builds are probably clearly weaker. Yeah, the thing is that Druid currently has really good balance. Like, Druid is like the best balanced class in the game in Season 4. In Season 5, they take that and just kind of remove it. Make Landslide really OP and make the companions really good, and then those two builds are like way better than the rest, it seems. But the thing is that as long as you can get to like a tier 101 farming setup, everything kind of goes, and that's the good part of the game currently. Like, it doesn't really matter after tier 101. So as long as you can get there, then you have a working build that is acceptable to play. And many builds can do that actually, even on stuff like Sorc. It is possible to farm 101s on a bunch of builds, even on Sorc or Necro. So I guess it's okay. But they should still work on the overall balance, especially if they ever want to like make leaderboards for the pit. And if they ever want to like increase the rewards for higher pit tiers. People are asking for higher rewards for higher pit tiers. But if they did that in the current game, then we would all be forced to play meta builds to be efficient. So right now, with the balance being so out of whack, it's actually a good thing that there's no rewards after tier 101. Or barely rewards, let's say. Because it actually kind of equalizes the progression between good and bad builds. Somewhat. There's a world where Landslide isn't the best. Yeah, there is a world, but I mean, how many uniques exist on a Druid that actually make a build? I guess there's Dolmen Stone that is pending a buff. Because Boulder has just been completely forgotten in the patch notes, so this indicates that they might buff it heavily. There's Stormclaw, which is like completely dead right now. Yeah, Shred doesn't have... Yeah, Shred actually does have a unique, it's a Waxing Gibbous. But I don't think this will save Shred, no matter what they do to it. I mean, you have to like really buff Stormclaw. Like, if they keep stuff like Shard of Arathiel in the game, then the best way to play Claw is to just use Shard of Arathiel and Pain Gorges or something. I guess you use Pain Gorges anyway in Stormclaw. I'm not sure if it applies to both hits or just the Claw. I guess it should technically apply to both hits, right? Pain Gorges. So that's really good. But yeah, Stormclaw, like the Crone stuff needs a major buff to be anywhere close to viable. Maybe just stop the 300% Crone stuff. Yeah, that's the kind of the problem though, right? I don't want to have like these multipliers that say 300% damage to this and 300% damage to that. But that's effectively what Crone stuff will have to do to even be remotely considered. It's just like they kind of let a lot of stuff go way too crazy. And we need the expansion to fix it. And like lower numbers across the board for a lot of things. Good builds who deliver 101 before good gear, and bad builds after already having this gear, which makes farming mats kind of pointless. Yeah, I mean, it can be kind of tough to get to 101 comfy farming tier for the weaker builds. You know, like B tier or C tier builds. You know, they will not just farm 101 pits day 1 or something. But I mean, that's okay. You know, even if you just farm 90s, you know, it's not a huge difference. You know, you farm 90s and slowly crawl your way up to 101s or something. That's okay. You know, maybe you're gonna cut your farming time by like a few hours or something, right? If you like fully masterwork a character with all your masterworking mats that you need to farm in the pit. Like usually it takes like between like around 20 hours or so to farm the materials from 0 to 12 for all of your masterworks for one build without resetting and stuff, or like mild resetting, maybe at 4 or at 8 sometimes for some of your items. So 20 hours is okay, and if that 20 hours becomes 15 hours on a really good build, I mean, that's fine. You still have to, like, you know, level for like 10 hours. You have to farm your Helltide for like, let's say 10 hours. You have to farm like the Infernal Hordes for, I don't know, 10 hours. And then you have to farm the pit for like 20 hours. And if at that point, the 20 hours in the pit is only 15 hours, that's not a huge difference in like the overall, you know, speed of progression. So I think that's okay. Do we try Shadow Step? Do we try anything else? What else can we do? Any builds I think to try? I want to go on the Sorc one time. I think. Let's do this. Let's do this. Trick shots. Mega of Ice or Fire Sorc build. No and no. The PTR version of Infernal Hordes is the final version. You won't be running that garbage. Well, good news for you. It's not the final version. Far from it, actually. Okay, what do we have here? Gravitational. That's Hydra heads. Alright, so we need a double lightning spear. Do we have that? Chain lightning. Needs cooldown. And Godslayer is kind of cool as well. Okay, we need the orange heralds. Nice. 10% chance to use the cooldown of your ultimate by 2 seconds, only happen once per skill cast. This is 10% lucky hit. Procs 4 times. Poison chance to hit the initial 3 enemies. Let's do this. It's actually not really the amulet that we want here. Yes, lightning spear cooldown. What unstable currents cooldown? This one, it's actually exactly what we want. Conjuration mastery, crit cooldown seems very good.
Father bless.
Okay, we don't go for Tarasha. Can do this. Need some crit, I think. Crit and close ice blades. Let's see if we can fix
Father
this.
bless. What do you need?
Okay. Last chance. Crit. Okay, we got a ring. Very nice. Yeah, I want to do anything with the unique boots. I mean the Rakanoth. I'm not sure if there's really like a reason to run it. There are some builds that can like mega spam certain cooldowns, like for example Smoke Grenade Rogue seems to like maybe want to go for that. I know Ava has tried this. Thing has close damage and unstable currents. Okay, that's kind of scuffed. Here's a crit and a bunch of life.
Need something forged?
Markanov, Grenade, Ravager. No, not Ravager, he just spams Smoke Grenade. You can do it like really fast, like multiple times per second, just spam Smoke Grenade. It has a very fast animation. You have a bunch of attack speed, it goes ding 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 ding. This. I need proc Rakanoth. But I'm not sure if that's really worth it. But they have relatively good stats, right? They have cooldown, they have res, they have movement. And what's the last thing? Non-physical damage, which doesn't really help a grenade build at all, because it does physical only. I really need that Inferno cooldown. Heartseeker is looking insane for Season 5, yes. You get a PTR reward. No, there's no reward for playing PTR. It's only pain. I think it's 5 tempers. Yeah, Heartseeker is gonna be really cracked in Season 5, because you get a cold clip aspect, which cold imbues your Heartseeker shots, so you can now use run Eldritch Bounty, and you benefit from the 40% extra damage to frozen targets. So that's a huge buff already for the build. Yeah, you can also remove the freeze tempers and get some other stuff, that's true. You won't need that anymore. You also get vulnerable from it. You don't even lose an aspect. Because previously most people are probably just running a cursed touch. Or, you know, at least the roll on the ring. Now you don't even need that anymore, because the cold imbue also applies the vulnerable for you. All the arcade you have. Alright, you got this, you got this. There are lightning spear ranks on the helm, right? So we'll probably want that. You can even do might aspect, as I realized. I also need one hand offhand here. Let's see, do you have any wands or focuses? You want a wand? No, actually a wand doesn't have like 8 anymore. So I actually want a sword, I guess. Wait, is wand faster than sword? This is 1.2 attacks per second. I guess it's a mild difference. You got this. Sword.
What will it be?
Wait. Lightning Spear. Profit Ice Blades roll. Lightning Spear, okay. Crit. Okay. Didn't prick. Bonus proc Umbra from Days, Call Clip. Then I go unstoppable or frozen, so keep applying CC. Keep getting the energy. Well, the bigger part is that you keep getting trick attacks, right? I think if you have the totem, you can just keep attacking it and get trick attacks over and over and over. And have it on the boss side, so that's kind of the big part there. That should work, right? I should actually verify this. Shit. This was a good offhand, but it's gone.
Need something
Yeah, this is obviously pretty busted. So that might actually not even change. Like, they're probably gonna fix the double dipping stuff of it. And like the damage it does and stuff. Like, honestly, I think it would actually be out. Like, either they should make the totems work, like, it's an enemy and you can CC it, and it does like 30% of the damage you do to it. That would be really powerful. But honestly, they could also just like keep it as it is and just like have a static totem that does no damage. Maybe buff the stats a little bit. Like, even just having an extra target like that is already valuable. Or for stuff like applying CCs for Umbral, or applying, you know, trick attacks and these kind of things. It's very powerful. I don't think lightning crit damage works, but I'm not sure if anyone has tested it. I kind of doubt that lightning crit damage works, but if it did, it would be more, right? Actually, it's not more, it's the same. Shock crit damage is the same, so it doesn't give you a benefit anyway.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
Okay. Brothers have perma exploit because of healthy. That's true. Depending on what to do with the totems, there's gonna be a lot of stuff you can do with them. That's pretty busted.
It seems your prayers have been answered. It's whole bad luck.
Oh my god.
Again.
We have one with crit. This one has crit at least, I guess we go with
What will
this.
it be?
Remove the base cooldown affix on offense. Yes. So it's like there's like a bit more of a choice now between two-handed and one-hand offhand, I guess, on a lot of builds. Okay, we did not break it.
Back if you
Incredible. I guess we need to hit the chance to cast twice, yeah. Let's try.
Not bad.
We need those extra lightning spears.
Unexpected. That there is worth the coin.
Okay. So it's like 80. I'm gonna go to... yo. Okay. Now we hit what is going to become cooldown, which is also very useful. 6 cooldown. Lower smoke grenade cooldown doesn't necessarily mean much. As long as you apply this consistently. Oh. Okay, it's a good cooldown roll. Let's go with that. Let's roll this to crit. Okay. So we have 95% chance for a second lightning spear. That's okay. We won't need mana per second. What's our Paragon like right now? What do we have here? Frigid. Icefall doesn't help us. What was I trying to do here? I think this was weird. Okay, I think I'm gonna refund this thing. I think we have a plan for lightning spears. So let's try to get back to that. Okay. Thanks, Garthok, by the way. Appreciate the sub, man. This is Frigid with Enchanter. Umbral? I think Umbral doesn't even work on a boss at all, even if it's staggered. Like, you cannot apply a crowd control to a boss. And when you stagger it, you don't apply a crowd control to it. It just has every crowd control on it during the stagger. I guess effects that say something like, you know, when you hit a stunned enemy or whatever, these kind of things work, but Umbral itself actually should not work against staggered bosses. I wonder what kind of order these boards are in. It doesn't seem alphabetical order. It's kind of weird, it's like random. Here comes destruction. Phew. Burning instincts. Maybe I won't run reinforced. Especially if we go slice steps aspect these days. Maybe it's totally fine to not run reinforced anymore and put like another magic or rare buffing glyph here. We can do tactician here, for example. And elementalist here. To squeeze out a bit more damage. Sorc's needed, I guess. The extra defense is really nice now that we get with slice steps aspect. I made a video about the slice steps aspect, man, and a lot of people were raging in the comments. Which was kind of interesting. I did not expect that. I thought I was sharing some good news about the Sorcs. And everyone was just like baby raging that Sorcs are underpowered, which I guess is a fair concern. But very off topic. Okay, we do charged here. Guess that's okay. Yeah, it was really like that, man. Smash shedding, like crazy. I got a lot of downloads for that video. I was like, whoa, did not expect that, man. Like, holy. You dare to say something good about Sorcs? Holy, dude. And then there were people like saying stuff like, yeah, this won't solve Sorc survivability issues, they're gonna get one-tapped anyway, blah 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 blah. And I was like, yeah, dude, I've played like most of the time 2 Sorcs per season on hardcore to level 100 and killed Lilith and everything. But you tell me about Sorc survivability. And I've actually, surprisingly, I don't think I've really died with Sorcs much. I lost like a Sorc to Lilith. Because one time I didn't understand that my flame shield was procced. This was like the first time I actually ever procced my flame shield enchant back when it was still a SG dev. And I wasn't aware of what it actually looks like. And then I died. But I think other than that, I don't think I've actually lost Sorcs on hardcore really. Oh, we had 0 points. We're done. Okay. Cool. Alright, so we do this. We can do this maybe. We do this. We do this. We move this. We do this. No idea if I want. We don't want mana actually. We have to crackle here, I guess. I mean, this is 3 points to get crackle. Do we care? Or we just do this? Maybe that's enough. We just need 1 crackle every so often. Do this. We do this. We do this. Let me do this. That's actually a nice defense there. I wonder if I can get one more point for it. So we have Lightning Spear. We have... Oh shit, we need an extra point as well for the Firebolt. We need Firebolt, I think. Oh, many points. Yeah. Here. Here. We can go speed, actually. If we have to, we can get in a second point there. Or if we really have to, we can go with chain lightning stuff. This doesn't help us. Oh, we don't have glass cannon. We can remove those. We can actually put some points here. We're missing unstable currents. No flame shadow. Item contribution 1. Okay, I hope I can get away without the chain lighting. That would be nice. So we get 8 crit there. I wonder if you have like 100% crit. With Isus 30. We have 57. 81. We have crit, crit. No crit there. You can actually go attack speed if you really want. You can do attack speed here as well. Attack speed will be helpful. We should have like basically 100% crit. At least with this. Ah, closed it. We can master work it a bit. We can remove this if we have to. And try a second crackle. Let's see how the second crackle will go. Nah, let's go one. Let's go one. We can go more ranks and teleport instead of the movement speed. I think that would probably feel better. Movement speed scales our damage though. It's actually kind of important. We got enough armor. We got concentration. We got Orange Herald. We go with stable. Shit, that's only 31. We do Stormswell. So apparently Stormswell is kind of funny right now. So Stormswell has apparently been secretly redesigned. That was not in the patch notes. And is only showing up in the Portuguese version of the PTR. And it now says that while Ice Armor is active, you deal 30% extra damage to frozen enemies. Or something like that. And apparently the old Stormswell aspect is working in addition to that. So this might be like a bit too optimistic. We're doing it anyway. Okay, we can do Conceited or so. I wonder if we could also fit in like a hectic aspect early game. We have only concentration right now. We could do Might, but maybe later we go to Hectic. Splintering. And we have Shredding Blades, I suppose. That's why the extra damage for Ice while having Stormswell. Yeah, so apparently there is like some redesign of the aspect that was not included somewhere in the patch notes. Okay, let's try to get Lightning Spear ranks and see what happens. Yeah, and so the current item will be a problem. Without really good mass work. I do have cooldown, a minimum cooldown roll. We do have a decent tempo on unstable. You have decent tempo here on unstable. It's not even master word, you can try to hit the temper. This one is missing crit damage, that should be crit damage instead of close. Crit damage is a very powerful scaling mechanism here. Actually, wait a minute, I just realized we don't want the ice. We don't want the ranks, actually. We don't care about lightning spear ranks. So maybe I'm gonna go Gold Slayer, fuck it. Let's do Gold Slayer. We don't actually want that. Maybe a bit squish. Maybe we need a hectic. But we'll see. Okay. We still can't change this. We could do Rapid or Ashmaster won't really help us. There's elements. There's Moonrise, which also gives us movement speeds. Which helps us to get to the cap, basically at all times. Not terrible. I'll try Rapid for now. Okay. Let's do 1 diamond.
Another time, then.
I'm trying to hit the unstable currents. Yes, here we go. Okay, so that's kind of the setup. What's our cooldown now? Unstable currents is 30 seconds. Us, 10 seconds. We also need 1 more point for this, actually. So let's do this. Pulse, calculate energy for free at a 25% faster rate. Which does not actually really help us with anything. In fact, I just realized we don't actually need Crackle. Besides for the glyph. I mean, you can even replace the glyph if you want to. Okay, so I need 20 seconds of resets in 10 seconds. So I need basically 1 orange health proc per second. Is that realistic? That is not realistic at all. We would need 1000% like hit per second. We attack, let's say, 2 times on average. Proccing 2.8 casts on average. Nah, we're nowhere near that. So I think you have to go the hectic route instead of God Slayer. And we put back the int, I guess, which is also a bit of damage that this God Slayer doesn't have. So it's actually not a huge downside. Because you have very low int currently. This thing is freeze, slow, freeze, freeze. You have no mobilize. We do have stun. You have no daze. Okay. So I'm missing 2 CCs. This has 1 temper, this has 2 tempers. This also has mana per second that we do not need. Let's go int. Let's go defensive skills, I guess. Now the thing is, if... how long does the ice armor last? Kinda long. I guess you can like proc the protection often enough to go mystical ice armor. We don't actually spend any mana anyway. You can't do shimmering. So you just have like a big burst. You have to activate this during the stagger on the boss. For the big burst. Beautiful masterwork crit here on the mana cost. have 2 armor. Do we have 2 armor rolls? Both masterworks. And 2 skulls, and we are only at 10k armor. Kinda interesting. Alright, I think we got the setup. I guess we go with advantage elixir. Also, what's my lucky hit here? Only 25% bonus. 40 with the elixir. That's not very much. I will play Torchlight this week, yeah. Yeah, there's like a lot of updates. In fact, I will be playing it with Palstorm and you're gonna do co-op. It's gonna be fun. So I think after today, we're gonna slowly start working on Last Epoch prep. And then we're gonna blast Torchlight this weekend, and then more Last Epoch next week. And then launch. I need to get kind of warmed up again to Last Epoch. It's been a while. What do we want here? Advantage elixirs. I actually do have advantage elixirs. That's my life. We have 40k life. It's pretty good. Okay, let's start with a 90 or so. The testing must be viable next season. Yes. PTR should end in 1 hour 50 minutes. We tried Hectic, but the other ulti CD. I have both now. I have Hectic and the ulti. My skill bar looks very funny actually. Very blue. Look at the numbers. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, with the Hectic, I guess it's a good early game choice to actually reset our stuff. Because else I won't be able to reset it in time, I think.
I'm not ready yet.
I suppose the chaining of the lightning spear doesn't actually give us the lucky hits on it. Some people get to try the new class on July 12th, that's correct. I'll be streaming it on 18th. It's gonna be fun. Get ready, guys.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Okay, what's my conjuration status here? 10?
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. 12 when I cast it. So it's actually kinda cool, man. Like you spam your sparks and then
Not ready yet.
cast lightning spears everywhere and they float around with you. Even teleport gives you a lightning spear, it's kinda nice. Bramble. There's 2 separate playlists, yes. One on 12, one on 18. And the 18 one is quite exclusive.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, you might die in the next stagger.
I need time to prepare.
I don't die first to the tornadoes coming here. Oh, fuck. Okay, one more stagger.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Okay, pretty good. I think I need to evade a bit more. I'm not really evading. I mean, we are missing. Okay, I don't evade. I'm missing actually a lot of damage. I'm missing roughly half my damage actually. Just from not having enough movement speed and enough crit chance rather. So if you evade, I get kind of to the point where I do like 3/4 of my damage. If I evade like half. So if we times 2 this guy will kind of melt in one stagger, and this is Bramble, which is pretty tanky. And then we can up this a lot more. My crit is only 971. You can probably get like another 50% there. Lots of additive and scaling for the splintering. And this could be a God Slayer. I left them. Yeah, okay, true, we have Conservation Mastery, so I didn't really check how many conservations I had now on the boss, but let's say it's like around 10, then it's 40% movement speed. Okay, so that is actually right. We're still missing 40% movement speed though, or so. Missing a lot. If I had more ranks, it would be fine. If we had like a rank 8 Conservation Mastery, we'll get 80% movement speed. So that we would chilling there. But we don't have that. So yeah, this was 2, we master go to 3, to 4, to 5. Once a bunch of Conservation Mastery and we're chilling. Also, I think I did not roll this ring. So let's get that. Kinda important. Get some crit chance here. Also attack speeds. I think the crit chance is more important here. We actually do have enough attack speed. Yo, Sante, thanks man. Enhanced TV gives you move speed now? True. But you don't really want to use it when only on a boss fight, you need to save it. Like we don't have flame shield in the stand up. You need to preserve your teleport for the boss mechanics. That's a bit of a downside of this thing. Okay, 6 crit, that will help. And let's make this attack speed. Attack speed or lucky hits? Let's go attack speed. So get more stuff out. This thing is also not rolled. Could get more cooldown. Or we can try to YOLO Conservation Master these 2. Of course. If I get it, I will also Masterwork it. Let's try a little bit. If only 1000 Ancient Breath. Maybe I should not try. This is kinda hopeless. Okay. This could be attack speed if you want it. It's only 4%. Let's do attack speed. Everyone in this game is so horrible. Yeah, if it only, at least it would stay on no change by default. Like, why does it always select one of the 2 options and not a no change by default? That's so pointless. You like one misclick, boom. Whatever you had is gone. I'm gonna cry. Tempo 4 attack speed. Alright. Instead of int, we could also try lucky hits if you want. Maybe we can get slowly to the point where we wouldn't need hectic. I mean, 5 attacks give me 1, -2. I wonder if I can try this. Let's try it. If I just put like lucky hit here. I mean, don't go hectic. Here's 7 lucky hits. So we're gonna try this for science.
May your road.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Let's maybe also try to hit like, for example, the cooldown. 1 extra or so.
Some solid bits here.
Some unstable currents cooldown. I'm gonna try to not run the hectic. A bunch of extra attack speed now.
There's a good
Bunch of extra crit now. A bit of lucky hits. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And kinda painful to remove the crit, but let's do it anyway. Wanna try to hit the cooldown or the unstable currents cooldown?
better than I thought.
Preferably the unstable currents cooldown, honestly, that's like really the cooldown I care about, I think. But conservation mastery, I guess maybe also good.
Some solid bits here.
Let's try to go for the cooldown here as well.
Magic is
99% of gamblers
nor
quit
evil.
right before
I
hitting
may
big.
help you.
Yep. We don't quit.
Good one.
We're hitting big, look.
More there than I thought.
Okay, hits. I want to get the cooldown. Okay, here we go. What's up, crit damage? Could I go for crit chance? What's our crit chance now? 62, 87, 95 with Spark. Yeah, I'm missing exactly 5, because Spark is my only other buff, right? So you have 95 crit chance. So we want to try to hit the crit chance there, maybe to get closer. That's a lot of crit damage.
Some solid bits here.
Also, I hit the movement speed on this thing, so help us a bit with the crit chance.
I thought.
Reliability. Dude, mana cost reduction.
There's a good one.
Song name is Midnight Echo.
More there than I thought.
I tried it full Hydra build, I didn't like it very much. Doesn't have like very good AoE clear. I saw someone doing like a Hydra Lightning Spear hybrid,
Solid bits here.
which kind of solved the issues of Lightning Spear and the issues of Hydra relatively well. So that is possible. But maybe pure Lightning Spear will just beat it anyway, especially if they fix Lightning Spear a little bit to actually hit single targets better. One problem of Lightning Spear right now is it just like kind of flies off into nowhere when you have a boss fight. So you can kind of shotgun it when you spawn the Lightning Spears and they just never come back. So that's a major problem of the build.
There's a good one.
Dude, I keep hitting the crit damage. Maybe I'll just keep it. I'm also missing rest now. What happened? I'm missing another road. Wait. Did something turn off in my paragons or something? We were fine earlier. So what the fuck happened? There's no rest here. Did I remove rest? Okay, I mean we can solve it.
Come, traveler. The stars of sanctuary await.
Yeah, I wrote off some int, but I mean int is 2.5 per 100, right? Okay, I think I removed like 200 int, so it's like 5 res. I guess it does make sense. Okay. So I wonder if I can get away without Hectic. Let's see.
Let me
If I do this, we can put a defensive power. So I can do the slice steps, for example. Or might, if we don't have to one-shot protection. Let's go slice steps. We're gonna activate an ice armor basically. And then get blasted. Let's try this again. Which damage is like a hit? On this build, I don't have any lucky hit damage. Hello, John Delson, by the way.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, if I didn't have this downtime here, I would probably be okay. But the thing is that this is AoE and not single targets. So I guess on bosses we will not reset it properly, but let's find out. In AoE we do reset it, just fine.
I'm not ready
The
yet.
bosses are the problem in this build. Too much downtime as well. If I could like more
Time to prepare.
just like run forward and not have to like clear every corner in the pit, this would also be helpful, I guess. This guy is like getting crit for some reason. Is he crit immune when he has his barrier up?
I need time.
It kind of looked like it. I was not getting any crits there for like 20 hits in a row. When I have like 95% crit chance. That was very strange. Yeah, I think with really good gear you get to the point where even on the boss you can probably sustain your unstable currents basically all the time.
I need time.
As long as you don't get interrupted in like a bad moment or something. And then he's safe in aspect, he can get a bit of extra defense, and early game he's gonna have to go hectic. And you can always reset your unstable when you need it. Nice build. Feels really fun to play. So it's also single target a bit with the Lightning Spears properly hitting the bosses. This will be really good.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, you know, if the single target is like, I don't know, double of what it is now, we can probably go 10 tiers up with just this gear. Ramble again. Okay, good test. Let's see. I don't think that streamers were offered a choice between going to one or the other event, but I'm not sure.
I need time to prepare that.
I think I mostly just invited everyone to the July 12th event, and then a few people to the July 18th.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, we are resetting our unstable currents. This is without Hectic.
I need time to prepare that.
So it works.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Nice. Thank you, Patronus. Any Sorc is good on bosses. Well, the closest to good on bosses is probably Firebolt. Maybe Hydra now, actually. I mean, Hydra can definitely dish out some single target. So if you want to do like a tormented boss farmer or something like that, then Hydra might be a good way to do it. It might be better than Firebolt. It depends on how much they nerf Shadow of Arathriel, I guess. Shadow of Arathriel is a pretty major buff to Firebolt. But that is probably getting mega nerfed. Yeah, 100% believe they're going to make Spiritborn overpowered. Yeah, likely, I think. Let's do another run. That's kind of fun. I like the setup. Nothing worse than a new class and it's terrible. Well, I mean, most importantly, they're gonna make Spiritborn very bugged. The way I know Blizzard. So, that alone will already guarantee it's gonna be OP, I guess.
I'm not ready
Bugged
yet.
Born. Why didn't I take the drops at the end of the dungeon? Because this character is getting deleted in 90 minutes.
I need time to prepare that.
Then we log into Dwarven Realms.
I need time to prepare that.
Yo, Ponji. Thanks, man. New class will be great. You always enjoyed monk-type classes. Who says it's a monk-type class? They said it's something completely new that wasn't there before in the Diablo franchise.
I need time.
It's certainly not a jungle monk, right? Because everyone has been asking for monk. Paladin. So sometimes it's a bit inconsistent still. So at this point I would still run with Hectic Aspect. But yeah, later on, I'm gonna try to put Hectic Aspect again and just see how much we set everything. We also get more teleports, we get more ice armor, so it's actually kind of like a benefit on multiple ends going with Hectic. You just get also just more ice blades sometimes.
I need time to prepare that.
We already have Rapid in the build as well.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Also, whereas I have not really been paying attention at all to the crackling energy. Mage is definitely strongest mentally because of all the abuse you have to take from Blizzard.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, there's not enough crackle here. I'm not actually it's kind of interesting. Where are my crackling
I
energies?
need time to prepare.
I don't have any. Why not? How's that possible? Like, I'm proccing my Orange Herald all the time, getting the resets, which is 10% chance, and I have a 5% chance to spawn Crackle, and I see no Crackle whatsoever. Like, where is it? I have one Crackle right now. Okay, sometimes they spawn inside of me. Now I have a lot, for example. That's kind of sus. 6% chance actually on crit. And we have nearly 100% crit. That's very strange. You can take out one there and put it here. This is not very powerful, especially once you get more concentration mastery ranks. We don't need this at all. We could get a lot of crackle if we do this, yeah. That was weird. Oh, Paul, gold. Thanks, Prime, for the Prime. So they have 20 conjurations out. Yeah, it's kind of hard to track the conjurations, but yeah, there's a lot of conjurations here. Okay, let's see how hectic feels with the higher cooldown I have now. Could get even more. This is only 8.1. This could be like 15, 18. Sorry, 9.8. Okay. This is 6.9. This could be like also 15 or so. This is 11.6. This could also be like 15 to 18. So this answer recurrence from 28 probably can go down to like, I don't know, 24, 23. This could be like 12. This could be like 9.5 or 9. This could be like 9. This could be like 13. Probably less even. Don't really need crackling. I have to charge glyph right now, but I guess we can replace a glyph if we want to. It's not like a hard requirement.
I need time.
There's other options. I don't have flame feeder glyph right now currently. So I could go for that glyph instead of charge, and I don't have to worry about the crackles.
Not ready yet.
And it's actually a very minor decrease in damage, I guess. Like, assuming that I always pick a crackle every 5 seconds, I probably have like 1 or 2% more damage compared to the
I need time to prepare.
flame feeder glyph, for example. And we also lose a passive point or 2. So yeah, it's not really worth it. I should probably do flame feeder. But I might have to do like a more inefficient layout on the Paragon boards, so I may not really gain much from the points I get from the skill tree.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, now my answer recurrence is like super on cooldown.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Did wink? I missed it.
I'm not ready yet.
Buff the pet to pick up crackles.
I need time to prepare that.
That's a kind of funny suggestion, I gotta say. Poor pet. I think I should just make an aspect for or something for it, you know, utility aspect.
Time to prepare.
Increase the pickup radius by ×5 or whatever. Just have the crackles flow to you. Or I don't know, these kind of things. Or make it at least part of Isadora's, you know, it's a unique item that is supposed to work with crackles. Like, why does it have to be so scuffed?
I'm not ready yet.
I gotta say, it does feel really good to have Hectic, yeah, because you just get more teleports, more ice armors. I don't like it. And it makes it a bit playable with shitty gear.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, I didn't reset him. Oops. Imagine Pet Servant being crackled. It's just like... You were shocked it doesn't pick up the others. Shocked. Okay. I kind of disagree. I don't think it should pick up Athers or Crackle.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, is my potion gonna disappear?
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, you're almost killing him before the second. What is it with him a bit further away? You're still hitting him. But probably not as well as like standing right next to him. I was doing like roughly half his HP in the stagger and then like another like quarter of his HP or so before the second stagger. So I actually did a surprising amount of damage while he was not staggered. But I guess the difference is not as extreme on as on typical rogue builds. You don't have attribution aspect, you don't have concussive strikes or noxious eyes, you don't have facial finesse. So we only have Hoarfrost. And honestly not that much else that would change the boss damage against us, basically. I guess there's Frigid Fate. No, this is only vulnerable. This is fine. I don't think you have to control Glyph right now. So yeah. So you could do Elementalist Glyph there. What's my non-physical damage? Almost perfect, okay. Yeah, Flame Feeder could be an option. If you want to squeeze out more. But you lose 15% DR while you have barriers and another 12.5 from burning enemies. So that's a pretty large loss here in defense. So if anything, we can do tactical. Tactician. So how about we do this? Which is also Dex Glyph. And then we do... I can basically keep the burn damage reduction there. I might lose out on rest now, obviously. There's Flame Feeder. We could go for Flame Feeder here potentially. Also Dex distribution there. All full, holy shit. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have to do those 5 nodes. Pick up the rest there. But it will definitely need a bit more effort. Let's get some rest though, if we do this. And the thing is with Elementalists, we do activate all 3 of Elementalists actually. Which is basically equal to the charge stuff. So let's try to do Flame Feeder here. Needs a lot of points. Can take out some points here though. 4. We still need 4 more points. 5 actually of this. 4. It's kind of painful to make a Dex Glyph work here. And my non-fizz also went down. Oh. Maybe not. We need 2 more points to make this work. Non-fizz is similar. I could take out 1 non-fizz there and 1 non-fizz here to make this work. And just say, okay, this is what we have to do. So in this case, we lost a reinforced damage reduction. We removed the charged. But we gained elementalist, which is like kind of equal. How's my res? Probably quite overcapped now. Actually, only 5 overcapped. There's a poison ring and a fire ring. Okay. Let's try 95. So we have an offensive glyph, another offensive glyph, also mildly defensive. Another offensive glyph, another offensive glyph, another, well, both I guess. Another. So we have all offensive glyphs and we do not have reinforced. We kind of want to be playing a barrier, so reinforced is kind of powerful. But okay. Maybe I'm gonna slowly move away from reinforced meta. Let's try 95. The game needs a challenge, some boss that is somewhat strong. Yeah, I mean, they're adding the tormentor stacks to pit bosses, it seems. That's gonna be fun.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not sure if there's a cap of the 3 stacks. I would have to go and try this on a rogue again. I guess I can go and lower pit here where they don't do much damage and I just like tank a few pit mechanics. So maybe you can still outlive it, but much harder. Maybe there's no cap and I just like kind of didn't get a stack when I was trying to see how many I can get. Okay, that seems pretty smooth actually right now. Let's see the boss. How can I play the PTR? Yeah, that's a bit late to the party.
I'm not ready yet. I need time.
And we also like decently tanky actually. We have the Veer's Mastery, which gives us 25% DR. We have the 18% from hitting with shock skills.
I'm not ready yet.
We have the burn damage reduction. And we have conjuration. Actually, it's kind of decently tanky, I gotta say. Seems okay. You only have to be careful of like shadow pit bosses when you have to teleport.
I need time to prepare that.
And other than that, everything is always stunned, everything is always frozen. Like, it doesn't actually seem like very dangerous to play this.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Lightning Spear. Probably want to activate my Answer Recurrence. I'm trying to not activate Answer Recurrence. That took forever. Answer Recurrence is pretty important here, it turns out. Yeah, Charge Bolts DR. Yeah, it's actually fairly solid in terms of DR. Just the boss fights, you gotta be careful. Oh, we still have Crackle on our bar, actually. That should not be there. Oh, melt him. Let's go. Okay, I like it. Let's do 100. Now we get the ring. And Devouring Blaze Amulet. Accidentally picked it. So this should be... This was a pretty good stagger there, I guess. We weren't really bothered by any Shadow Boss. And I think I had a relatively good nuke. So it's like a bit RNG there sometimes, I think. But I think 2 staggers should be pretty consistent on 100. This gear level.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
And this build is very light on Enix, we only have aces.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, victimized rogues are not really powerful at all on the PTR right now, thanks to the bugs. The only reason why they still do damage is because of bugs with Umber Crux that make up for it. But yeah, if victimized goes back to what it was, minus the double click fixes, then it's gonna be super powerful. At least for Heartseeker, and I mean Pension as well.
I'm not ready yet.
And this is really fast. That's like what I was doing on Rogue roughly.
I need time to prepare.
Build is cool. I like this build. I'm gonna play this in a season. If they also make the lightning spears actually hit better, it's gonna be really nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Two minutes. This is just like a hit and doesn't even require a crit, okay.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, got half his life in one go.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah. Stagger is not that important. You can do damage without Stagger.
I need time to prepare that.
But yeah, we have this like weird Stormswell aspect now. So this was a 2 Stagger kill. Yo, Tredox. Thanks, man. Jealous. And the Rogue's doing 10 billion dots of cutters not even contributing. Yeah, I mean, that is not really true. The Andariel's Rogue has some bugs where some dots are smaller than they should be and some dot ticks are way bigger than they should be, and it kind of like adds up multiple instances of dot ticks together into one big number sometimes. So it's not really doing 10 billion, it's just doing, well, billions, but not 10 billion in one tick or something. Some people just like to show off their big number without really understanding what is going on. But yeah, Darius Rogue is ridiculously powerful, that's to say the least.
I need time to prepare
But Andariel's Rogue got less than Heartseeker this patch. Like, Heartseeker got a lot more of a buff than Andariel's. And Heartseeker was already better, I'd say. Or at least around even. So Heartseeker's gonna win. But yeah, this is pending fixes for Victimize. Let's say bugged it out again. Like, if you think like that 10 billion from Andarius is good, then wait for Heartseeker.
I need time to prepare that.
Also, for example, Heartseeker works a lot better with the Umber Crux.
I need time to
If that's going to come the meta. Than Andariel's. Actually, that's questionable, I suppose. Is it? Nah, I think Heartseeker should work better with the totem.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
I still forgot to change my charged thing. I don't need crackling energy, man. I can actually get more points in teleports, get more teleports. Which also helps me slightly to cast everything else more because of Hectic. Waste my teleport more.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Let's always do it in Season 5. Yeah, they're gonna be pretty nice.
I need time to prepare that.
I need time to prepare that.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I'm glad I tried this build with this variation now. The Spark is definitely a good inclusion to resolve all problems. And the Hectic. Like, I was trying Lightning Spear already like a few days ago. It didn't feel that great because of the lacking boss damage. But shotgunning them with like perma unstable currents is actually really good. I just didn't consider that Orange Herald would be that powerful. The Hectic, I was trying to like make it work with just like ice plates. Also I forgot to reset the boss. Yeah, 4th of July, a workout shirt this year. What's that? Meow. Nice one. So I did not get a stack somehow, despite getting hit by Elias there. I'm not sure what happened.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, Bramble, tanky boy. But 2 staggers could be enough.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
2 staggers and a bit. There's a tanky guy here, so...
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. I like the setup. This build is so dumb. What do you mean? It's really fun. Am I going softcore in Season 5? Why would I do that? Resetting boss in hardcore could suck. No, you can just walk out of the arena. And I mean, this is just a bug, you know, they're gonna fix this, so... This is just a PTR thing. Why doesn't the damage per Dark Shroud Shadow doesn't need to boost damage at all, even the stats the sheet is showing around 400k attack power? You probably have the enshrouding aspect, and if you combine that with the damage per Dark Shroud temper, it bugs out and gives you no damage benefit. Otherwise it works fine. You got Gloves of plus 3 TB. Got equipped with 8 levels, masterworking. What's the problem now, if you have already +8? Make a soft cartoon so I can use the viewers as a test dummy in a PvP zone. Okay. It's fine. We have target dummies. There's not that many things that really require testing in the PvP zone anymore. Besides some damage reduction effects and such. There will be patch notes for Star Season 5, yes. Okay, we have 1 hour left. We could try to squeeze in one more thing. What will it be? Could go back to some melee rogue stuff if you want. Last world boss of the PTR. Incredible. I will create a tier list for builds, yes. But that will be in like 3 weeks from now when we have the final patch notes. Plus a few days of theory crafting after that. Because currently there is no reason to do that. Blade shift build. Nah, I'm not gonna go for some memes now. Let's try to do like anything else that is like left that is like important. But I think I've kind of covered everything that's important, to be honest. And you know, whatever else is like not changing too much. Like I didn't try TB now or something. I guess I could try some more TB stuff. But I guess TB will realistically remain a poison belt with Umber Crux not actually being CCable totems. Like I was hoping that we could play something like Shadow or Cold, like TB or Flurry for example. But since the totems from Umber Crux cannot be CC'd, you can't really use Cold Imbuement against them, so this doesn't really help us. So I guess TB will just remain a poison build. So there's that. And the Poison Barrage. I'm gonna do it on live server actually. Like this build doesn't change, so. Marco came up with neat Sever builds. Increases for 100. That sounds pretty decent actually. Sever is surprising. I thought Sever was always kind of weak in last seasons. I played Sever as my first Necro build actually in season 1. That was really cool. I really like the skill. So if that's a viable option on Necros, that'll be nice. I wonder how I did it. It's just like a crit build. I mean, you might be playing with like, you know, Starless, Lokran, and Lucian. And then any build will breeze for 100, I guess. That can spend resources. So that is probably how. But I mean, there's at least 2 items in that mix that are getting nerfed. Stack crit and resource. Yeah, I mean with Stardust it's very easy to send resources. Don't need to stack that hard. Is Frigid Fate, Malice or Exploit best passive for Heartseeker? Yeah, Malice and Exploit are pretty close in value. And Frigid is the best. Yeah, Barbs, there's not really much else to explore, right? We've done Death Blow, we've done Kratos. Bash kind of unchanged, Flay kind of unchanged. Minus the Rupture stuff maybe. I've done Flay actually. Yeah. I mean there might be like, you know, some buffs coming for like Hoda or Upheaval or whatever, but none of these builds are really crazy complicated. Okay, fine. Here we're gonna do like a bunch of live server testing. That's fine. For the Lightning Spear build, I do have a planner, but I've been adjusting it now. So we could check that out real quick, what we changed here. So I played this earlier with stuff, for example. So there's like some stuff we have to change here. Let's delete this. We go sword, int, life, crit, spear, crit, not that kind of crit. Do a storm swell. Considered. We have rapid, also rapid. We do cooldown, crit, I guess int, spear, crit. Unstable currents thing. 40% chance. Crit. Okay, we got Storm Swell. This is gonna become unstable. Cooldown. This is gonna become unstable current cooldown. This is gonna become unstable current cooldown. Dude, this damage can be so much higher with Conjuration Mastery in the wrong place. Like, those two passes alone, with those ranks, are probably like kind of double damage to compared to what I just had or so. Or close to it. Remove the Chain Lightning stuff. Yeah, playing this with Chain Lightning was not really the play. It's not any reason to do it. It costs a lot of mana. Doesn't give us anything. So we do this. We do... I don't have Ice Blades either. In this planner, this is a kind of outdated planner. We move this. We put Lightning Spear. A very blue build. What do we do with the 3 points? We just throw it into teleport, I guess. We have 5 ranks to teleport like this. It's not what I got in the game. Not the right character for that. Can get one here. No, you cannot. You won't get a charge bolt stuff there. I actually didn't have that for some reason. I think I was trying to play this more ranged. So this Ice Armor absorbs 60% of life instead of 40, so that makes Ice Armor quite a lot stronger. So this is 60, 90 instead of 70. I guess the defensive skill ranks is fine instead of just teleport. Okay, let's do this. And this needs to be splintering. And this needs to be shredding blades. So we have 64. We have 142 movement speeds. We get 8% movement speed per conjuration. So we need like 6 conjurations out. This is easy to achieve. To get perma to 100%. But this also means a lot of conjuration mastery ranks. Freeze. Okay, let's do hectic. We have side steps there. Needs to be orange herald. Near concentration. Armor is fine. Ooh. Mobilize. Freeze. Slow. Freeze. Stun. We could do a daze if we really wanted. If we say, okay, we do this. We get daze from the rogues. More stagger. Not a worst idea, I think. What's the life here? 32. So you can replace like 1 or 2 intervals of life rolls. I guess that's okay. It is a bit tankier. So it doesn't feel maybe too classy. Crit, crits. Can go attack speed as well. Attack speed helps. It's a lot of crit there. Not sure about breakpoints here. Lots of crit damage. How much crit damage is this? 1450. Maybe do like a greater life roll or something. Just boost us a little bit. So that's like 1500 int, 40k life. Looks okay. Is there like ice armor? It's ice armor duration, but not ice armor cooldown. Too bad. If it was ice armor cooldown, it would be kind of useful. Like this, I guess just go for dodge. Is there anything else? This person armor that we could do. Frost armor cooldown. Nah, we just go for some dodge. We have actually 30% dodge. Which is not terrible. Chronics as a raid. How's it going, man? Are you done? With everything? Hey guys. Hey Tucker. Pretty sure that's wood. Yeah, okay. And these rogue of creeping death, we could do that, but let's see. Meteor Sorc, no, I'm not doing that, I can't do that. We need like insane gear to make Meteor Sorc work. I couldn't even do it on live server with good gear. What time is the podcast? That is in 26 hours. A column named Delta on Maxwell for APS backgrounds, what does it mean? Delta. Not sure what you mean exactly. Can check this. I'm not sure what you mean with Delta. It says FPA and then the skill. Tried some Druid. Nice. How much Druid have you played, Cornex? Okay, we have to put 1 diamond in his setup, I think, else we're not gonna have. Ooh. So something like this. I play Sky and the Bow in a Rouge build. That was a season ago, almost 2 seasons. And who knows, maybe next season again, but currently it's not looking like that. Okay, so I was running, I think, Flame Feeder here. Then we were running Tactician here. Remove Reinforced. We're running Elementalist here. Do this and remove this. And maybe this. Conjurer is fine up there. Enchanter is fine. Destruction is fine. And do this instead of this. Remove this. Oh. I guess we need one of these. And now my non-fizz is 277. I'd like to get this one. Is there any way to get a tiny bit more non-fizz? It's actually very efficient dex pathing here. Don't have to give out that much for it. Could you reduce the 2 1 DR? Nah, not much I can do. I think this was the setup that I was running. Okay. I think that was a planner. Lightning Spear. Static Surge, so they can't proc. Wait, there's a Static Surge still? Ah, true, we can remove that. You're right. Yeah, we had this before because I had Chain Lightning. So I actually get 5 points, easy clap. So that helps us. We can do this one. And do we have more to take on the Enchanter Glyph? I don't think so, right? This is already full. Although there's this. And we can do this, and we hit the 300 exactly, man. Look at that. Beautiful. I think I'll go with that. We could also get a 2DR there, but I like the beauty of the 300. Yeah, we used to have this here, and it was kind of useless anyway. But now we do Spark. I wonder if I can, like, you know, min-max the pathing slightly on one of the connections to get one more point, to get the 2DR from 1. But it doesn't really seem so. Maybe this one is... No, it's only 5 here anyway. So if I want to pick all the classes I have, then I can't really do much. Okay, 219, overcapped. Armor is fine. I have no idea about the attack speed breakpoints. Since we just had this open, let's see if there's anything for Spark. Ugh. Okay. So I guess we just hope for the best. Until someone does the testing. I mean, this is 40k live. We have Conjuration 25 DR. We have Veers 25 DR. We have most targets electrocution 18 DR. We got align the elements, all that standard stuff. We got ice armor, pretty much perma. This also needs to be here. We got 30 DR from teleport sometimes. We got 25 from charge bolts. So anything that's not shadow bosses is gonna actually be pretty safe, I think, on this. And you gotta burn DR, but yeah, also buffed actually. We buffed it with Tactician. I kinda like the setup. This is buffed. This is not. Now the question is, do we want to go for 15 more willpower? We could. Here's one. Then we don't need to up the armor necessarily. We can get an extra skull. We can go triple skull, I think, if we do this. Actually, let's make a variant for this to make sure we can swap back. Oops. I think there's also a willpower node on a starting board. Here we go, I need one more. Mana shields. Ha. Oh man. Many problems here. What are we gonna do with those points? I guess I'll figure something out. We need the int node actually. Is there a reason to go this way? No. No, was having so much fun. Coming to my stream. The bully. Do need one willpower node. And I cannot find it. Literally missing... No, but you're missing 10 willpower. Wait, what? Didn't I just add a bunch? The fuck? We have 399. What the fuck happened? I took the willpower node there. Where's the willpower? Right, let's start from here again. What happened? So 404, willpower not found. Here's willpower, I need one more now. Enable ha now, okay. Doing it. Enjoy. There's a build that doesn't have a bug. That's a bold statement. I'm not sure if that exists. Okay, there's an int node we can take instead of dex. Seven glyphs. What's the problem with 7 glyphs? Actually, this is 6 glyphs. I don't like to make my builds like 20k live. So usually I cut a glyph. Dex might be better. I mean, Dex gives us crit chance, right? We have 63 in this planar door. I mean... 0.1, how much is it? It's like 2.5 crit per 100, right? So 25 dex is 0.5 crit. So 1 dex node is 0.1. Basically. Wait, is that correct? Yeah, I guess you can. But if you hit it, you need 62 crit, I think. Get 30 here if you have 100 move speed. And then 8 from Spark. So 62 is enough. Dude, I cannot find a willpower node to get that res online. I want to get 1 willpower. That's insane. This is a dex thing. Maybe you can path for something like this, yeah. No. Yo, thank you, man. Marvelous, appreciate it. Did I close the PTR? No, in half an hour level. Okay, what about this one? No, this is int there, I need it. You can skip Aether with good gear with Spark. Yeah, if you go ham on crit, maybe. But I think Aether is relatively valuable here. But yeah, if you have like insane gear, then maybe get to the point where you don't need the crit chance. What other options are there to get crit chance though? Like you need to get a 92 crit chance, that's a lot of crit. Or at least very close to 92 crit chance. There's literally not a willpower node I can pick. That's crazy. I have them all. Now there's one thing I can do, which is this. We took an int and then willpower out. Now we have not enough res actually. So I think that's all for nothing. Yeah, it doesn't give us enough anyway. So it's useless. Let's edit this, let's edit this. We keep the skull. Easy. Oh wait, we do the diamond. This is what I mean. Now the armor is fine. Okay. Safe. And gets to 96%. 96 is good enough, I guess. What boots would we get? I mean, it's kind of like... There's a bunch of options, right? Either unique, you can go Rakonov. Rakonov is very nice. It also frees up some Paragons. To, you know, yeah, Rakonov would definitely help you to just not stack so much on, like, maybe not even Enchanted Glyph at all. Or just, like, not pick all these little nodes. You just go for an extra board. You get the cooldown, which is nice. I mean, the auras is mildly irrelevant, I guess, for Sorcs. But yeah, Rakonov would be nice. Instead of Azu. CDR boots, yeah. Not bad, for sure. Not bad. I mean, who knows? Penitent Grease getting Omega buff, Copium. Yeah, it's Blessing, kind of pointless. What about normal boots? I mean, there is Fortune aspect. There is Bounding Conduit. But nothing really. Otherwise, Concussive Strikes actually would be something. This would be not bad to have instead of Azus. Makes it a bit more reliant on the stagger nukes. But depending on what happens to Stormswell aspect, I guess you kinda need the staggers to deal really good damage anyway. Let's save this. Only get out more of Elementalist with it on the Enchantment Master board. No, it's the exact same as the starting board. It's the same nodes. Yeah, this is the Elemental Balance node. This is Erudite. And this is Elemental Balance. Erudite is the same nodes, literally. So, putting Elementalist here or there doesn't matter. I guess what would matter, maybe, I can actually try this. Maybe you can make a better dex path here. And then a better, you know, path for this. So that could be something. So we can try. Maybe save a point or something. So we do a Flame Feeder. Do a dex node. Dex. So like this. Because you have like this shitty pathing down here. Let me free that up. Yeah, this could actually be more valuable. Yeah, I actually get 3 points back from this. Okay, that's actually really good. 3 points is 3 points. Yeah, this works. Yeah, the starter board is much more favorable for Dex Glyphs than the Enchantment Master board. Okay, what do we do with 3 points now? I guess one of them goes into the R. For Wollen. That's good. And... well, we could just take up some more additive there, but we have a lot of additive. We have just almost 1500 from crit alone. Like 15, 16, 18, 19. We have like around 2k additive. So just taking additive. I'm not sure if conservation damage even works. I kind of doubt if conservation damage even works for this effect. This would be nice to pick, but it's 15 per point. No fire, have you tested us? You're not sure, skip glyph to get tankiest starts working well when the glyph is skipping is reinforced. Yeah, if you put reinforced. The problem is if you put reinforced, then I guess you put tactician here again. And then we put flame feeder on a new board. So that is an option, I guess. Yeah, I tried charge earlier, but I don't really like playing with it. We also have to give up 1 or 2 skill points on a tree that I don't want to give up to get some crackles. It was not fun to play with charge balls at all. And I went for the flame feeder instead, so for me it was flame feeder versus charged. You can play fidgets with -30, it's not illegal. Ah, you mean enchanter? Okay. Are you sure? It's not illegal? It's 140 non-fizz. We have a lot of additive in this build, to be fair. So this additive, even fully stacked, is like 6% or something? Or 7? 6.5. And we gain some res. And we lose... I mean, we lose 140, yeah? So this multiplier goes way down. That's not gonna be worth it, I think. Unless I make up for it somehow. I guess we get a few points back. But then you have to play with a crackle and if it goes some points on the tree, I don't really like the idea. I guess we spend 1 or 2 skill points for this. And we gain a bunch of Paragon points. So maybe this would allow us to work towards the 7th glyph then. Okay, we can try that. So charge on this board is actually relatively nice. We do this, we do this. We have 60, we can remove that crap here. We have 50. So something like that. Now we have 16. I don't know. So this is 1.16 times 1.15 is 133.4. Before we had 1.3 and then let's say 6% on the additive. So this is roughly 3-4% worse, but we gain 7 points. And I guess the typical Paragon point is probably worth roughly 0.5% of damage. And we have to play with charged and with crackling energy now. Also we can remove this here, I guess we get 8 points. Okay, do something here. Move 3 points there and go up there, for example. Wonder if we can get away with this. But then we have 2 points left. We probably need like at least 13 from here to get the next glyph. Will be painful. This is a dexterity glyph. And reinforced is a willpower glyph, which I think is more favorable on a board like this, yeah. Now wait a minute, there needs to be Elementalist. And this needs to be Tactician. And this needs to be reinforced. Maybe like this. So we got all the decks. Yeah, I don't know, man. We have so little non-fizz. So this would work if you go for the boots. If you go for the boots, I would say, okay, this is probably fine. If you go for the Rakanov boots. If you get enough crit. But man, you need some gear, some serious gear. And you also have to give up a bunch of masterworks and greater affixes everywhere. That's gonna be really hard, I think. Or you give up the cooldown here and get crit. You probably have to do that actually. And then you have to the same cooldown anyway with the boots. Yeah, we can also go for this, that's right. There's a lot of non-fizz. This is 35 non-fizz. And it's not very far. This is 5 nodes. Or maybe that's here. This is 4. Yeah, it's 5 feet away, I guess. Oof. Yeah, the problem is we already have all the int we need from going this path. Because there's 2 int nodes there. It doesn't really help us much. We kind of want to pick the small ones. I don't like the idea, to be honest. No for one-man spam, that's fine. He's teaching me the ways. But I don't like the ways. I know Searing Heat has really good dex pathing. You have like a really efficient dex glyph you can do there. If you do a train feeder there, for example. Ding, ding, ding. This is relatively nice. Yeah, like I like putting a dex glyph here, because neither of these rare nodes matters. And you have just like, oh, here's one travel node, here's one, and here's one. There's 3 travel nodes in the entire glyph. And only 5 from the gate. So that's really good for dex. Yeah, did they invite North here? Did they invite you? That'd actually be cool. Okay, Norfa, do we know if concentration damage works? I kind of doubt it works. So let's remove this. Let me get a point there. I don't trust this concentration damage. Okay, we had 10 points. We can remove this and this. Copium. It doesn't work, yeah. That's what I expected. Do we give up a few crit rolls here? There's like 2 nodes at least you can get rid of. Or we get one of the life clusters, which is maybe okay. What is like the longest distance life travel that I'm doing here? Probably this one. This is 5 travel nodes. 6 actually, if you include this one. But then you have a very short path out, so it's more like 5. This is pretty far. Since you get reinforced now, you can definitely get rid of 1 life cluster. But you have to get another path out somewhere. 2, 4, 6, 7. I think this will be the only way to drop the life cluster on the summoner board. I don't need the mana anyway. 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's very good pathing actually. How long am I going to be there? I'm going to be there from 16th to 19th. Out of Searing Heat is actually a suggestion, I think. It's only 6. That's okay. We cut this. This might be enough points. But yeah, this is only a setup you can do if you have the boots, I think. Else you're just gonna lose way too much of the non-fizz. So you need like a ridiculous crit gear. Boom. And then we need to put some small adjustments on the tree. How's the res? Actually fine. We actually get a skull. So that's a slight advantage. Okay. Gonna put like a random dex note here. I'll be trying to get this one back. If you can get 1 point somewhere. Or we do Frigid Fate, get some DR. Let's do that. Maybe we can even remove a non-fizz node here, or two, if the boots turn out to be like good enough. So let's go back to, oh shit. This one. On set 1, and let's do set 2 here. And we're gonna do the new boots. We probably want a lot of movement speed on this. And then maybe a bit of cooldown. And then 108 non-fizz. So if you do like one upgrade here, we have the 300 again. Without the enchanter glyph. So that is nice. So something like that maybe. And then we get the cooldown there, but we remove it here. Go for some crit. This is 75. Yeah, now the trouble starts. So let's do this. Maybe. $85. 88. $94. Maybe we can even get to the point where we do something like that again. 92. Actually, kind of conceivable. We could even get to the point where we don't need a crit on the neck. Why do you want to move this? We have 20 stacks of rank 10 Conjuration Mastery. I mean, number 1, rank 10 is not happening. And number 2, 20 stacks also not really happening. At least most of the time, I think. I think realistic is something like 10 to 15 for typical combat scenarios. But even that is like a lot when you have like 8 ranks. Yeah, I mean, it will have the stacks, but not always. Interesting is this has attacks reduce evade cooldown. You have a lot of ranks in teleport. 8 item contribution. Wait, where the hell is the item contribution coming from? What the hell is this? Something like that. Don't have stacks on this build. Well, I mean, the truth is sometimes you have to dodge boss mechanics. Sometimes there's just no monsters to fight. Like, you have to run through the pit and stuff. I mean, you don't have 20 stacks all the time. Not even close to that. Like, I did it earlier, and I already had an attack speed roll or 2 on my gear, and I had, like, perma unstable. So how much more can you really get? Okay, I had a 31 overwhelming currents instead of a 40. But I did have a perfect rapid, I did have some attack speed. And there's also a sword. And actually, I wonder if it would be better off with a wand. Or a dagger. I guess wand. Because it's 1.2. Do we care about the slightly faster attacks? It's hard to say, really. Because teleport movement speed. That's only like 3 seconds. Yeah, I mean, you have like a lot of cap. And as well, without Asus in the mix, you don't actually care about being capped all the time anyway on movement speed, right? This is only important for Asus. So maybe early game you go Asus Halum and this board until you have really good gear and you go for this. And you add an extra glyph. So that could be kind of powerful. So, GG gear. Starter. Something like that, I think. So which glyph did we add? We add charged. Ah, right, we have to add the... let's get like 1 point in static discharge, I guess. And what do we remove? 1 from teleport. Guess that's okay. And there we go. I think that's fine. I'm very excited to see my entire Spiritborn stream at the test dummies. Yeah. I personally hate multipliers as the numbers just get too crazy. Yeah, I think multipliers are important to kind of keep choices interesting. Dude, we have so much fucking rest, by the way. Wait a minute. The boots, dude. So you can actually make some adjustments here as well. Clone. Ugh. Actually need more armor. Okay, so this has 43k life, and this has 38.7. So this is like around 10% life difference, but we have reinforced now, right? This is like a lift that we added. Oh shit. Wait. We do this, and we move this. I have to get the 1 point somewhere. Well, we can remove 1 non-fizz node because we're still at 300, so we can do that. Easy. Okay. $300.0. Beautiful. 51% res overcapped, by the way. Cool. I wonder if there's like any kind of stuff I can remove. Like, it's literally irrelevant to have this, right? We don't need this, actually. So how do we fix it? This is 3 points. There's like no other int nodes there. This is like 3 points, and this is 3 points. Is there any other res nodes I can remove? There's probably stuff I can remove here. Like, I can literally like drop this side here. How does this sound? Like, we do not need it. Pointless. But 23 int as well. Yeah. Great tactician glyph, man. It gives us back the crit node here. And the DR node here. Time to read the board, removing all of the res. Yeah, I'm trying. Is there any other res? No, we don't remove that. There's not really any other res. So the question is, can we remove the res here and put another glyph? But we can't really, I think. We want a rare buffing here. We can't put elementals there. We can only put tactician there. And then can put the rare buffing there, which I guess is comparable. but I think these nodes are okay here. I can go for this. It's okay. Okay, done. Fuck it. You need 10 int. Wait, why do I need 10 int? I mean, here on the in Elementalist. Yeah, but I need 10 int, and this is 1, and this is 2 points to get there. So one advantage is that we can get to this node. So the question is, can we take this and this for 4 points, remove those 3, and remove one small non-fizz node somewhere. Like this. That is actually the play. Look. Because this gives us access to this node there. Bam. But now we broke the beautiful 300.0. We got 3.7% more. Here says 0.8, but here it's 0.7. Yeah, we're still overcut by 18 res everywhere, so. Okay. I think it's fine. That's the build. I like it. But yeah, you need some serious gear for this. So PTR is going down in 8 minutes. Copium. Maybe we can do something. Necromancer will be the strongest class in Season 5. I mean, it might have the strongest build, actually. But that's not sure. But I think it's generally probably the second weakest class. There's like one build that's really powerful, and now everything else on Necro doesn't really seem crazy. And then it's still used to ball lighting with double unique rings. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be like the best build on Sorc, right? What is so good about ball lightning? I guess you just go like Lucian's crown and all that, and that's like go crazy, or what? Because Lucian cannot be used. Actually, it can be used for Firebolt, right? How is Firebolt not the best? All this, and we still haven't seen the unique reworks. That's true, but I mean, this build probably won't really go for many uniques. I mean, I don't really expect a buff to Tarasha Ring. Tarasha Ring has already been like very dominant for a long time. So I think that Tarasha is okay. What else could be buffed? I mean, it could be like some surprise buff that really makes something like completely different. Ah, Lightning Spear with Balling as a trigger instead of Spark, same build. Okay, I see. Yeah, I see. Then it can't run Hectic, but that's fine, I guess. But I need like a lot of mana. Then you have like some kind of combo between Ball Lightning and that. That's a good idea. And you also attack faster with Ball Lightning. And Orange Herald is better. Yeah, I'm gonna try Ball Lightning and Darius. And charge bolts and Darius again. I made a setup already for Ball Lightning and Darius. I wanna see how that goes. I think I should add more affix to weapons. I feel like weapons are super boring. I know, the tempo mods are really exciting, I think, and this is fine for the weapons. Charge bows and arrows was funny, but boss damage. He does 7-minute fight in 120. Yeah, it's a farming build, that's just how it is. And you don't have many ways of scaling something like Andariel's. You need like CC stuff, I guess. What's the fastest Rouge leveling build in Season 5 at the beginning? I don't know, we could try Flurry. I guess a lot of people will try Flurry just because it's hype. Flurry is gonna be okay, I guess. I'll probably, if I was speedrunning, I'll probably still go Barrage or Pen. Just because they have like a nice clear, but Flurry is very mobile early on. I gave up on keeping that entirely. Yeah, I mean, if you go for farming and you kill bosses in stagger, then creeping death is fine. You can do creeping death, you can do the storm sword stuff, you can do the ice armor. Like, there's a bunch of buffs. You can do control glyph, and suddenly you're milled during the stagger. And how long until PTR goes down? Do we... I don't know. I'm gonna start building a TB now or something as the last thing. Let's do some more TB. I haven't played TB at all during the PTR. So let's go into Sorc. Put some stuff in the inventory. You wish the Oculus will get some love, and that feels super bad. Yeah, I think it's fine to have like some meme items like Oculus in the game. But maybe they can make it a bit better, or like, you know, less erratic or something. Or maybe something you can do to remove the downside for like a time. So you can't actually use it, you know, for the teleports. Are these the Sorc items here? These are the Sorc items. Vox Copium. Good item, by the way. Companion Druid was a favorite PDR build. Yeah, Companion Druid pretty nice. How does... I wonder how like TB shields a Shroud of Pandora's. Let's see. Let's do that. Let's want Andariel's in there, because why not? Puncture cast twice. Because why not? Don't do Umbra. Finally get a chance to ask the devs about the kitty mechanic. The kitty or the pity mechanic. Oh man. Yeah, I guess we're gonna have like, you know, one of the devs sitting with us on a live stream to like talk about it and all. I'm definitely gonna bring it up. It's gonna be fun. I didn't make a season 5 TV planner, I think, just yet, so... Fuck. Here. So Umbrus, we replace Umbrus, we go Canduras. Actually, it can be. Yeah, I guess. We don't really need Shadow Step these days. So we can do the Dark Shroud, or we just ignore the Dark Shroud and we just pull stuff together and go fast. That's an option. Let's see if the server goes down. Right now. Doesn't look like it. There's people running around here. The server is not exploded yet. I think putting the stuff together with the twisting blades could be kind of nice with Canduras. But I wonder if I actually could have the problem where monsters that are too tightly stacked will not be hit by the spinning blade. I need to check that. Any ideas on a Fawn Sorc? Yeah, my idea is log out. Actually, Economical Advantage will help us quite a bit on this build. Bursting Venoms. There's so many things we want to fit here, holy. But we don't really need Alchemist's Fortune. 2 points left, holy. It's a struggle. Could get 3 points back if we don't go Shadow Step. This could be trick attacks. Pure to be just clear at 90 in 2 minutes with Umber. Yeah, I mean TB can do much better than that if you try. TB is pretty good. There's some versatility here. Interesting, it does not let you select a glyph if you don't have a socket. Huh. I didn't know that. I guess we actually... Let's just do what the planner says for now. And get some int there, I guess, which is not terrible, but... All these like random 5 damage nodes are actually not that crazy these days. They used to be okay. Tracker. Eldritch Bounty. And you have control of like a minimum value glyph almost 32. Can at least get this. 39, okay. We should have 39. Oh, here's an interesting thought actually about this build. We can do Creeping Death now. And not Corruption on the crossbow. And it will buff both Andariel's and TB. We have one whole point left. That needs to go to the strength, yeah, okay. Alright. I think that's fine. So we have Blade Dancer. I wonder if we're at the point where we put Blade Dancer not on the two-handed.
Honest magics.
But this is a question for another day. Creep. Can do Starless. Attack speed, lucky hit. I can actually roll crit here or something. Retribution, Bursting Venoms, Inner Calm, Pestilent Points. So I go Corruption.
Oh, you've caught a rare one.
We keep Retribution. Apparently Retribution right now on the PTR is bugged and does literally nothing. We also need a TB glove. Do we have a TB glove? It's not the kind of glove I was hoping for. And if I get crit, lucky hit or crit attack speed 1. Patch today. Nope. Crit 1. Crit attack speed. Let's take this one. PTR down. Looks like it, huh? These are the last minutes. Savor them. And before I finish the setup, before I go into the pit, it's gonna be over. It's gonna be very sad.
Come back if you need work.
Okay, we need crit glove. He has crit and core skills and dex. I was gonna take that. Has crowd and freeze. You have freeze there, and immobilize here, and you have slow and daze. So you're just missing stun. It's fine, okay. Get the crit. What's my crit chance? You're gonna have pretty high crit chance in general, right? Also, what about my resists? We have poison and shadow. So can we move these two? Ugh.
Hello. Come back and see us.
Okay, there is a solution.
Greetings. Hello.
Ruby. Sapphire. We have double pestilent points.
All right, traveler.
We do noxious eyes. We keep umbers. There's supposed to be a Starless Skies actually. That's what that's. Which is okay, I guess. Okay. I wonder if I want to try something inner side stuff instead of combo points. Could be really nice to do this. Just go ham. Maybe I'll try it. You have to puncture cast twice, but okay. Card observation there.
I can take
Creeping death on these
something
gloves.
special.
Guess you do bursting venoms.
Ah, good fortune.
Okay, blade, passe, retribution, corruption, creeping death. For battle planner, we do not have in our calm now. We have creeping death instead. We do not have might. We just have Umbrus. We don't have Harlequin. We have Andarius. So gonna be much squishier. But probably still okay. We have suppressor potions, so we don't have trick attacks. It's not damage per Dark Shroud Shadow. It's actually not showing in the stats. It's not a stat here. But we got 49% here. This looks like an okay distribution. Here's one roll, two rolls. Okay, we probably should have more damage per Dark Shroud Shadow and less crowd control damage. We'll probably be better off. Let me go Shadow Step. Let me go Poison Imbue.
Not in town.
I'm gonna try this inner side first. Basically same setup as combo points. Just do this, we have 25% extra crit and just like
I can't do
go
that.
ham. Which is kind of shitty because the lucky hit is so bad on Twisting Blades and the lucky hit is so good on Puncture that I think combo points makes a lot more sense. I just got booted. Oh no. Let's go in there. Let's do 110. Quickly. In before streamer service. Yeah, it might be that it doesn't let me in. It does. Okay. My chance.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh shit. I just realized we don't have the poison imbue tempers. Ah, actually, we can play this as a non-crit build. Which is kind of interesting. We can say, okay, we ignore crit altogether. And I'm gonna go for the other poison upgrade. Now how about that? Which means you don't really need pestilent points. Or bursting venoms, I guess. So now we can do inner calm. And we can do accelerating. What else? Elements. Just gonna throw in elements now. Do we have any tempers left? No and no. Can we make a ring real quick? Maybe I have a ring of poison imbuement charges. Poison Imbulasso +2. Poison Imbulasso +2. Damage per Dark Shroud. Let's do this. Remove the crit chance. We're not playing crit chance. Let's do attack speed.
Some solid bets here.
The end times are upon us, guys. I accidentally masterworked this thing to 8 instead of resetting. We had a raid from Siggy. Hello, guys. Appreciate that. Welcome. Okay, I want to get a 5th poison review. Come on. $45k live with an Undying record. It's quite a lot.
More bear than I thought.
Okay, we hit it. So we still have like okay crit rate actually, especially with cow drops and stuff. It's probably not worth to go for this. Let's just see what happens. Let's give him a shout out. So you're done with your PTR testing as well? What have you been doing? Hello, Marcella. Okay, the cooldown comes back super fast, yeah. Lucky hit on TV is so bad. You probably shouldn't play it with Andariels. Probably make a lot more sense with Shaco. I'm trying to get make a squishy setup.
I don't have enough energy.
Wonder how the boss damage is though.
I need more time. I don't have enough energy.
What's the like chance for testing blades? Terrible. So as far as I know, it's like a quarter of what it says on the skill for the returning blades and the spinning blades. And I think like half of it, or for the normal hit. It's like really weak, like a hit. If you hit many targets, it's kind of okay, but on single target, it doesn't really proc shit. They nerfed it like stealth nerf in season 4. It used to have like the same like hit chance for all hits, then they lowered it.
I need more energy. I need time to do that.
Okay, it's kind of slow run here. I think this weird stuff we're doing right now is not working out too well compared to what it could be. Too much anti-synergy in this build.
I need more time.
Yeah, I can do crossplay in D4. I haven't really had any issues with that.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, there we go. Dead. Alright. Unlucky. VAC. And what now? Now we open Steam. Let's do this one first. They have a 1 gigabyte update actually. Okay. Okay, let's have this update real quick. Oh, 2.5 gigabytes update actually. So, as in the title, we're gonna play some Dwarven Realms. I was waiting for the PTR to go down. They had like a huge update lately. In case you don't know the game, it's a nice little indie ARPG. Very fun. I've played it like, I don't know, a few months ago. Like a few times. And I'm quite excited to see what I have updated. We have a little Dwarven Realms stream tonight. You hate how unintuitive lucky hit is sometimes. 50% lucky hit chance, but only lucky hit on Tuesdays. Yeah, there is like a lot of weird stuff going on, but generally it's a very straightforward system, I think, as long as you understand the basics of it. If you want to check out the game, this game is literally $5 on Steam, and they even have a sale right now. Exclamation mark Dwarven Realms. I'm gonna post this in YouTube chat. Here we go. Also have the pin comment for it, you can check it out. This is update. I'm gonna be a minute. I need to go to the bathroom. I can talk about the flurry build in a second. Alright, we're back. Now it's updating quite slow. What is this? Is Steam? Okay, we can check out the update here. Eternal Peaks. Season 0.24. So I think that every month they start a new season. So they actually had like 2 years already, if I read that correctly. And it's kind of cool. Every time they start a new season, there's like a leaderboard, and you can kind of see everyone like ranking up and leveling up and stuff like that. I really like that. Do I have some gameplay from it to show you? I can show you what it looks like from last time. While we're waiting for the update. That's 40%. Try Grim Dawn. At some point, maybe. But yeah, talking about the flurry build real quick. We did make a cold and a death trap build and also a poison build. I tried a bunch of stuff with flurry. I'm gonna make a video about it. Do I have it? Okay, I'm not sure if I find any footage. Either way, I'm excited to see what they have added here. Why I don't update my stuff? What stuff? You mean here on Steam? Yeah, what do you mean? Like, I was passing PTR for a week straight. What's your update, man? I'll ask. Yeah, Gridnon is something I would try at some point. I think Nini really likes the game. It's like one of her favorites. She showed it to me briefly. And there's like an expansion coming or something, right? But I've not heard anything about it other than that they're making one. Oh, is it out already? I don't know. So, at some point maybe. But honestly, I don't really see myself playing too much, you know, like variety in general. So here and there, like a little session, sure. Dwarven Realms is something that, you know, I think keep an eye on the side. It's like a fun little game on the side. It kind of feels like the Vampire Survivors of RPGs. A little bit. It goes kind of wild. This game. You're gonna see it in a second. I guess your auto updating is the odd thing. Nah, auto updating is normal. It's just that I don't use Steam very much, you know? I've been playing Diablo 4 for like 1.5 months straight. And that's it. And then, okay, we had like the Once Human stream at some point. And now we're doing the Dwarven Realms, so. Now, PoE2 is not considered a variety. PoE2 is gonna be my second main game. That is not variety. How to get the worldly finesse temporary recipe on the Sorc? Good question. You should have played PTR, then you would have gotten it too. Hoping to change the balance quite a lot about before season 5. Yeah, there's a lot of balance changes that are coming. And for number 1, they're gonna change all the uniques. That's gonna be huge. There's a lot of bugs they have to fix. Some of the uniques are really overtuned right now. Like, for example, like, you know, everything that benefits the Barb builds, like Flay, Bash. All the stuff is like OP with Lucian's Crown and Shard of Irathiel, Locran's Talisman. Like, these 3 uniques are like an insane combo that will all get nerfed probably. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on like that. And then this brings down Bash a little bit. Maybe they're gonna bring down Gushing Wounds finally a bit. This will generally just like, you know, bring Barb in line a little bit with the rest. And then some bug fixes and some fixes to the Sorcs. And then it's looking actually kind of okay. There's like a few outliers still. You're a PS player, no PTR. Yeah. This was on PTR, the World of Finesse, where you get crit and stuff. And boom, this is the next season's recipe. Made a crit flurry, fun, fast, high damage, no GA, no masterwork. Messed up Paragon with fast clears in 100 pits around 3 minutes. Nice. I mean, one thing that you have to keep in mind though for PTR rogue testing is that we had the exploit weakness board that every build uses. And this kind of like just randomly kills the entire screen for you, even when you have no damage. But yeah, if you can still kill the boss fast, it's fine. And 100 is very achievable for even like a scuffed flurry build, I guess. What build version of the game will I be playing on July 18th? Will be Season 6 sneak peek. Yeah, of course, that's the expansion. Season 6 is the expansion. That's what we're gonna be playing. So I guess you're also gonna be playing like through, you know, some of the new dungeons or, you know, whatever. I'm pretty sure they're gonna show off a lot of stuff there or allow us to do a lot of stuff. Gonna be fun. I need to alter my title and stuff. Let's do that real quick. Switch into Dwarven Realms. Do that in YouTube as well. Yeah, unfortunately I missed the season start. Last time I was there when the season started. It's almost done. And it was really cool because you like saw all the people kind of climbing, and there's like also a hardcore ladder and you can see who died. It's really nice. But I think today I might do like a softcore character because I don't know all the new stuff and I want to try some stuff out and so on. Since I'm not really gonna try to like race or something. But next time I play this I might do hardcore again. If I'm there on the same day. Dwarven Realms. Here we go. $84%. Ricky. Do I really enjoy playing D4? Yes, I really enjoy it actually. Unbelievable, right? I enjoy what I'm playing for like 12 hours a day. No way. Yeah, we made momentum crit. It was doing good. We relied heavily on no grunts. Yeah, I was like staying away from Locrons and Lucian and these kind of things as much as possible. I don't think I actually used Locrons Talisman for like anything. Let's realize. I mean, number one, it doesn't really work well on Rogue. You don't really have many ways of getting resources. You can get someone a Helm or on Lucian. And there's nothing on the Paragons. And then there's a bunch on the Amulet itself. So it's still not bad. But compared to other classes where you also get like, I don't know, 30 or 40 from Paragons or even more from like other sources. Like Necros, for example, right? You can have so much maximum essence. Like I had like 300 plus maximum essence on a Bone Spear build. It's pretty wild. That's some determination, it is. Yeah, thank you. Should make Locrons resource reduction to balance that. It has minus resources, huh? Yeah. The problem is that at that point, if you give it minus resources, and then you have to kind of like overcome that downside, and then you can start scaling up from there. This makes it so that like every single point of resource you add is like so crazy valuable. Once you get to the breakpoint where you start adding damage, right? Like if anything, it would maybe make more sense if they increase how much resource it has, but lower the benefit per point to like smooth it out a little bit. Yeah, I'll play Last Epoch. I'll play Torchlight this weekend and Last Epoch next week. And then we're gonna go to North America and play Spiritborn.
Many lifetimes ago.
Let's listen. Hey, do you guys hear it?
They were a magnificent species.
I'm not sure if I have the sound on for you guys.
Built cities and mountains, as large
You hear
as
it, right?
the earth itself. The magical power of their deep forges seemed to be without limit.
Nice little intro.
Our people could never discover what happened to them. How they went extinct. How were these creations destroyed? Until the day the sky cracked. It returned to the world. It came for us too. The legends. Legends, prophecies, the horrors. They were true. Villages, cities, fortresses, armies. Many were razed in a day. Nothing left but smoke. Smoke and ashes.
This is AI generated, right?
Humanity seemed to be on the brink of extinction. We had one hope. A break. A tear. A small rupture. A rupture in time. To go back to the age of the great dwarves. Get their weapon. Return it to our time. And maybe have a chance to defeat this great evil.
Cool. Okay, I haven't read the patch notes and stuff, so I was gonna jump in. Cool stuff though. That was a nice intro. First time in US. No, I've been to the US like twice now. Okay, press spacebar. Okay, seasonal realm. All features are active. Where's the latest contest? Okay, can also play in offline mode. Characters will persist here permanently. Now you do this. Success. Alright. Ah, look here, last season winners. That's really cool. Like, current season ends in 24 days. So I think it's like one season is always 1 month. So it started like a few days ago. Settings. Okay, floating text, camera shake. Show chat windows. Frame rate limit. Okay, graphic. Yeah, we're fine, I think. Actually, can we do audio in background? No. Begin. Ah, nice. We have like some customization now. Random names. El Bibo. I think that's one of the creators actually. Bird. Okay. Here. Great. Hardcore. Death is permanent. Okay, we're going. Hey, Wenke. Thanks for the 50 mouse.
The armies of
Oh, there's more.
like a never-ending torrent, keep pouring through the ruptures. Defiant in the face of darkness, we built the final bastion of hope atop the Harmonian Mountain, encircling the last known rupture gate. But it's more than a gate. It holds the key to our survival. It can breach the ruptures, giving us a chance to retrieve the artifact from the Cathedral of Fire and seal the ruptures for good. This is our last chance to change our ancient written destiny and share a different fate from the one the dwarves met decades ago. We called out to heroes from across the realms, but no hero has ever returned alive. Until today.
Alright, let's go. This game is made by 2 people, by the way. It's like as indie as it gets. Ah, the intro area is actually different. I remember this looked very different here. Oh, they also changed the animation a little bit. It seems faster and more fluid. Ooh. Okay. Dude, we start with a lot of movement speed already. Okay, lower the mouse sensitivity a little bit. Game settings. Graphic. Input. Let's lower this a bit. Okay, so what else do we have? WSD. Charge. Attack. Okay, primary, second attack. Secondary attack. Q and R. Interact. Mount. I'm not sure if I have to mount now. I'm not sure if you unlock it later or what. It's F, maybe try F. Town portal, lock attack. I guess you can target lock. Auto run. Open skill tree. Toggle stance tree. Hotbar 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Must be no 5+ for mounts. Is this hidden thing still here? Wait. I remember there was... Ah. Use a hidden path. For some little secret area. But it says... I'm not sure if it supports controllers, but there was something here in the settings right now, right? So I'm not sure. Didn't I just see something? Mock attack. I'm not sure if that is... I'm not sure if it has control support. I'm gonna message the guys. And maybe one of them will show up here. Ah, he's watching. Okay. El Bibo is here. Hello. Are you in chat? If you have... if you keep an eye on the chat, you can also answer questions as well. Ah, there he is. El Bibo is one of the creators, guys. Let's actually turn on some music again. Alright, so this is the base, and this base is gonna be built up slowly. The fortress in the mountains. Alright. Oh, they have like new trees now. Okay. So the way the game is working is that you get different items, so there's spears, smalls, whatever, and they have their own trees. And their own special attacks. So I remember last time I was just going with mace for a while. We can try archery. I think I'm gonna go for melee. So either like a spear or a sword. If not, I find first, I guess I'm gonna stick with that. Oh, they also have a map now. That's cool. Wait, actually, do you see my health bar and stuff? It's kinda hidden, I guess. So let me adjust this. I guess we can do this. It's gonna make a smaller cam, basically. Small woody. How about that? So, hello. On the corner. Alright. So you can see the health bar. And that's a skill tree, by the way. Has like these big notes. I remember last time it was really nice to go for energy recovery. Yeah, increase energy regeneration for 15% for 5 seconds. Although I'm not sure how to trigger this. How do I trigger this? Just need to increase base damage by 30 for 5 seconds. So I think I'm gonna go to the right here. Since I'm playing softcore right now, I'm not gonna go for like live and stuff like that too much. But I guess at some point we're gonna get blasted. And I think if you die, you have to restart the level, if I remember correctly. Can we zoom? Unfortunately no zoom. I would like to zoom. That looks nice though. So like some ice maps, here's like some lava maps. There's a dragon. Cool, let's go. Yeah, El Bibo is one of the devs. It's two brothers that make this game. They're really cool guys. Kill enemies. Gain essence when killing. Oh yeah, okay. Also gets a lot of materials. Move around. Okay, it's nice little tutorial. Yeah, this game starts small, but it gets really crazy really fast, guys. You're gonna see. Watch out. Oh, there's like an elite or something. And these guys also hurt. How much damage do they actually do? 16 damage, yeah. A little one, holy. Do I have like special attacks already? No, I think I have to unlock it first. Okay. Requires 15 essence to open.
It's my destiny.
Ah, the game pauses, perfect. Strength, agility, increase base damage, increase crits, stamina, endurance, amount of life, stone, and energy regeneration, health, luck, crit damage against mobs and bosses, attack speed, move speed, how much experience that character is getting. I think I'm gonna start with a bit of wisdom, get some XP. Mounts. Ah, here's Scissorin's, Scissorin's War Whale. Oh, you also have a shop now. Ah, it opens a Steam page. Ah, look at that. This wasn't there last time. Support amount. Oh, lots of interesting stuff here. Is it a turtle? Ancient Dwarven turtle. A crab. Nice. Okay, that's cool stuff. Nice. Okay. But I guess all these are only cosmetic, right? Skins. Ah, there are skins there. Pets. Oh, did he make pets already? No. Where's the bunny? They have like a few like streamer collabs there's like the Scissoran's mount, and they also asked me if they should add something for me. And I said, yeah, we want a bunny pet. Because of Uther and Isolde. So I hope we're gonna see that soon. This is third-person Vampire Survivors. Yeah, a little bit like that, basically. Okay, we have collecting this essence. Got 50 bones. Yeah, I think they also overhauled the crafting system. Oh shit. Tear in time. And the tear to summon an elite and spawn a treasure. And what is this? Ah, this was like a pop-up now, right? Okay. So I think I'm gonna go to this. 30 base damage should be really good right now. Crit damage for 5 seconds. 50 strength. Increase damage against bosses. Attack speed. Increase health and energy regeneration. I think I'm gonna go to the right side. I think last time I went like a lot of the left side because I was playing hardcore. There's a lot of like life. And it seems like right side is a bit more offensive here. So we're gonna go there. I guess there's some life anyway. What of a skill tree? One hand skill level. Do I have to select it? I'm not 100% sure right now how it works again. To unlock some stuff. Okay, here's... Ah! Ah, okay, these are goblets. They're like basically trinkets that give you extra abilities. So this is when they start popping off. Burning shield and protects you. Okay. This is really nice. This is yeah, this is gonna burn everything. Okay. And we are protected. Yeah, this is like you run in. Alright, alright. Let's go. This procs a lot here.
Glory to the brave.
Let's get the damage. Some mats. Yeah, this burning is actually really sick. 18 damage around me right now. I think it also scales up later. So kind of just like mowing through the stuff already. Can you play a friend? I think there's no multiplayer yet, right? Bieber? What the fuck is that? Big Halo. Big Halo fan. That's not the place for these kind of discussions. Okay, got weapon progress. How do I do this? So you have 78. Is it just like automatically unlocking? I'm not 100% sure. Like last time I think you had to click it and unlock it. It was a tweet. You thought it was very funny. I don't think it's very funny. Talking about many people dying in war. And trying to profit of that. Ah, here comes the skill upgrade. So now we have Fury Pressure at 100. So it's like every 100. 100, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Something like that, I guess. So we have a special ability now. Or do we? Not yet. Okay. Get some mats. Oh, there's also monsters coming out of the rock, it seems. Yo. Okay. The Rupture Lord. Another goblet. So, summoning blades. Let's do this one. So we're gonna have 3 of these, right? Oh. Oh, these are different ones. Okay, this is 1 goblet, 1 horn or something, and 1 drinker. That's right, this one. This is a magic one. That's the spinning blades. Terror Master. These bosses actually are no joke. This guy's the first boss, he's kinda chill. But they actually do a lot of damage, you have to dodge their stuff. Okay, what is F? Oh, it's my mount, okay. You have a mount now. Ouch. Yeah, this guy's pumping already. Flame Shield, Bash Barb. Yeah, we got the Spinning Blade now, it's also a nice ability. I wonder if I can survive this. But all these big boss abilities actually won't have here. Even if we try to be a bit tanky. Okay, there's always a chest at the end. Here's an axe. Should we go 200 axe, guys? I could try 200 axe. I can right click this, good. Is this an upgrade? Morningstar plus 10. This is 5. So this would be an upgrade over my current weapon as well. Okay. Which will be best for solo in season 32 if heroes in the 3? Good question. We haven't had the meeting yet to discuss the healers and stuff. Gold is gonna be pretty nuts. That's for sure. Is there anything else here? No. Home fort, let's go. Alright, I think here's the crafting stuff. Craft planks. Okay. Furnace. Craft ore. Mortar. Okay. Can't do anything with it yet? There's no crafting bench. I mean, this comes soon. Oh, I destroyed the banners. Oh, look. We're getting some mats here. Nice. Okay, take all. Okay, I can spam. I guess we got a second one. Meteors might be good. I guess LOD Meteor is really good, yes. So, I mean, most of the builds that are good will stay good, I guess. But it's not gonna be so imbalanced only towards Necros, like the Cube season. Ah, we get our guy here. Little dragon friend.
From this wretched cage, and I shall forever be in favor.
Requires 10 essence. It only sounds a bit loud. This also needs 10 essence. I already want to change weapon, right? Two-handed axe. That's a cool skill set. I think I'm gonna try 200 axe for this run. So we're gonna try to go for this one. I haven't played with the axe yet at all. Destruction! Ah. Oh, 2 crit. I need a critical guy. Turthuk. Ancient Mara creature looks extremely powerful. Chance to spawn an aura of energy near you. Stepping inside generates energy and health. I remember this one. These are like these green circles. Yep. I guess there's like different companions. Look at the little guy on our shoulder. You see the dragon? Anyone here has been blasting some Dwarven Realms already, by the way? From last time or this season or something? What's new in the next D3 season? absolutely nothing. Besides the combination of season themes, I guess. It's the first time you have Ethereals together with the altar and the visions and stuff. But yeah, the Ethereals are coming back as the main theme. Oh, actually I didn't change to my new weapon. This one is even better. Ah, we have our ability now. Let's try it out. So Q. Okay. That's a nice bonk, actually. And stuns everything.
Justice will prevail.
It feels much more fluid than last time. I remember sometimes it was a bit like slow with the animations and stuff. It feels like that's much better now. Wanna go faster season, go mage, fire dash with spinning blades. You move for enemies and spam fire dash to dash around with spinning blades. Okay. Yeah, I guess there's like a meta and stuff. It's fine. I wanna try the 2-hand axe now. We're gonna do this. Okay, let's get a bunch of these materials here. Kinda wanna clear up the entire arena basically as you blast your way through. Ah, wait, we don't have to stand still for the Q ability. We can also do it while moving. Nice. We're not gonna open these essence things. Right now we're kind of powerful. I just like clock, lag, and jump. Wait, what clock? I mean on top left. Ah, true. Sometimes it jumps like 2 seconds instead of 1. Interesting. It might have to do with the kills, maybe? Ah, skill upgrade whirlwind. Wait, how do you do this now? Ah, okay, this is just like extra 200 damage, I see. I guess it's time for a boss. And where's the boss? Yeah. I still have some more essence. I think there's also a way to like, convert your essence at the end to more stuff. Also, I should probably upgrade my... I have 4 points. So let's do... I can go this path, right? Just as 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's a 6 to even just get there. So here's a big one. No, we don't. Unfortunate. Let's do more wisdom. Get some big XP. Okay, we have more stuff. Let's open all these. Holy mother of PoE. Dude, PoE's density is nothing against this one. Watch. Alright. Let's go to the boss. Where's the boss? Ah, there's like an elite or something. I actually haven't tried it yet. Oh, what is this exactly? Oh. He got blasted. Oh, we got some new item. Trinket of fire. So these are trinkets. Burning shit around you. Ah. So there's a goblet, a trinket, and then I think there's a horn. Third one. So now we have this as well. Okay, it's really time to go for the boss now, let's go. Or wait forever, yeah. But yeah, like you see how this gets intense more and more, basically? Wait, is this the boss area? Looks like it. I got the horse, let's go. Wait. No, I think it's already started. Holy shit, man. Let's go. This is what happens here. I think it was here. Yeah, it was a start there. Here's the boss. Shadow Reaper, let's go. So can I stand in the stuff here? Oh! Okay, I want to see if the fire shield protects me. Wait, do I have to redo the entire thing? I'm not sure. I think I have to redo the entire thing, right? Okay, that was stupid. I just wanted to try if it protects me from everything, but it doesn't. It says protecting you. But yeah, you see how these bosses just melt here instantly? Seems like getting XP for crafting. Craft all. Okay, we don't have anything to do this with. Okay, I have to do this. Okay. Speedrun. Get a 75 essence and go. Can you play a paladin in this? This is actually a classless game. Wait, we have all our guy right? You get a second one now? I never tried to do this level again. We have two of them now. Hey, this is a different name. Well, same, I guess. Okay, when you die, you have to redo the level. Unfortunate. And we can do this. I think there's no minions yet. So basically, okay, about the classes. It's a classless game, and basically your weapon decides your moveset. So that's how it works. I should plan to like add other progression systems, or I don't know, something like a specialization or so. Could imagine minions becomes a thing at some point. Max Tor by any chance is going to make a season 32 tier list. Just like every other season. Time chair is present, let's go. So there's some buff there at the top, I wonder what this is. I think this time tear is just like what's a monster spawning or something. Okay. I'm doing specific weapon trees for next season, that sounds cool. When is your big launch, by the way? You told me that you have like the big summer release or something, right? Libo. Yeah, no, we have these trees already, right? Not this one here. So I guess it's gonna become like more sophisticated with more choices. As soon as you finish everything, nothing final, I see. Okay, good luck. Yeah, I see I made a lot of improvements already. Even on the early game I can notice a few things. How long does it take for like you know, someone who knows the game a little bit, who's efficient, to like get through? I'm not sure how many levels there are. Okay, we did rupture too. Can I still die here from these effects? I guess I can, right? I have to be careful. Spear. Flawless residue diamond. We got rings. Can I do this? Yes. Okay. Is there like a thing where I can spend my leftover? Ah, element of fire. Imbue with fire powers. Elements will now explode, dealing fire damage. Okay. I'll take that. Eeyore choked. I guess this essence reward thing is not here. Maybe later. So endgame is 1 to 1.5 hours. Oh, okay. You can use all hotkeys, that's good. Craft in a workbench. There's a normal magic or unique item to craft. Oh, we can do this. Walls damage, strength, eye of the storm, and luck. So strength, I guess that gives us raw damage, right? 3.4. Okay. Let's try this. Can I change this as well? Alter? Guess I'm going to choose here. There's max health, agility. Okay, it's like a much more interesting system actually compared to before. And there is no tempo durability, guys. Isn't that amazing? I wonder if the stuff actually stays here if I don't loot it. I'm gonna leave this, yeah. Just out of curiosity. Okay, level 3. Okay, so we can actually see like how many levels there are roughly, right? So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's like 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Something like here is up to like almost 40 levels, and then I guess we go to some of these islands or something? I don't know. Alright. It stays. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Would be kind of stupid if they despawned. That's the Korean path. One of fire, one of lightning, electric dragons. I think I'm gonna stick with this burn. Stacking the same ability is extremely powerful. Oh, you have two of the same now, right? You have the burn, and the blades. So I guess stacking the same like helps you with something. Where is my daggers? Would be actually cool to make something really like fast, agile dagger playstyle. There's a bow though. I think it's one-handed sword. Some stuff going on here. Keep forgetting to get my rank ups. Do we see how much the strength bonus gives me? Affects the base strength. Okay, spears damage, one-hand damage. Wait a minute, so if I change to another two-handed, what if I do this? Maul. I guess it's like a two-handed, right? So... and still have two-hand damage plus 40%. Can I actually stack the weapon bonuses? It looks like it. Which button is that? So here's, for example, Maul's damage. And this is two-hand damage. So I guess it's Okay, it might just be this is two-handed, and technically this is two-handed, but I guess it's its own thing, right? So this might just be the terminology. This is small, and this is two-handed, and this is its own thing. So I guess it doesn't help me. Yeah, okay. So I don't have to rank up another weapon to get a benefit here. We had someone kill an Archeon boss after 28 hours this season, and Rupture 120 Cathedral of Fire boss. The Cathedral of Fire was in the intro. It's an artifact. So there's like the current like end boss or something. 28 hours, huh? Sounds like quite a blasting session. Is that like a shout out for the first kill? That'll be cool. Co-op in this game could also be kind of interesting. But I think making multiplayer is relatively challenging, right? I always press the wrong thing. I, that's what I have to press. So this says increase my base damage. Can we see how much damage I have? I have 20.78. 21.86. So it's like roughly 1 damage for 1 strength. Experience game bonus is 2.1. 2.45. Okay, so it gives us a bit. It's like 0.45 for 1 wisdom. I guess we're gonna go a bit into wisdom to get faster XP. But it does go relatively slow, so I'm not gonna do more now. I'm gonna mess into some other stats to make sure I don't like have to redo a level or so when I die. Where is the boss?
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Oh, I remember this. This spider actually killed me on hardcore the first time. I don't remember how though. Because it's just pumping me with auto attacks, man. Look at that damage. But it's kind of squishy compared to the other boss at least. Whoa. Okay. I remember dying in level 3 on hardcore. Okay, what's this up? There's a big bow. Cyclone shot. Ah, we have... Okay, we need a rare weapon, I guess, to get a second ability. We only have 1 ability on this weapon. We can't get more, it seems. To find an upgrade. Here we go. Okay. This is... You can play it offline, but it's... I'm playing online right now. I'm playing on a seasonal mode, basically. Okay, can I craft something? Archery damage, cracked, arcane, seed damage, endurance. Can we change something? Like, we're not gonna do... Dragon Flame. 2-hand crit. Health regeneration. I want to see health generation. Plus 20. Does it mean 20 life per second? Okay. I guess the rest we keep as it is. Level 1 item, level 2 item. Dexterity, vortex. What is this? Boots. Can we do this? Don't need this. Altar. 2-hand crits. Okay. And 200 crit damage. Okay, let's try to scale this up a bit. Nothing else. Goblet of Arcane. When hitting enemies, spawn a cracked arcane seed in a random location around the target. You can see what it does compared to this one. Okay. Creator of Dwarves, level 4. You really love this game? How much have you played it, Star? Yeah, I really enjoy this game too. It's fun. It's a go-to ARPG. Let's go. I guess it's always fun because you can, like, you know, try some different combos with different weapons and different trinkets and stuff.
Fight me!
Easy ring. What do you mean? Joshua. This guy's level 615. Not 185. So it seems like some of these other bosses are like so you said like watch 120, right? So it seems like they're like separate, right? There's like different like side zones or something maybe. Slow us a little bit. Not hours, play 2 seasons. Okay, I see. Oh, that was quite a bit. You have a do turn it? Here. Oh, it has 2 different. Demonic Strike and Fire Shockwave. So let's do this. Now we have 2 abilities. Oh. And it's the same one. So we slow down a little bit and do like a big slam. I like it. Okay. And I kind of what I expected from like a 200 axe, and just like insane AoE mow through. Would be nice if it needs the dots as well. I think I want to try to get some of these materials. I'm not sure if it actually like speeds it up in any way to mow through this all the time. Or should I just go around and try to get all the materials from destroying stuff? It seems like we get a lot of materials, but on the other hand I think I have enough. RPG or warrior style. Oh, that's like, yeah, third person RPG basically. It reminds me a bit of Vampire Survivors, to be honest. With like the monsters spawning in, you get like upgrades basically, randomized with some choices. But it's a bit more complicated than Vampire Survivors. There's like skill tree. Actually, I haven't touched that for a while. I can finally get this one. How many points do we have? Energy regeneration. We don't really need energy regeneration very much. Can I remove this again? Well, I guess we're going for it now. So we go through the top side and then grab this. It's like 5 points until the energy regeneration, and we can grab crit damage, and I can grab 50 strength. There's a lot of base damage. So let's try it. So max health. How much health do we get for a stamina point? 127 and 133 now. Okay. Okay, these I can't destroy. The systems are numerically more in-depth and better than before. Yeah, I know the crafting system actually seems nice, and then you have like the combinations of the different trinkets you can do, and a bunch of stuff, I guess. It's getting better. Here's one of the trinkets. Oh, 300 damage bonk. How exactly do I empower one of these? So it's kind of good. Yeah, it's fun, man. This guy's really cool. Very relaxing until you fight the bosses. The bosses are pretty tough. Here comes that one. Oh, this thing melts though. Okay. Yeah, this ability is pretty big. Okay. But the empowerment is also... Okay, I have some pretty good damage right now. Glove. Oh, nice spawning animation. Run level after level. Yeah, here's like the base basically after every run. And here's a crafting. There's gonna be more. The space expands basically as you go. Altar. Blood Dragons, Carnage of Fire, Magery. I'm not sure if Carnage of Fire is anything. I guess you're gonna cut these and that's it. What is this? Horn of Lightning. Let's do that. Crackling Lightning Force from both your arms, damaging enemies on both sides. Sounds fun. Okay, let's just go with what I got here. Ah, what is this? Research.
Justice will prevail.
Ah, I think this is XP. For some reason I proc my stuff here. Okay. Crater of Man. Here's crit chance. So my crit chance is 3.25. Okay, this goes up very slowly. Looks kind of funky, man. The lightning. That's a new ability. I haven't seen us. Oh, something does do. Let us turn around. Well, it seems like that will help me a lot with AoE coverage. Just turn around. It does a lot of damage. Just like randomly electrocute everything around you. They shut down Diablo, man. Yes. The audacity, man. Now we play Dwarven Realms. Delos. By the way, this game is $5. And it's on sale. For 25%. It's like $3.75. The value is insane. Check the link, experimentation Dwarven Realms. I bought the game for 5 and spent 30 euros on MTX. Yeah, I saw they added MTX now. Like skins and stuff. Mounts, pet skin. Where was that shop icon again? Like in inventory, right? Let's see what's there. No cosmetics. Kinda curious actually what I got. So there's a Steam page here that opens. One sec. My browser's lagging. Wonderful. Game runs better than my browser. Why is my Chrome so laggy these days? Let it load. Oh, we already have the boss. Let's go. Okay, let's do the boss. I'll check it out. Archer and Descendant. Can I try to hit him with this side beam and my auto attack? Looks like it. Like, can hit him with both at the same time. That's nuts, man. Okay. Got him. What's that? Dural remains. Crit, luck, energy generation, armor. It's like a trinket. Okay. Do this and an amulet with armor. Okay. Loot. Ah. Choose reward. Also trinkets. One of fire. Okay, now we can do like the triple if you want. But I'm kind of happy with what I got here right now. Okay, here's the skins. Lots of fancy skins. You can open these? They open an individual page. Wait, I want to see the. I want to see it closer. Can I enlarge it? Interesting. You can play as a succubus or something, or as a dragon. Okay. Booba. Booba skins, yes. Alright. Ah, we have something on the back now. Disenchant table. Quick move. Okay, we do everything, including the dragon. Goodbye. Scan of time threads. Can we use to upgrade the rupture portal? Ah, so I guess we can jump tiers or something, right? If I remember correctly. Can we do this? Get a bunch of XP. Do everything here. Rupture card station. Ah. I forgot. So I think every 5 levels or so we get like a big upgrade. Inscribed rupture cores. Yeah, I think you get this and you can choose Experience bonus, stamina bonus, dexterity, damage bonus. I think getting experience bonus. We're kind of strong right now, so I think that's nice. And we can craft something here on Nick. Lightning totem, dexterity, dragon flame. Yes, it does. What about my weapon, actually? Can I put this... Can I put a weapon here? I can. Altar. Nothing here matters. Luck, blood dragon. Lightning damage, lightning plasma. What is this lightning thing that I have? Crackling lightning force. That's what you're looking for. Still luck, I guess. Okay. The rock is back. Okay. How do I upgrade this thing? Okay, I'm not really sure. I remember last time it was like levels, and you can select the higher levels. Well, maybe level 6. Experience is always worth to get. Can respec later. Ah, I didn't know you can respec actually. Okay. Yeah, no gloves, no chest, no belt, no pants, and I'm not sure what this was here. It's like some artifact. Okay, no strength. You have 1.1 stamina. For some reason I have like a 0.1 somewhere. From the item. Ah, here. This is it. Fossil of the Dwarven Demigods. Plus 50 attack speed, plus 1000 boss damage, damage bonus, experience bonus, armor. And I think you keep ranking it up. Like this. Right click to upgrade a fossil here. Okay, so whenever we find these fossils, yeah. Book of Knowledge. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, physics. Alright. Let's go. Yeah, stamina is nice. Let's have faster energy recovery, right? So you don't have to like go and collect the green things all the time. You don't really want to run into them all the time. Maybe you can get better dragons later that do something else. Best $5 I ever spent. Yeah. Good game, man. For $5 for sure. You have to sale right now. It's not even 5. Can't recommend, guys. Especially now, like it's like season downtime, you know. If you're looking for something for like the next week, until last epoch, for example, it's a good time.
Justice will prevail.
Barb. Stamina is life, actually. Luck. Crit damage against mob and bosses. Okay, it's like 1 point something %. I'd like to have an ability on my right click, I gotta say. I feel like I don't have a right click and it's kinda weird. Like I'm holding left click, running. There can have me an extra ability somewhere that does something. Maybe there will be. Oh, I got stuck on a crate. Couldn't get in there. looking at this the other day. Yeah, honestly, I know there's like some indie game awards and these kind of things as well, right? Pretty sure they're gonna be up there somewhere at some point. For a 2-man project, that's really good.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Oh, what's that? Oh. Big boots. Crit, knife, agility, strength, stamina, armor. That's like everything I kinda want. Taking that. First epic item. Oh, it actually needs essence though to open. Okay, it's not for free.
Justice will prevail.
The level up reset my special ability. Okay, I guess let's go. Boss time. Hound of Mother. This guy's pumping, man. So am I. Get him. He's a big neck, I guess. Let's 3 walls again. One of lightning. Chain reaction of electricity damaging a group of enemies. Apocalyptic arcane explosions all around you. I like the chain lightning, let's try this. Chain reaction. Chain reaction. It's gonna go like triple basically. Chain lightning damage, chain lightning damage. Ah, so this is like the synergy here, like you stack up the damage for a single thing. So these are different. This is lightning and this is also lightning, but it has a different ability. So let's go triple lightning. Let's see what happens. What's that? Codex enchantment. Elite containers, essence costs are reduced. Oh. Wait, what is a codex? What's dexterity? Attack speed and armor. This thing spawned there. Okay. There goes a power, can add some gear. Oh, do you like an item for that now or what? These are artifacts upgrades. It's a healing potion. Where's the codex? I guess it's an item in town, or Sands of Time Guardian. Aha! Tensor Rush border complete and Rush will now unlock 2 levels. Need a quick town portal. Okay, so we're gonna get things. We need 45 of this later. Alright. We have 5. That's a lot of XP. Ah, this is a codex. Meter residue diamonds. Oh, I had some of these earlier. Ah, here, 24, okay. Pure unique item. So I guess I need an item. I don't have any item to put there right now. Or? Okay. I don't have a helm yet, I think. What do I do with my potions? Alright, we go again. So now we can go level 7 or 8. So if I don't go 7, I wonder if it's considered closed. The jumping one. My character's already what? I'm 15. Also my character is named Bird. Path of Exile 6. This is roguelite. No, it's not just roguelite, I guess. You have like a permanent character they can play. And like skill tree, character stats.
Justice will prevail.
There's even like different like abilities, items. I have 30 essence for the epic, okay. Ah, this is a chain lightning. It's actually kind of nice, chain lightning. I wonder how good this is on a boss. It's just gonna like electrocute a boss. I could grow a beard for the dwarf streams. True. The combat is pretty flashy. I agree with that. I think that's the intention. That's just a lot of stuff. Like what you see here right now is nothing, man, compared to later. It's gonna get really wild at some point. I think I need to keep an eye out for these elite spawns here. It's a correct thing for chain lightning. We hit 2 more times. I wonder how good a chain lightning really is later. I feel like the density is so high, maybe it's not gonna be that good, but if you can get enough chains, it could be nice.
Justice will prevail.
And there's one on the back. So these like this pillar there in the back. This is some elite spawn. We are about to go for the boss. Den Mother, another one. Whoa. What? Wait, how did it do damage to me? Almost ripped there. Pressure from what? Ah, maybe I was tanking these things, yeah, without... Yeah, he's shooting it backwards, man, what? Okay, this what almost killed me there. No, just like mega spam the okay. Ah, that's completed Rupture 7 and 8. But I guess I didn't get any loot from the other Rupture now. Okay, what do you got? Infuse the ground. Infuse the ground. So it's always the same 3. So what does that do? I got pants. Static charge causing damage. I'm gonna try that one. It's kind of cool because you can like try a lot of different things until you like one and then just stick to it. and upgrade it. Cause a storm around you, damaging all enemies in the area. I'll try that one. Okay. Almost in crit damage for each, almost in critical chance above 100. Okay. This codec stuff seems kind of interesting. The grind is strong, level 110, I got it yesterday, damn. I wish I could play it. Option card station, we don't have that. I think next run we will get more. Let's do something here. Spear, archery, attack speed, that works. Plus 62, huh? I wonder if it's gonna be very noticeable. Wait, where's the item? The crossing bench. Yeah, I'm not sure how much the attack speed really does, but it does feel faster. Even for this one item. Ah, yeah, respec station. 2,500. I have 1.5k. So it says level 7 close. And level 10 unlocked. So let's go. These are the offhand abilities. I mean this here? The trinkets? Yeah, I know, they have different abilities. Okay. I kinda like the system where you can like skip levels. If you're like strong enough and you know what you're doing, they can progress faster. I guess for like, you know, repetitive season releases, that's kinda nice. You just blast through, you get like 2 levels at once, and then sometimes 3 levels at once. So this is like just lightning ground effect here. Seems to do quite a lot of damage. You know, 533. Damn. Like, what level rupture is this? Bloody art. Yeah, it seems like it has like infinite progression, right? It just probably just slows down. But they have like the crit damage, chance scaling, and attack speed, and all the stats you can get from the artifact. It goes pretty wild, I think. Barb. It's a big one, right? Ah, now we have it. Okay. Do we go for this? 20,000 crit damage. We don't really have a lot of crit chance right now, so I think I'm gonna go up there. Let's go for this. Stuck on option of 30, place 33 on leaderboard. Where do I see leaderboard? Yeah. Normal. Then on guard, I see. Majory. So I see it. So the top ones are all two-handed, which is actually what I'm doing. There's archery, and then there's spears. There's majory, okay. No one-handed swords or one-handed maces here. There's a few guys. Okay, we can also see these items here. Are these items or... Ah no, these are like progression things or something. What is this? Ancient Catacombs. Martian. Tomb of Fortune. Okay. How's hardcore? So this hardcore guy is actually the same level. Two levels higher and the same rupture. Interesting. Dead. How far does the level go? 100? 250. This guy's level 31. Those guys level 31 on the hardcore leaderboard. And top 150. 250. And here in the top 250, those guys 266. People are blasting, man. $5 gamers on the leaderboard. Yep. Yeah, the cooldown buff, let me see. Crit, crit. More crit. Damage. Chance to gain critical damage. Lots of crit. There's a 200 weapons. Summon an ancient gargoyle that damages nearby enemies. Taking its form reduces all offhand cooldowns reduced. Taking its form reduces all offhand cooldowns reduced by 50%. Okay. That sounds pretty good. Increase your damage. So offhand means these trinkets and stuff, right? Okay.
Proceed to the rupture statue.
He's got phasing. That's pretty cool too. Phasing is pretty strong, I guess. 5,000 gold. Okay, that's a lot of gold. Where's the boss? Here? If I'm correct, there was also like some level where there was like some hidden path. I was exploring some hidden path behind the rocks or something. It was like a massive level. It's actually like bigger than the thing itself. It's kind of interesting. I'm not sure where it was exactly. Ah, this is a lava boss. I remember this guy knocks you around. Yep. Insta death, man, holy shit. Dude, he still attacks me, man. Oh my god. I knew what was happening and I still fucked it up. Unlucky. Okay, here we go again. Ditch. I remember last time I was on hardcore here and I actually did not die against this guy, but man, I didn't realize that I was like insta-die in the lava, man. 36,000 damage, I can't be so at that. It was just a boar. The Southfire kids killed millions of them, yes. Oh yeah, AJ, this guy's pretty fun, man. I need to get good, turns out. It's a bit unfortunate. I think I'm always gonna try to like kite him like maybe a bit to the ones on the sides or so. Or just let him like hit me and not try to dodge his auto attacks very much. You have a bunch of potions. I can use those. How do I actually get more potions? I have 4 potions, I have no idea where I'll get them. I guess we just heal from our stuff here. You launch me contest every season. The first 3 days, people didn't blast hard for the first 3 days, that's cool. I really like that part about the game and the devs. I know there's like some of these like side areas or something like, you know, campaign areas that unlock, but I'm not sure how. I think on the base expansion at some point, maybe. Pow. Let's go. So many these green things, man, spawning everywhere.
It's my destiny.
All 20. It doesn't have multiplier yet, but was the dev said earlier that they are planning to do it.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my
Alright, let's go. Let's get our points. We have 5 points actually. Where's the lifesteal? Ah, here you can see the Codex powers, or what's that called? I'm not sure. Lifesteal 0.15. So if I do more, endurance 0.2. Okay. If I get to like 1% lifesteal, I do like 1000 damage, I get 10 life. It's actually almost noticeable. Ah. Shit, man. Can we just tank him into the wall, I wonder? Whoa. It's a bit scary. I guess I can like dash around him. Like this. No, he throws me. Finish him. Okay. Fucker. Yeah, it's more, I'm not gonna take any chances here. Plus 24 armor. Boss damage, dragon flame damage. So stuff. So what I got here. Summoning blades on the ground that damage nearby enemies. Poisonous cloud. That sounds kind of interesting, actually. I think I'll try the poison. It's arcane. So triple. Ah. Okay, so a chance on spawn a container. Ah, F. Always sees this boss with a wonder bow, so you like swap your weapon. Yeah, I guess you can just like swap, right? It's like not the end of the world to swap, at least early on, where you don't have like so much stuff unlocked on the tree for the weapon. Like what do we get? You get 20% damage, and then a bunch of crit stuff that probably doesn't do much. Here's another 20% damage. So yeah, it's basically 40% damage that I have right now and a bit of crit. That doesn't really matter much. Ah, here. They expanded. Can we do anything now? Home fort. Control the kingdom of Arcoris. Okay, so these are like clans, I think. Apparently there's some benefits of being in a clan, right? You must be in a fellowship. Oh. I guess not. A common cheat can. What the? Wait a minute. Very sus. Can I walk up there? What is going on? I think, is this Scissoran's mount? Mount? I think so. Ah, yeah. It's cheating already. Yeah, it's just floating, man. It's part of the mount, look. That shows out these chickens. Is there anything else we can do here? There's a lot of stuff. Can we destroy this? Well, almost. Okay. Ah, wait a minute, we get a big upgrade, right? The Rupture cards. Okay, arcane damage bonus and 10 damage. 25% damage bonus, 10 stamina, fire damage bonus, and damage reduction bonus 1%. So I think I'll take the damage. There's also a reroll option that I didn't do now. Can we do anything with this? Not yet. Need to disenchant some stuff soon. Okay, demigods, battlefield. Horse-sized man or man-sized horse? That's a good question. Oh, what's that? Is that like a path? No. There might be like hidden things. I remember there was like one level. I think I passed it already. There was a level where there was like a hidden gate in the mountain. Ah. Okay, let's go. He's just destroying the walls. What is the green energy orb again? I think it's like extra regen or something, right? There's a proc for extra regen, I think. I remember I used that last time, it was super OP, but I think they nerfed it a bit. He had a green orb. Ah, it's still pretty OP, yeah. Seems like to really regenerate fast. Runic Maul Antlers. Never heard of Dwarven Realms? Yeah, it's like some early access, very indie games made by two guys. I've played it before, actually, like a few times. So they just like start like they had like a big update and they started a new season. And they asked me, hey, I wanna come back? And I said, yeah. That's a good time right now as well for me. Season was actually a few days ago. I would have liked to be there, but I was blasting PTR. I haven't really opened any of these containers in a while. But I like how we can choose between like getting stronger or progressing faster in this game, fairly simply. Because like farm this level a bit more for level ups of experience basically, or for like system loot, open all the stuff, get some materials. Energy region is actually pretty crazy now.
Just at you and face my minion.
444. Lots of stuff. Wait, what? He popped? Wood? Okay. That was surprising damage. But I take it. A glove. They're level 5, I have a 1. That's critical damage. Oh, 50% movement speed, that's a nice thing. Blood dragons emerge from the air, dealing damage to nearby enemies. It may cause an electric spark jumping from enemy to enemy. Okay. I'm gonna try that one. It's a rare. This guy got deleted, man. I think he had a proc here as well. Okay, what is this? Damage against bosses, armor, attack speed. Number of inventory slots and attack speed. I don't mean that. So I think I go here to this boss damage thing, and then we can go up here. Elf and energy region. So let's go for this side, but you have to go up here. Path for this, take this, and then go up there, I guess. So sort of stuff. Take a strength point. Ah, offhand crafting station. What can we do? Each spark jumps 3 additional tricks. Chance our spark was split into an additional. Not enough resources. Oh, that's cool. So I can like upgrade these things. So what do you got here? Legendary glowing stone. I have like none of these. Trinket scraps. And lightning scraps. Okay, so you have like these different types. They have fire shards. Okay. Ooh, low. What's that? One of fire. Spawn lava drops that explode, damaging all enemies in the area. Let's try that one. I think I'm gonna disenchant everything else. Nah, that's fine. Land of Exiles. Remember, it's Path of Exile 6. Yeah, you can farm gold by opening some of these chests, basically. Does the price reduce over time, or is it static after each use? I don't know yet. Like, this whole crafting stuff is new. I have not seen this before, so I don't have much experience with it right now. Okay, my damage is actually legit here. Actually, when I have my energy buff, I can just like spam Q and stay in the ground. I'll do the big hit, yeah. But this guy's actually getting more tanky now, as you notice. He's fighting R now as well. Damn. Damn.
May the spirit protect us.
You just have to be careful that you don't get stuck inside like 1,000 monsters, because they can actually kill you pretty fast if there's like so many of them. Look at this density, man. So if you get stuck and you don't actually kill them, then they can hurt you. Because each of them probably does, I don't know, like 20-30 damage to me or so. What's this? Actually, let's see if they hit me. This guy did like 50 damage to me, or 60. He died pretty fast, yeah. They keep killing stuff.
Proceed to the rupture statue.
Oh, there's something here. Mind. Okay, what do you got here? Mabrak. Requires 10 essence. Oh, we don't have any essence here. Bear sculptures. Do I only charge my ult here with kills? It seems like it's based on kills. And now we have essence. Energy regeneration, that seems kinda nice. Bear pelt, bear tooth. When hitting an enemy, spawn a cracked arcane seed. Okay, we got this one. Chance to be imbued with electric bolts that attack your enemies. Go try that one. Got all of loot this one. Let's get the fire thing. The lightning thing. I wanna see what these wolves do. Alright, we're going home. Mere passing. Would be nice if there was like some pop-up, like, okay, now we have the offense crafting station unlocked, and now we have this unlocked. I feel like I completely missed that sometimes. Respec station. Do we have enough for this? We have 33 of the time threads. I think one thing I might not want to remove is this one. Okay. We're doing 16. So we're skipping the boss at 15. Desolated Plains. Let's I Oh, it's like a new layout here. Actually, I remember this one last time. I take really fast now. You need to pay attention to these ruptures or whatever they call it, time rifts. Stuff's getting quite tanky, yeah. These guys are not really dying super fast anymore. I'm gonna switch to Vertifor. When I'm trying to progress fast and go to the higher ruptures, I'd like to know when, like, I think there's like some side content, right? Like certain bosses and, I don't know, certain special maps. But I'm not sure how I get there or when. Is that a thing? 200 Lawmaster, okay. Hunter is present. Playing Leap Earthquake, kind of, yeah. This is my R ability, it's like all of my special abilities, but I have so much resources right now, I can kind of spam it. And we kind of need it as well. These guys are tanky boys. I mean, left clicking also works. We also have like another thing here, this is basically Hoda. It's basically Leap Quake. We have another one. 12 points. Also 3 points here. It's kind of funny when you are left clicking and then open the menu, come out of the menu, and it just keeps holding left click forever basically. This guy's kind of beefy. Oof. Okay, big bonk. Get him. Okay. I walked into the tornado, man. Almost one shot. After the boss was dead. Okay. Some crystals. Nothing else. So, you know, twice as much fellowship experience points. How good are these fellowships? Trinket of Arcane. An arcane totem steering enemies with ancient flame. Finally playing a Leapquake Barb. Yep. Ah, here, Alchemical Cauldron. What can we do here? Ah, you can convert materials into other materials or something. Lightning scraps requires fire scraps. So you can kind of convert them. Dwarven Realms. For jewelry and ancient keys. So we can craft 5 bones for the small price of 5 iron ingots and 5 wooden planks. Okay. Interesting. Something else going on here so far? No, right? What was this? Trade. Oh, you can buy metal flint and dwarven stone. Use to make magical gems in a gem anvil. Wait, what is a gem anvil? Oh. Armor stone? Ah, this is for... okay. For our amulet here, right? Armor, attack speed, boss. So we go two-handed, right? Currently add 200 damage to a dwarf, then we got fossil. Plus 0.2. Okay. What do we need for that? Requires 200 of this. Okay, these are like the weapon specific ones. Stance fractures. Okay, so these are called stances. The weapon. How do I see the name? Metal flint. Dwarven stone.
State your business.
We can buy. We have 7,000 gold. So if you buy like 500 of these, how much can we do? Not very much, right? It's like 200 each or something. Okay. Huge. Plus 0.01% damage. Times 4. Login. Okay. Not sure if I really need gold for anything else though. Aha. What can I upgrade here? No one furnace. We're going to be able to smelt desolated copper ingots. Sure. Maybe we can actually add some items here, or some stats on this. 100 crits. Massalian ingot. Shredded silencers. Okay, so these are like the next level crafting materials, I think. So I can't really do anything with those yet. But how many of these do we have? Experience bonus, okay, damage bonus, boss damage. Requires more quartz. Where do I see the quartz? Here's one. Okay, I think it's like one per tier that you complete. Since you just did 16, we have one more left. It's like every 5 levels, I think. Okay, so we're going to Stinger Canyon. Let's see, plus 3 levels. That's just a nice buff sharing. Okay. What kind of buff sharing can we do with that? Where's all these mushrooms, man? Funny. Oh. Oh, this guy's floating. But so am I. We're leap quaking, guys. Let's go. These guys are getting tanky, actually. I need some damage. A lot of experience buffs. I think I actually have to take some damage buffs next time. These guys are actually tanky. It's a roguelite or pure RPG? No, this is like a real RPG. You have like a character, you progress it, you have items, you have you know, experience, skill tree. You even like upgrade your base, and like there's crafting benches and stuff. There's a lot of stuff going on here in this game. As you just saw. Yeah, we'd have to get some damage upgrades. Like my weapon, most importantly, is just like really low. I have not received a damage like a weapon upgrade in I don't know how long. At least 10 levels or 15 levels. I got this axe. That's it. Is there any way to like get a weapon that I want? I guess I should open some of these things and hope for the best. Sometimes there's also like specific weapons that you can find here, right? I guess the crates here are not what I'm looking for, I think. Oh! I press Q. It's the wrong button to press. Didn't realize this tornado would do so much damage. Okay, not attack. Hi, Bob Music, how's it going?
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Oh, tiger pelt and tiger tooth.
May the spirit protect us.
Okay, it's time. 85 essence. Can we get more? Or is it lost? Looks like we don't get more than 85. Okay, none of these things have items. I need something that has actual item. Just lots of materials and stuff. Ah, this is the totem here. It's like 160 damage in AoE. Doesn't seem bad. Okay, crit chance, health. Okay, that seems like kind of good upgrade here. I need a weapon though, for real. How can I find a weapon? Maybe next run. Looks like a 3D version of Hades-like game. Yeah, maybe a little bit like that. I think Hades probably has like less density and stuff, right? It reminds me more of like Vampire Survivors. You know, it's like all this stuff running after you. I feel like Hades seems a bit more like story driven and tactical. I don't really like my special abilities that I have right now. The trinkets, gonna change them. Chain lightning was pretty decent, I think. Maybe go back to the chain lightning. These stones here are pretty random, probably don't help me against the bosses either. Okay, I need to get one more essence. Okay, let's go. Boss time. Now we're slowly ramping up the crit chance as well here. Okay, here's a dude. And these stones like just spawn in the middle of nowhere sometimes, they don't even hit the boss properly. Okay, we have some circles around him, seems okay. Shooting some projectiles though. This guy doesn't have like any like AoE zones or so, it seems. Oh, it does hurt though. Okay, it was fairly easy, boss. Ah! No, it's a one-handed. Fuck, I thought it's a two-handed. Ring. Ring is an upgrade though. How much does the armor do? Can we see what the armor does? Damage reduced by 11% against an AC level 19 rupture. Now it's 12 from 6 more armor. Okay. Craft items. Oh wait, what's that? Desert beacon. Armor damage. Oh! Shit, I pressed B. I didn't hit the last reward now. Ugh, whoops. B is a helm bottle. Okay. So we have this as like the shield here basically, yeah. So the armor for the health regen. But you have like crit damage, luck, armor. Does health regen mean actually like health per second or what? 30 health regeneration sounds kinda nuts. Space was D? No, it's WSD. Alright, rip season, yeah, that's fine. We're gonna be fine, but I wanna remove this arcane totem thing. That's kinda not what I want. Can I upgrade my weapon? It says item level 2. I don't think I can really do anything with it. What if I upgrade this? Goes from 11. 1.7, okay. Get this again. How much can I upgrade this? Maybe I should have done this a long time ago. 1 crafting specs. Ah, so this is like how many times you can craft on this item. Could have done this a long time ago, I guess. Okay, this might help us a bit. Don't have any mouse for this. Okay, so major damage, max energy, health regeneration. 36. So I wonder how much this does now. 2-hand damage. Okay. Upgrade. Don't have more stuff. Oh, it became a rare now. Okay, so we actually made some stuff out of this. Can we do anything here? Movement speed. It says item cannot be enchanted. So we have these boots here. Costs 30. This cannot be enchanted, it says. So I think we need... Oops. Press B again. Need like another type of item or something. So there's no crafting specs. Okay, so these epic items, are they epic or unique? Maybe they are unique, but I also can't give them something else. Ah, I can upgrade desert oak planks. Don't have these recipes. Alright, next. So we unlocked 21. 22 actually. Passage of Ash. So we have like a cold area now. And then you have the lava area. And then we have like a forest area again. Wait, is this gonna be like the end there? So we do like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then what? I guess it should continue somewhere here, no? Items for the codes need to be rare. Okay, so this is yellow items. Oh, that looks cool. Can we go up there? Ah, exploration, guys. Where did we go? Ah! There's a wall. After Russia 36, continue on outer islands. Okay. I think I want to try to get there. I want to see what's there. So it should be in like half an hour if I don't die all the time. But I guess he might be getting kind of weak right now. I upgraded my stuff a little bit, so let's see how it feels. Oh, these guys are tanky, man. Look, I'm barely making a dent here. I'm hitting for like a few hundred. Holy. Little ups are good. Actually, I should use the little ups to do a big explosion, man. It's actually valuable. X7s. No, I'm not making the music exactly. I have it made for me with collaboration from Low Wave Records. But yeah, we have our own music. It's kind of awesome. But then this streaming thing doesn't work out. Maybe at some point. Oh, there's one playing Power Songs. Let's do strength. Okay, I need to keep an eye out for item upgrades. Like really badly. I guess just generally some loot, some materials, I don't know.
It's my destiny. Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
7 pants. 3.9 crit strike chance, huh? Actually, we do have pretty insane life vision, right? Yeah, this is health vision. It's actually legit. I have so much life vision. It actually seems to be like 1-to-1 region. What is this here? This is snail. It is an elite. Amadora the Explorer. It's kind of cute. I don't want to kill it though. I wonder if it gives anything though. It seems like it just dies. It doesn't have any way to fight back. You get another up again? Skill upgrade.
It's my destiny.
Okay. Should actually check where are we at. Increase critical strike damage of 200 weapons. Okay, we're still quite far away here. And then we have increased damage of 200 weapons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Damage against bosses plus 10. That's kind of nice, I guess. Frost alligator. I feel like the boss is not as tanky as I expected compared to the monsters. Monsters seem very tanky, but the boss damage is kind of fine. Okay. Oh, level 5 artifact, and it's epic. That seems good. Crit, crit. Yeah, that's very good. Okay. You have level 7 pants instead of level 4 pants. Also 3.9 crit chance. Lots of life, lots of armor, I'll take it. Okay, we're getting some items here. Portable disenchant station. Interesting. Why is that here? Harmonian relic. I can't. But you have a good relic, I think. After roll, I have a chance to leave a random fire ability on the ground. Oh. That could be interesting. And what is this? Homeforge? World Rupture. Wait, what? Ah, we can directly go to next... we don't have to go back to the fort, or what? Is that new? Lesser regeneration, 50 energy, 50 HP over time. Got a pot there. Regular healing potion. Okay. So we can do Harmon Fort. We don't even go back to town. Let's go. I like these different like environments. Oh my god. I still appreciate a new weapon drop, man. It's been a while. Are you corner? It's getting scary here. This guy's hurt. Dude, like 20% of my life or so in one hit. So if I catch me, that's it. Still playing softcore, but still. like infinite energy at this point though. Dude, so many monsters stacked up here. I'm just trying to kite them from my earthquake, basically. I'm just trying to first extend it as trying his computer. Yeah, that's like the problem with like some of these early access games sometimes, that they're not optimized. And they don't have like, you know, proper, I don't know, hardware attunement sometimes. I also noticed that sometimes when I do like some sponsored stream or something, I didn't notice anything on this game, so that's good. But it happens. Like I was playing this Once Human, which is actually a pretty nice game too. But then like one of the cutscenes started before a boss fight, and it just like insta crashed my entire PC. Okay. But other people are fine, so I don't know. I guess there's like sometimes some finicky stuff. Okay. Level up. Another explosion is kind of awesome. Yeah, level 32. Whoa. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go for one more level up explosion. So level up explosions are really good to just clean up the entire thing. You have to time it a little bit, get close, and then kapow. Because I can basically kill everything around you. Okay, we didn't really get anything. But let's go. Boss time. What the hell? A floating octopus is not what I expected here. Whoa. What? It's auto attacking me, man. Actually, am I faster as left clicking him? I wonder. Ah, das seems so. Ooh. More space here. Kind of out of the corner. That's just gonna be a disaster. Bonked him. Alright. Got a new amulet. Boss damage, more damage. Okay, horn, fire. Storm. Burning shield. I think I'm gonna try the burning shield. Again. I think that could be really helpful for me. I'm not sure about these like lava drops. Okay. Let's go to town. Okay. You can't log into Diablo 4. You're getting 3006 error. Are you on the PTR or what? Not PTR. No idea what's going on. I didn't try to log into the live server, so I just went from the PTR straight to this. Okay, let's see if we can do anything with that item. Don't really have materials. Okay, make some materials. Okay, his damage bonus 25 and 10 wisdom. Dexterity and attack speed. Endurance and crit bonus. And 20 raw damage. Does this apply to all of my other abilities? It seems so, right? I guess it applies to all of my abilities. Can we see damage? It says 55, for example. So I think raw damage plus 20 should be pretty good right now. Now it's 83, so it's basically plus 40% or something. So if that scales everything I do, then this is pretty good. Can we upgrade this thing now? Level 1 card table. Mortar. Dude, I'm missing gold of all things. Okay. Now we can do this though. I can do 130. What can we do with this thing? Ah, we can upgrade it, huh? What are these horns? I think I'm gonna go with the burning shield. Not enough resources, okay. And a burning dragon surrounding a shield, increasing radius and damage. Generate the burning shield granted increased buff to damage and armor. Okay, I wonder how good this will be with the burning shield. I don't think it gives you immunity, but it gives you like some nice defense. Okay, anything else that we can find here? Alright, there's nothing else that is not unlocked yet. I wonder if this is gonna expand still. Okay, we are here. Ruins of Masada. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Then here, look. Ah, level 1 dungeon, level 15 dungeon, level 50 dungeon. Can we go there? Fortune Tomb. Key to the ancient catacombs. How do I find this? Oh, snow location is the southern part of the Harmonian Snowy Mountains. So do you have to farm a certain rupture to find the key or what? Northern compass. Okay, I guess you continue and see what happens. Oh, that looks fancy. Let's go. I'm gonna try to take a hit and see how much damage they did to me. And after burning. It seems like they're all just like staggered when I have the shield, so that's kind of crazy actually. Health and energy regeneration, armor. Armor, agility, lightning, and base armor. Can stack up to 150 last 20 seconds. Fire and base damage. Arcane and crit damage. Beast mode. Times in armor, times in health. Fire, arcane, lightning damage by 50% for 10 seconds. Okay, maybe from here, I'll pick this. Points to take it from here. Yeah, sure, we can take this. Actually, where do we go from there? I want to kind of get here. So I guess we path for this, take this. Path for this. Okay. Yeah, I think you can probably try to play a bit more aggressively now when you have the burning shield. It seems pretty nice. I wonder if I can like basically have this permanently up by having multiple of them. Seems useful. I seem to have like insane amounts of energy now. What do you think about Season 32 Enquiries? Well, I think it looks eerily similar to Season 24. But very fun. This looks really cool. It's a really fun game. And it's only $5. And it's on sale. It's less than 5. Considering style Barb in softcore. What will I choose? You have Shaco but no other unique. Shaco is a good start. I mean, one of the meta builds for Barbs right now is Bash. You just need some tempers to kind of like get going. You can start leveling up with something like Double Swing. Like for leveling, Double Swing Twister is really nice. Or even Dwarven Twister. And later you can do Bash.
May the spirit protect us.
Oh! Dude, these tornadoes are pretty nuts. They do a lot of damage. Don't even want to stand in the sliding beam either. But these guys are tanky, man. I really need to up my damage a lot. It's kind of strange because the boss fights are relatively short. Just these trash ones I can't kill really. Not sure why. I think I'm really lacking some big AoE trinkets.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
It's like an item. Level 6, level 7 here already. If I don't take it, it costs anyway. It will cost 30, okay. So I guess we do one more level up here. I mean, to be fair, I'm skipping like 2 levels, like 2 ruptures frequently, so I'm missing a lot of item upgrades and XP upgrades, I suppose. Cooldown gets shorter. Okay, yeah, I would probably stack the same one. I think I'm gonna go for this burning shield. It seems very useful to make it basically permanent, and then I'll be protected. And I can like do better AoE damage. The thing is, like, I can't really do AoE damage that well sometimes because I am too squishy. So we're gonna go for the burning shield. That seems nice. Bone Master. This guy is kind of tanky. Is this like a poison cloud he's doing, or what is this? Okay, he's tanky. Quite tanky, actually. Oh. This guy's pumping. Not sure what this green circle is there. What he's doing. I don't really want to stand in it. Oh, wait a minute. He's just following me. Can I just like kite him like this? Boss casts lightning. Oh look, it's a cute little storm cloud. Okay, it's gonna kite him like this until he's dead. Hey, Chronix, how's it going? Set up burn seals at the end of Rapture 5. Yeah, we're gonna find more now. I guess he could redo it. No, I don't think I kept them. Yeah, I mean, you can just rush through the Rapture 5 again and like kill the boss real quick, I guess. Could probably just one-tap everything there. He's very tanky, man. I think I'm also not really hitting him well. And I'm just doing like auto attacks. Can we do the other stuff as well? Okay, we can do our big stuff as well. Ah, when my R is empowered, it doesn't actually slow me down when I do the jump. That's nice. Why is he so tanky, man? He almost one-taps me. Chronix is a raider, actually. It shows in my chat. Oh. I mean, I am hitting him for like a few hundred. This guy actually has like 100,000 life or something. He's so much tankier than the other bosses. Holy. Got a rank 9 amulet. Ah, here, burning shield damage, look at that. That's something. Should we go back to level 5 and do it and just upgrade the burning shield thing? I guess you could try. Let's see if that helps us. I'll try it out. I think the screen stuff was actually my own. Electric Spark, Burning Shield. Okay, the Poison Cloud is my own. Stupid. I've been trying to avoid it. Atomic Fire charged on the ground. Apocalyptic Arcane Explosions. Each 2 points in wisdom, you get 1% damage. Interesting. Okay, I got this. Life and armor by 2%. Okay. Okay, level. Oops. Do we have gold? I have a lot of stuff here, but I don't have gold, man. Guess I need to find gold from one of the chests. So level 5, you say? UI improved a lot. Yeah, in general, they had a lot of cool improvements here. Okay, now he's gonna like one-tap everything, I guess. Yeah. I wonder how much damage they do if I just stand here. Stunned, it says. Maybe that's a stun mechanic. Can I outreach them? Let's see. For a while. How much health regen do I have? 61. Looks like I'm regening a lot more than that though. Have you been playing it lately, Chronix? Dwarven Realms? Do you get any XP here? I have no idea if it's much or not. Seems like the XP bar is still moving, interestingly. But not too much, I guess. You played last season start, okay, that's nice. Yeah, I've played it I think 2 or 3 times so far. And today. Okay, where can I find an axe, man? I still have my axe from like level 10. And I'm like level 35 now or something. Level 36 actually. What the hell do I do? This guy's actually not getting one tapped.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
One bonk, okay. So here are the goblets. Burning shields. Okay. So you can actually go and get exactly the thing you want, basically. That's kind of nice, though. If you want to farm up one of the combos. So now we can upgrade that thing. Let's try to go triple. So we have Poisonous Cloud, the Fire. Okay. Offhand Crafting Station. So this is 165. This is 170. Not enough resources. So I need to convert to the fire thingies. I need 3 arcane scrap. Craft all. Okay. Gonna have 16. Okay, this goes to 167. Okay. Now I need more of this. Can I have this one? No. We still have no gloves, no chest, no belt. How did that happen? Oops. Okay, tiny bit of upgrades. So this thing has burning shield damage. That seems like a pretty nice amulet. Can I actually craft on it? It's level 9. I can, but I don't have gold. Yikes. I think I need to open some stuff. Get some gold. Maybe get lucky. Can I vendor something? To this guy?
Let's talk about gold.
Sell. What does sell all mean exactly? Right click to sell. What do I right click? Ah, here, 12, 12. Okay, these things are worth nothing, basically. I need a lot of gold. Let's enchant some stuff. Ah, Massarian key. Wait a minute, is this the dungeon? No. What the hell do I do with this key? Keep pressing Tom bottle. Fortune Tomb token. Ancient Catacombs, and then this is a Northern Compass. So that's not it. You have a key and I have no idea what to do with this. I will find out, I guess. So we got the Masada, this was Runes of Masada, Masadian Firelands. So I guess we got something there. Should probably also get something from here, right? Damage bonus, endurance, damage bonus, critical strike chance, critical type. Should probably start stacking up the crit stuff, honestly. Does this work for... Does crits work for like burning, for example? You have 17 crit already. I think I'm doing it. Do I have more? No. But after this we're gonna get more. Belt is data from a dungeon. Okay, so you can only get the belt from a dungeon. Starts double damage on weapon, wasted. Ah, it's kind of wasted because if anything, I want like Dust Devil size and Dust Devil cast twice. Make sure you hit 100% on each. Actually, I want to hit 60% on the size if you have a two-handed Dust Devil aspect. Okay, let's see if I have perma burning. I guess so, right? I want to try to run through one of the tornadoes. Okay, it does hurt. But I can like do much better AoE now. I'm actually killing stuff. I'm not that tanky anymore. Because I'm just like chilling in the middle, doing like insane burn damage. Kapow. Oh. What am I seeing? One-handed... Oh, shit. This is a one-handed? Okay. We're actually moving through stuff now. With a triple combo. Too bad about the one-handed. Looks like this burn damage is actually not buffed by crits, or is it? I see it taken for 8,000 though sometimes. So I guess 2,000, 2,000. Can like multi-proc or something? Everything crits. Okay, so crit always helps. Good. Okay, so we're gonna go in on crit now. We're already at 20% crit. I can ramp it up from here. There's a guy here on the mushroom. Is he gonna come down and destroy this? I can't. He's just chilling up there. Okay, 73 coins. I had like earlier, I got like, I don't know, 5,000 coins from one of these boxes, but I think this was really lucky. I need a lot of gold right now. I need to get lucky again with this. Oh my fucking god. Dude, I got half a level from this explosion. Okay. Kick. There's a lot of stuff going on here. I guess there's after that probably the skyboards there. Oh, holy. That's a lot of damage on this beam, man. Okay, I cannot walk through this beam. Oh my god, dude. I think I still need a bit more essence. There's like an armor crate I want to open. Sometimes I just can't press my Q or my R for a little bit. I'm not sure why, even though I have energy. It's starting to lag. Holy shit. Okay. Let's do one more big boom and get level up, but let's first open this stuff here. Level 8 glove. 4 crit chance. Yeah, that seems very nice actually. I'm gonna kill that right away. Does it have base damage as well? I don't have any base damage, but it has strength I guess, which gives us base damage. Right. But I need to invest in stamina. Like we have like too much risk of dying here. Did you take this now? Attack speed. It says 20 attack speed, but also 5, so I'm not sure which one is true. Inventory slots. I think it's go up now. Take this stuff. What the hell is this there? Quick see car. Some bug. I have to make sure I stay in the pool. Okay, here goes the level up. Okay. Dude, 140 essence. Can I open anything else? What is this? That is not what I was looking for. But we got a weapon from this. Interesting. Not the right weapon, unfortunately. How much damage does it have? 17 damage. Okay, not that crazy actually. Compared to my axe. I thought we would get a bigger upgrade from a bigger weapon, so maybe it's not that crazy. Okay, boss time. Alright, Filmic. Okay. Summon meteors on the sky, damage all enemies in the area. Sounds fun. Whoa. I think we're the same kiting start as we did earlier. We have enough movement speed to just kite these guys. Kiting backwards. Easy. Actually, a bit too fast. I'll probably like stutter step a bit more and actually hit him more. Yeah. Okay, this guy is mostly like melee attacks, so. Oh. He's timing really fast. Yo, that 400% bonus melts though. I should try to do the upgrade more. Does so much damage when he walks through it. Alright. Soul Sunder Maul. Damn it. And another stuff. So this has different abilities here. This is Magery, this is Magery. Electrosphere, Blast, and Starfall Strike. So this has different ability. Level 8 white boots. That's funny. Ah, well. Definitely, LA can't go to Spiritborn event. Yeah, I mean, yeah, only inviting like some people, I mean, content creators and media and stuff, as far as I know. She consumption reduced by half. That sounds like a powerful artifact. Deathclaw, Starfall Striker, Pog. Yeah, I'm trying to find a axe upgrade, man, but I can't get one, man. I still have my level 10 weapon. It's insane. Okay, we go for the top, take this, and then I guess I take this. Open crafting station, can I upgrade this one? I can. But not more than that. Rupture cards. Okay, here's like another 20 raw damage. We already have it once. There's also 75 armor. Reduced damage reduced by 13. That crazy. I think we take this. Getting raw damage. Need more raw damage. I have 700 gold. There will be a purple 2 in a container to rupture statue soon. Yeah, but only if I do the right tier, right? I have to... Like, it doesn't tell me if it has like any special rewards or anything, right? So I might miss it when I skip. So this is 34 and 35 is the last one here of the standard ones. And I guess then we do the dungeons or what? I guess let's see. Alright. Quite excited to see what happens afterwards. I have never progressed that far actually. These guys die really fast. What? I have like no HP. But I might spawn some pretty heavy elites here or something. Yeah. So every Rupture has its own special reward. Plus random rewards. So, you know, if you just like check it out, then I guess you can... Epic Wand Cache. Okay. And Epic Bow. Okay. So I guess it like, gives you like a bunch of these options now. So which one is a two-hander? We just had a one-handed weapon in the previous one. You're always rogue. So you start uploading all your build videos so all classes of wizard can see me and invite me. Stop 32. Okay, I think we skipped that then. Well, we're in this one already, so let's finish this and we go 32 after. I'll try to get a bit of extra. Thank you. So I could have done 32 and then 35, but let's do 34, 32, 35. Do one extra. Do another pop here. Another level up.
Proceed to the Rupture statue and face
No.
my minion.
There's a lot of stuff here. I wonder if I can get so many monsters that I can actually get 2 level ups in one go. Just explode for an entire level up. Probably doable. I got like 2/3 of a level here. We didn't even clear the entire pool. It's kinda hilarious. Epic armor. Got a helmet. Oh, I got like no helmet at all. Plus 4.7 crit. Max life. Okay, log in. That's a huge upgrade. Okay, that worked. Okay, let's go. Black mane. Okay, it's like the same dude, but in big. Yo, this earthquake is pumping, man. Holy. But he's also pumping. I have to wait for him to attack, so I can dance around him with the earthquake, I guess. What? Did I interrupt my earthquake? Fuck, man. That's a lot of damage. Okay, I think we're just gonna like probably kite him and only do the big earthquake when it's safe. Okay, get him. Well, 9 pants. But mine are kinda nice. These epic items are pretty huge. I realized I haven't like turned in my Maybe 10 luck and get a crit. That's kind of nice. We have 33% crit chance already. Barbarian Relic. It doesn't tell me like what this is exactly. It's like one of these offense, right? But we have an epic one already. Think you're gonna go home? Alright. What do you want me to do here? A chemical cauldron. Why does it show me the quest here? Okay, upgrade this. Ah, next one you can actually upgrade it to get a +4 jumps. But you're almost there now anyway. Dude, 10,000 gold for this. $500. Oh boy. I think I have something here. No. Not what I do have is a Skoda Stas, man. I haven't touched that in a while. Oh my god. Okay, level 42, 3/4. Let's see how much you get from this. For like 3 level ups. 4 level ups. Damn. Carve mapstones. Massalian stone. Ah, this is for the keys. The ancient catacombs. Oh shit, wait, what? We need 30 of these stones. And we just need 2,000 orbs. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. So we have 200 orbs. We need 2,000 to craft 1 stone. We need 30 of these stones and also 30 of all these. Yeah, this will take a little while. Confused, time, not so beetle. Key to the second level of the ancient catacombs. Okay. This is something for another time. Okay, can we do anything with the rest of the gear here? Barbarian key. So a bunch of keys that I have no idea what they are for so far. What happened to my helm, by the way? Looks kind of funny. It's like Vampire Survivors, a little bit. It feels a bit like Vampire Survivors, yeah. Stance fractures. How much do I have of these? 24. And this is metal fractures. Metal flints. Okay. Ah, you can craft 29 fire. Okay, let's do this. I got 29 fire here. We load up on the crafting. So you can also convert fire to lightning? No. So it craft everything to fire, okay. And then Dwarven Room. Hinterland Stone, Mere Pass Stone, Desolate Stone. So there's actually these dungeons and stuff, I believe. Okay. We can up it. That's a burning dragon surrounding a shield, increasing radius and damage. We can try this. Each enemy hit. Can we do the same here? Don't have enough. Gets more stamina. Want a bit more HP. He has fire damage and base attack, can stack up to 150 times. We're going for that now, because we have fire shield. 1, 2, 3, 4 level ups. We get this. That's gonna be big. Alright. Oh, there's another NPC. Wait, there's more NPCs. What are these guys? Fortune Tomb Token. Okay. Daily discussion. Wait, we got one of these keys. Oh shit. Kill 9,800 enemies. Remains of the Shadow Forge. Craft a key to a lost Shadow Forge. Wait, you got a key? Interesting. So I think I'm gonna finish the... Like, first of all, let's get our upgrade. And then finish the level 35. This is like 2 more runs, I think. Advanced Gem Animal. Oh, there's more stuff. Requires what? Exceptional superior healing potion. Large experience. Large stone skin. Adds damage reduction to a Dwarven Demigod's fossil. Armor damage. So these are all the different abilities. Shadowstone. These are starfish. Key to Eliza's chamber. Key. Rupture level 45. Needs eggs. Sounds like a dragon or something. So wait a minute, did we actually just get that key? Here, key to the ancient catacombs. We just got one of these from the quest. Instead of grinding for like 500 hours. Interesting. Yeah, this is a level 15 dungeon. So I wonder how hard it is. What about this one? I do not have a fortune thing, but I have this one. But first we do this. Ethereal Village. How do you get higher level gear? Once you have one piece at 10, rest are free too. Yeah, I mean, you can just randomly get them from these chests here sometimes. Okay, we're actually kind of melting now. We don't even have the big nose. Oh, the burn is nice. This is a lot more convenient now. I think actually it would probably be a good way to level up a little bit. Just like farm this for like 15 minutes. Get like boom, 20 levels or something. Like we're actually getting XP super faster now if you farm like this. Oh! 200 weapon. Now we get this, man. Now we get it. Has a whirlwind. Damage 35. Kick. But it can compare it, I guess. Let's compare it. How does it work? Oh. Can I hold it? You can kinda hold it. Nice. Oh my god, this damage is so much better. Holy shit. I like this level 2 weapon, man. This is level 7. Just hold Dwarven, guys. Let's go. $16,000 gold. That's all you want. No, 16,000 gold again. Okay, this is the run here. It's kind of hard to control the character when I'm holding on Q all the time.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Okay, this is insane. Big earthquake. Anything else you can go for? And there's the weapon, so let's see. Wait, is this two-hand? It says two-handed weapon, okay. This is level 9. Okay, let's see this one. This is a sword, actually. 5 crit, 15 crit damage, arcane spin, and God's wrath. So I've been using axe all this time, and this is a separate two-handed weapon. I can try it. I guess my damage is 219 now. 185. So this one is definitely higher. Okay, this has like not really whirlwind, but has a big AoE basically. It's not like perma spinning. What is God's Wrath? It's very big, but very weak. And the 200x again. It's like this. Yeah, Druid is actually legit, man. So it does so much damage. I mean, it's also pretty nutty. I'm hitting for like 7,000. I just keep going in circles here because so much crazy stuff. Dude. Oh. Okay, it's finally not such a struggle anymore, man. I really like the whirling, man. The whirling is really nice. Maybe I try this for the boss and the whirling for the rest. I got some stones there. Trinkets. Okay, I think we're moving on now. Stuff is spawning all the time. We have a lot of gold now. Yo, boots. 5 crit. These guys have 1 crit. All of energy, armor. Moving in. Let's take this one. My crit is 48% now. I'm gonna hit like 100+% soon. It goes like this. Okay, we should continue. It's so nutty, man. Okay. Who's going to Seattle? Rax, Macro, me, and Fame regardless. Okay, I like the whirling a lot. I was gonna go whirl. This thing is nice. Feels good. Is that level 10? Gold short sword. Ah, braces. That have no stats, they're both white. Oh man. Okay. So I think we do this, and we do... I will keep the sword around. That was nice. You have this thing now? 1, 2, 3. Hell yeah. Okay, now we're absolutely pumping, I think. Go for a relic. We try to craft a relic soon again though. Free base damage for every energy point above 100. Okay. Okay, Selko Island is the last one, level 45. So what happens after that? Do you have like some lore cinematic again? With enough attack speed, actually it seems like a very smooth animation. It's just like whirl, 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 whirl. I like it. And you have the shield to get over it. That's a nice combo. It would be nice if I could like do this on right click instead of Q. Wait, can I change that? Settings? Right mouse button. Okay, let's see. Ah, okay, this is so much more convenient. Hold right click. Let's go. For some reason it still says Q. Maybe it updates after the next one. Yeah, I can put it on right click. So now I can do a WSD properly. Epic spear. Just whirl. I feel like leech is not really that useful. Regeneration is very powerful. I also want to do something with the gold. I have a lot of gold and I know I needed it. Kapow. Ah, level 9 chest. Also 5 crit. Everything has crit here in this game. Burning shield damage. Taking it. I didn't even have a chest, so that's... Look at my... Maya plate, okay. I still have no belt though. Okay, we're popping off really hard, man. Let's go. Also have 1,300 life now, so I guess we don't have to be that scared of the bosses anymore. For now. Even these guys, yeah, they die in like seconds. Black magic. So these are always trinket things, and these other things are weapons, and it tells you which, I guess. There's a lot of explosions going on here, though. You have to get rid of some of these skylords here, and I think they're doing all these explosions.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
We went back to the lower graphics settings. Nah, this is my standard graphics settings. I said auto lock button, you only need to hold down the mouse. What is the auto lock exactly? Okay, we're melting the boss now. So much easier. Now we're getting another chest. But a blue one. One crit for 10 decks. Okay. I'm gonna try to craft one of these things and see what happens. Level 9. Can this also be like, what do you have? Barbarian fragments. Also attack speed and armor. I think we have like an epic one, right? It says crit, luck, armor. Maybe I'll try to upgrade it. It's only 2.8 crit. Can go with both buttons to attack until you run out of mana. This is the auto lock. So it just like repeats your last action, or like what? That's kind of funny. Okay. I guess if one is just a grind on the side, then you don't even have to do that. Just like stand in the middle. Necro build has a lot of life regen. Okay, now we have to go back. So I wonder what happens now. This was the last standard level, I think. Okay, I have this dude. I can upgrade this. It still wants... Okay, more rupture upgrades. Okay. Missing items. Fire lancer, sword. So I guess we have... Do we have any of these? I have 0 of these. We probably missed something somewhere. Here's a guy. Must be at least level 100 to create a fellowship. Okay. What's this? Open 125 containers. Kill 300 elite enemies. 300. I have only 112 all this time. Return 6,500 books. Oh boy. Okay, do we try the dungeon now? Can we upgrade something? Offshore crystals. Damage bonus 25% and 10 strength. 10 wisdom. The base damage is 220. We can do 3 rerolls. Fire damage bonus and damage. Luck and crit bonus. There's experience bonus 25% and agility bonus 15%. That sounds kind of nutty. I don't have that much agility. Actually, it does give me a bunch of crit. You have more? No. Oh my god, you have so many different things to craft now.
Ready.
Great feature, not hurt yourself. I guess so. Okay, can I upgrade this thing in the workbench? Let's see. Locked. I don't really want any of this, I think. Now, what do we do with this thing? Can we do anything with it? Dude, what? I cannot put it in my inventory. What? For some reason I can't change. Okay, something's up with this weapon here. Can't do anything with this weapon. We have 2 points. Where do we go now? Max health bonus, health regeneration bonus. Also life. 15 crit damage, 15 damage against bosses. Sounds good too. Can go through the top. I'd really like to understand what's going on with my weapon though. Maybe gonna do another teleport. Okay, it was just kind of buggy. I can't do anything with this, unfortunately. Bag of time essences can be used in crafting. You're going to do anything with any of these items? Altar. Endurance. 500 gold for this as well. Okay, don't have more. Okay, I can do something here. Yeah, this is very costly. I'm gonna keep it as it is. I thought I could maybe like easily add a few things. But it doesn't seem so. I also have like a level 2 ring here, a level 5 ring. These things have like nothing. I'm gonna try to get something there. Where do I get these Fireland things? Here, I guess? Masarian Firelands? I'm gonna try to see if I can get these flowers there because I want to upgrade the crafting bench. Oh. Ah, you have 23. Okay, so is it. Guess you don't really have to continue here. Back to town. Easy. So now we have to upgrade everything. But we can. Oh, there's another thing. Now it's just this missing. What if we can upgrade these other things? What's this disenchant? Oops. This game is not co-op. A huge farm, yeah? Wait, what happened here? I got all the stuff back. What? Did I get the materials for disenchanting? What happened? Burning shield, okay. Why do I have everything again? Oh, I press on take all. Stupid. This is what you want. Okay.
Yes.
So there's like some of these materials that are here used in crafting. But they're in my inventory anyway. It's really weird. And I have these keys here, I have just no idea what to do with them. Okay, can we convert something to these? I need fire scraps. And more fire scraps, so maybe we can do something with that. Let's go on this desk, let's turn everything in. We probably got a level up or two.
It's my destiny.
Kapow. Don't do anything here, I think. Can we do anything else? Nope. So can we upgrade one of these? Looks like it. And this one? Not enough. Okay. I think we're good to go. So now we have here desolated plains. Ah, wait, are these like all different, like Mound of Hinterlands, Mere? Uh-huh. So I can choose any of them. Ah, that's cool. Okay. So here we have Firelands, Hinterlands. So it's like corresponding to each of the environments, I guess. Desert plains, the mountains, and the swamps. So these are all the different environments. That's cool. There's also the Hourglass, the King of Akaros. Also the Banshee. So I don't have a key for this, but I can try the dungeon. I wanna try the dungeon. I have this key to the catacombs. I have no idea if I'm gonna get shredded or what. Let's go in. These normal keys are leftovers from raptures I already did. So what's the point of these? There's like actually like an indoor map. Book of Knowledge. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Man. There's lots of stuff here. Alright. Okay, what the fuck is going on? It's just a lot of loot here. Seems like it's just like some vault of like tons of materials, basically. Or stuff like that. I wonder if there's actually enemies here. So what exactly are these normal keys? Hey, Sepke. What? Level 14, level 12? Spear damage? Okay, is there like unique items or something? Chance that allies the dragon will spawn next to you, dealing massive damage to enemies. When completing dailies, allied active fellowship members will gain 1% of their current level XP. The Canes here will spawn much closer to hit enemies. Okay. One-handed weapon. He's a big ring. Okay, I have like this thing is insane. I'm getting like so much stuff here. Interesting. I think I'm not really supposed to have this key yet. I think it's like a very high level thing or something. And I just got very lucky with the daily quest or so. I don't even have enough inventory slots for this. That's fine. I don't know. I feel like like in the last half hour I ramped so hard. How far does it go? Like I'm actually full on inventory. Look at all these items that these guys drop. Like 10 items from one guy. Ah, we have a lot of slots actually, and then we realize you can scroll down so far. Okay, gonna check out what we got afterwards. Let's see what's here. Okay, good thing I went here first. Is there like any enemies? Look at this loot, alright. Like, what the hell? Open. Ah, he's an enemy. And he's tanky. He's probably gonna one-tap me. Okay. I think I'm gonna loot stuff first before we fight this guy, just in case. He's just following me, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, I can damage him. It's not like Omega tanky, but I don't know. I don't really trust this. He may or may not one-tap me, so... I'll put an old locker. Is that another guy coming out now? Yeah, doing like 15,000 damage and barely touch him. Not hitting him. Fuck. Okay, before this takes forever, I'm just gonna YOLO. Hope for the best. And do like smooth circles. Okay, we got him. Okay, there's a portal. There's also another side room. Exit. Okay, so this is it actually. So it's basically just like an insane loot engine. Or something. Open chest. What did we get there? Beyblade. Yeah, we got like this axe here earlier. I had like a level 2 axe and then we upgraded to level 7. And in the same round we also got a level 9 sword. It also has like some whirl attack. But it's not exactly like whirlwind, so I like the level 7 axe more. This feels really nice and smooth. I guess like I could actually use this here. To play it a bit more safe. Because it has bigger AoE. That's one more thing. Okay. Dude, look at this loot. What did we get there? Ancient Catacombs fragments. Craft a key to the second level of the catacombs. Oh. There's something. Did I open everything? Okay. So what's the catacombs? We got an achievement for it. We got 160 of these stones. This is the damage stone, so it goes from... What? Damage bonus is 6.6. Boom. 8.4. Experience stone. Experience bonus 6.6.
Upgrade complete.
6.06, 7.7. Okay, so let's use all these. Here's also armor. Attack speeds. Okay, now let's look at the loot, man. Look, it's at a 14 axe. Two-handed weapon. 23 damage. Now the question is this thing actually better? 200 damage plus 16%. This thing has crit damage, 2-hand crit damage, and 35 base damage. This thing has 23 base damage, so it actually seems weaker. Even though it's level 14. Yeah, look at my base damage. It's 206, 226, 207. So I guess this one is actually better. Do you have like any other items I can upgrade? This is a lot of armor. Life steal chance. Okay. Elite containers, essence costs are reduced. Yeah, most of the items are actually not that powerful. Max energy, boss damage, and armor. For each 2 points in wisdom, you get 1% health. I think we equip that one. Handful of bones. Gravedigger's Cove. Okay, we can check this out. Aha! Crit damage bonus 19%. 13 luck. 200 crit damage, 200 damage, 200 crit chance. Okay, this thing is insane. What is my crit chance now? 51 and 230 crit damage. That's also 2-handed crit damage. It goes to 71. 200 damage, 57 crit. Okay, this is an insane upgrade. Archery damage plus 42%, huh? 80 attack speed. That seems like a lot of attack speed. When you activate your Maul Divine Shield, chance that all other Fellowship members also gain a Divine Shield. What? Generate twice as much Fellowship experience points. There's some really funny stuff here. When killing an elite enemy, gain 5% chance to spawn another elite. And I think you have 8 crafting things on this. Gain 1% crit chance for each energy regeneration point. Wait a minute. 1% crit chance for each. What happens to this? 74% crit chance. Okay. I'll take it, I guess. Gain 2 energy regeneration. So what is now the crit? Actually gives me minus. Considering also has energy regeneration 5. Alright. Hey Erika. It's a guide for this game. I'm pretty sure there's people making videos or something, but I have no idea. I'm just trying my best. When killing a Arch Lord, other active Fellowship members gain a damage buff. There's like a lot of these clan synergy things. Yeah, gain one additional 1% damage bonus for each extra inventory slot. So where does that show damage bonus? It's like some generic generic damage bonus. We do have some extra inventory slots. Great strength armor. But I'm not sure where this buff shows. It may not really work for me. The development is very fast, so guides are out there very quick, and that's true. But yeah, I guess the Discord will be a good source to like ask questions and stuff. And the game has really changed a lot, from what I can tell. Okay, 200 damage plus 16% agility bonus, dexterity bonus. Lots of armor. I think I might want to use something like this. Anything else? I think we kind of got everything. I think I'm gonna destroy the rest. Ah, a ring. 15 agility. Lots of armor. Also doing luck bonus, health regeneration, endurance. This one has 200 crit damage and some armor. Here's another two-handed weapon. That was the one I tried, but it doesn't seem good enough. Well, we could upgrade its... we can craft on them. So before I destroy everything... Dude, I have 70% crit chance now. That's actually insane. I'm not sure if I have materials to craft on these items that I found here. Let's see. Apparently can. This doesn't help us. This crit damage bonus. These are shredded frozen crocus. We have some of them. So we could craft on this later. What about these pants? Agility bonus and 200 damage. I guess we can just upgrade some stuff here, right? Upgrade. How much upgrading is this? 4 armor. It also says something every time you cast something +5 elven faction or something. I'm not sure what that means exactly. Okay, well, I got a fuck ton of stuff. That's cool. Don't to upgrade anything of this here. So what can we disenchant this into? Sword is... Ah, there is sword actually. Control S to order sword. So you have no belts. Okay, what is the material that we wanted here? Frozen thing. You can go here. Let's see when I go there. So it's just like more ruptures now. We grind. What was that?
Selling or buying?
What? Fortune fragments. Looks very lucky. Ah, we can like find random like vendors and stuff. Buy price, hinterland scroll. So I guess you find these. Obtain the ruptures above level 75. Key to an ancient elven city. And what's this? Also Russia level 75. And this guy? What a name. It's like a backwards name or something. Okay, not sure what to do with this guy. Altar of Hate. Oh, you're playing the expansion, guys. That's it. In case you didn't know. You don't have to wait until 18th of July. You can just go !Dwarven Realms. Get the game for $5. No, how many upgrade you can choose? Yeah, like a lot of the crafting stuff is like you can just choose kind of. It's kind of cool. Can I dash through the beam? Oof, we cannot. Okay, we're mowing for the stuff, man. Yeah, I see like 20,000, 30,000. I think earlier I was doing like 300 or some shit. Like, not even an hour ago. And they're just so high now. $860 Book of Knowledge. That seems like a lot. When I upgraded the horn, I did choose, yes. I went for the extra base damage upgrade 2 times. And there's a second choice. So each of them has like 2 choices, I think. At the end.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Okay. Open everything. Dude, I have 300 essence suddenly. What happened here? It doesn't go down. It keeps going up. Let's go. It's time to collect all the crates. Magical residue slug. Ah, he drops the stones, okay. Boom. 103% crit chance, by the way. And after energy buff. Okay. Gonna get a lot of life now. Okay, can I like, open anything else here? 15 essence. Got a lot of materials. Got like hundreds of this stuff now. Shred blue stuff. Fire shots. Okay. Yeah, we're grinding now. Kinda need to go to the boss though. Oh, so this is a sword thing? I mean a spinning blade? Like, upgrade or... What do you mean? This? Actually I can try it a bit. Also seems very good actually. If I have enough attack speed, it almost feels like Whirlwind. Just need a bit more attack speed. Actually damage seems very high. But everything is high right now. I'm fucking pumping. Anyway, fitness running circles here, 350 essence. Let's just go. It never stops. I mean, it's like a 4-minute timer, so... You have like a timer, it can't stay forever in the map. Well, what's happening here? Okay. Didn't lead at this guy. Oh. Major crit damage, major damage, major crit. Oh man. Not what I was hoping for. Oh boy. Oh, mythical marked relic. What's that? No idea. Abilities that proc further than 20 yards gain double damage. Interesting. So get like some axe. It's a level 2, level 7 weapon. I also have level 7 actually. So doing a crit chance. This is a one-handed. Arcane spin. This is whirlwind. Arcane spin is this. Okay. That doesn't help us really. Boom. So now I can just choose. Ah, we keep getting these things as well. Okay, we can always just like jump back and forth between different areas basically. It's like a random environment. Alright. It's a great $3 game, yeah for sure man. I've been blasting all night, dude. And that's so chill. I hope I get like another nice axe or something with the spin. Spin is just really cool. Ah, how far are we actually? Yeah, gain crit chance of 200 weapons for a short duration. Okay. I'm not sure how you join a fellowship. There's like a guy, there's like an NPC. I guess you can apply to it or something. There's like a, once you upgrade the fortress a little bit, there's like a little house where you can join fellowships. But I haven't tried it actually. But they actually cost some advantages. And they want people to be in a clan basically. Level 60. Let's go. But how many levels can I have? Can I have like the entire skill tree at some point? I guess so. The invite only, okay. So only the leader can invite or something or what? We can't apply. This is a bit strange. Yeah, when you have like 250 levels and you keep getting skill points all the time, you're gonna have the entire skill tree at some point, right? I remember in D4 people were saying, yeah man, I would just like to farm more paragons. Just get everything, huh?
It's my destiny.
200 skill points is max. Okay. That's still basically everything, right? Almost. I mean, I'm at level 60 now, so I can like triple this, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 big nodes, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 left. We almost have this one actually now. We have this. Crit damage, damage against bosses, and attack speed. This seems kinda cool. It's also fire abilities. XP gain. Okay. That's kinda good. We can go there. Ah, here, we have like the lock now, so this is without holding down the button. We just move. Now we can actually play Vampire Survivors, guys. I'm just moving. Need to zoom out a little bit more. Let's just work the controller now. Zoom out a little bit more. It's actually Vampire Survivors, guys. Can I survive these hits here when I stand in it? Ooh. Kinda tight. Okay. Yeah, these circles are nasty. Okay. I'll do that. There is it's called lock target or lock button or something like that. It's a keybind. It just repeats your last ability. It does the same work. What if I do this with R? Yeah, we can do this with the other ability too. Oh. I want to open the thing now. Any cool stuff you can loot here? Oh. Does it still loot stuff, I wonder? Yeah, it can still loot. And it keeps going. Dude, there's so many materials in this game, man. Oh, it even keeps going after I use my dash. That's cool. Okay, anything else I can loot here? Ah, let's just go. What? Is this the boss here? Wait, what happened? Do you have to go down there? Huh, okay. Did he interrupt me? He interrupted me. It's kind of tanky. I don't know if you're better off with this here. It's gonna damage from a bigger distance. He's spawning some ads. What the fuck? Okay, so this guy has some action. These guys are still blasting me, by the way. I killed the boss. And they keep going. Okay. I've never seen a boss that has ads, actually. Okay. I'm not sure what this is, yeah. I'm supposed to craft here. Yeah, I can only stay in one rusher for so long. Yeah, it's gonna close in 2 minutes. You see it's at the top left. So I have to kind of finish it in a certain time. Horn of Fire. This could be big. Burning Shields. It is actually an upgrade. And this is increasing its radius and damage, so you can try this as well. Can I change equipment and ruptures? Oh. So, I guess we go back. Oh, I did turn in the essence. Ah, well. That's a lot of stuff. How many levels is this? 6 levels or something. Dude. Crit damage and crit chance. Life and armor. But you can only go in there. You can't go out, it seems odd. Is that true? We could take this. But I think for science I want to try this. Yeah, we can't go through it. Interesting. So we have to go path through this side here. Okay, that was something I found. First of all, this. 5 crit. Lots of crit damage, luck, regen. I'll take it. He's a ring, level 12 with nothing on it. Unfortunate. So that doesn't help us.
Yes?
Okay, lots of stuff here. I guess what you want to do is like just hold down right click for like 2 hours and then just like use everything instead of like staying in town all the time. Unlock purple wooden chests to store items in. Yellow wooden chests, what the hell? 100,000 gold. Ah, gain the ability to craft an ancient runic key. A magical dragon key. 2 minutes. So what is this? In the imbued Dwarven rune. We get it from 8,000 of this Dwarven rune. We have 1,600 of it actually. I'm not sure where I got it. I think one thing I'm gonna keep here is this one. Okay, dexterity, big attack speed. Strength kit bonus. There's also still flat damage plus 20. It's probably still really good to have flat damage. I have 213. There's a third one actually for flat damage, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, this gave me like 15% DPS. So that's huge. Can do anything here? Okay. Which team I build for me to push builds? Probably Natalia's again. I'm not sure if we can do Natalia with Boritza, that would be kinda nuts. But I guess Natalia generally gets less than other builds, because you can't use Boritza most likely. Because there's no quiver for Natalia, you have to go dual wield, which means you have to use the one-handed. One-handed back then was not used. But Natalia might still win. I mean, Natalia is massively ahead of other builds. Kind of doubtful that if you're also close the gap. I haven't looked into it yet, since we were blasting PTR. What is this? Elven faction level. So we can sell some stuff. And then what? Ah. Elven points available. Now what? Oh shit. +1 damage. +1 XP bonus. Gain more rupture level scale for the Elven capital. +1 armor. Holy shit. +1 crafting spec. There's a chance to gain epic craft with double values. Crafting offense uses less resources. Inventory slot, inventory slot. There's a lot of stuff going on. He's like 10 flat health, 1% health, lifesteal. Chance that damage gems will drop, reminding any node in rupture. Okay. Wait, how many can I get if I just give him like a lot of stuff? I don't have very much of this and this. Seven levels. So here's just 20% more XP and boom. More golds. 20% chance to get an epic craft with double dice. That sounds kinda nuts too. Chance that armor gems will drop. So yeah, instead of going through all of these, you can actually get this XP upgrade pretty early. This could be interesting. And these could be interesting if the crafts. 20% chance to craft without consuming mats is also kinda nice. You don't have that much more though. I mean, also 400 now. It costs more now. Can I do something with this guy? Nope. What was this again? Ah, turn in. Wait, key to what? What do you think of Crusaders in Season 32? I don't really know what's the meta gonna be, to be honest. As I said earlier, like, I have not looked into it at all yet. We were busy on the PTR, so I didn't do anything. We're gonna try to have a meeting with Northy and Chewie to discuss the tier list, and then we're gonna start updating guides in the next days. I guess I'm gonna do it before Torchlight. Torchlight's on Friday. Oh, the Rupture portal is red now. Okay, we got a key for what exactly? Chamber of Elisa. Oh, 45 dungeon. Okay, let's try this one. Open Dead Dwarf. Open Human King. Okay. So it seems like some other like loot dungeon again, but maybe there's gonna be some enemies this time. Or they're all like that. Oh. Okay, this looks like there might be a boss here.
I will eat you alive. My son
I cannot attack. Okay. Okay. She's tanky. Ooh. There's like no space here, dude. Oh! I fell into the fucking hole, man. Wait, can we try again? Respawn? Ah, shit, no. So was it. I fell into fucking lava, man. Too bad. I could have done it, I think, with like a bit of kiting and stuff. I was not prepared for falling into the lava and taking 3 million damage, unfortunately. Okay, so the key's gone now, right? Yes, so he has to do it first try. Holy shit. Got nothing. 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 Too bad. It seems like these dailies are really good to get some keys though. So if you log in again, you can try to get the key. Too bad. Oops. Okay. What size you can do here? 47. Yeah, boss was pretty tanky. I guess I could probably killed her in like 2-3 minutes or something. But yeah, she did a lot of damage. Like she kind of like 2-shots me with her auto attacks. It's interesting because the dungeon says it's like level 45 dungeon. I'm like level 70 now. So you'd think, okay, this is kind of easy peasy, but the loot is very high there, and she's also a very high level boss. Okay, next time I'm prepared though. This guy's also kinda tanky now. Glove. And I think that damage scales up really high here, I guess. I guess later on you're gonna do like, you know, hundreds of thousands or millions. And it just keeps ramping. Basically forever. It's basically the 3 Paragon grind here. Here's the dragon doing damage all around me. It's kinda big. I think having 1 of the dragons and then 2 of the buffs is probably optimal. That's really cool as a dragon. It's gonna be my last time for the night, guys. I think I'm gonna go after this. That was really fun. Is this character gonna go to non-season? They have like an eternal thing basically now. I'm not sure if I have to create my character there or if it will just go there later. D5. Empire's alright, guys. Oh, he's like opposite beams? Oh my god. Okay. Some of these ones are getting more tanky now though. I'm just starting to scale down a little bit again. I guess if I have really good boss damage, you can farm this like until like very late, like say 9 minutes in. You get like insane XP and loot. And then you can rush to the boss, kill the boss in like 30 seconds, loot everything. I think run rush always takes 10 minutes maximum, and then it closes. So there's like a time limit.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Why do I have so much time essence suddenly? Look. 400 suddenly, what the fuck? Is that from this elite that I just killed there? So much stuff is spawning here. Actually, let's try this. Let's just like keep going. Keep looting.
It's my destiny.
Like, there's so much stuff here. Alright. Thanks, Helge. We can rotate backwards, let's go. Into the unknown.
May the spirit protect us.
Stun me there for a second. Not nice. Like the glasses. On a scale of 1 to the out of 4, how would I rate this game? Not comparable at all. I've encountered 0 bugs in this game so far.
My destiny.
Nah, I mean, it's not very Diablo 4 like, outside of like, you know, being RPG, I guess, and being like, you know, character progression and skill tree and these kind of things. I guess the skill tree is kind of comparable to like Paragons, without the board rotating and stuff. But it's a lot of kind of unique mechanics. Interesting, so looting an item resets my ultimate charge. See in the middle on the bottom? Every time I loot something? Actually, we have 2 minutes left, should I go? What is this? Oh shit, what? We got a dragon. Enemies die, the calls has a chance to explode during light damage. The dragon uses its magic directly pick up all loot bags. Lighting abilities will also benefit from fire bonus. What the hell? Can I equip him? Can't change on rupture. Okay, I wanna check this one out actually. Because I don't need my dragon anymore. It's the first time I found a dragon. 400 essence. I give way too much regen anyway. Isn't this like one of the first bosses? I think it's like the first or the second boss. I found him again. Look at this. Can I change it now? No. completing gates, other active fellowship members gain 1% of the current level XP. Huh. These clan models seem pretty nutty. No idea what these flowers do exactly. Desert rose. Okay. A looting pet, let's try it. So... like, does it just open everything around me, or like, how does that work? I have no idea. For every 100 agility, wisdom, or luck, gain another 100% damage to a glyph charged attack. So that means like my R ability, I suppose. Interesting. Each time charging a glyph attacks gets 2 rooms instead of 1. That's also kind of interesting. So I can use like a double big slam. Wait, did I take it? I always take the wrong button, man. Okay. It's going to a 51. Okay, so we're gonna try a new dragon. So he does like some explosion when the enemies die. Moves his max directly pick up all loot bags. I'm not sure what that means exactly. I guess we'll find out. Okay, I saw like the lightning explosion here. Can I kill like one? Okay, can't really tell exactly what is this.
Justice will prevail.
Is it roguelike? Not really, I'd say. It's more like a real RPG, character progression and levels and stuff. Oh. Okay, I can't really tell what's going on with this Calls Explosion thing. The enemy style calls has a chance to explode the lightning damage. I see the lightning pops. I don't even see how much damage it does. And it does not open the containers. Yeah, procedural lags. What's the chance of rolling a third passive? I mean, you saw it in the video. Each passive is like a 1 in 200 chance. Boom. Explosion. Okay, I see. Our location is very low, that's for sure. But that's no news. But we actually cleaned up everything, man. Stuff is not spawning fast enough. Easy. Let's go to the boss. So many boxes I can open. We need Infernal Horse that have density like this. Let's go. Yeah, I'm sure they're gonna definitely up it. Oh wait a minute, here's these guys again. So can I do anything with these guys now?
Business or pleasure?
100,000 of this stuff. We have 6. Oh, these guys are attacking me. Wait, they're fighting back, man. What? Where are they going? What the hell, dude? So can I talk to him while I'm building? Maybe. 20,000 for Fortune Tomb token. Ah. How much of the stuff do I have? Fortune Fragments. Elven Fragments. Ambassador Scroll Key.
Feel sorry for your enemies. State your business.
Proceed to the rupture statue and face my minion.
Elven Fragments. That's just wording here in the middle.
Business or pleasure?
Fortune Fragments, 200,000. 100,000. Okay, so this is how I can get some of these dungeon keys, I suppose. Anyway, Dire Tree Master. Okay, I might hear my GPU fans in this room for some reason. Also earlier, too. Ah, all 50 rupture completed. Okay, anything else here? 10% movement speed. That looks good. Okay, anything I can open? Mythical marked relic of the Soljutsuist. What the hell is this? I can craft one though. Oh, wait, this is an item. Crit chance, crit bonus. Wait, what item is this? Is this a amulet or what? Can I change equipment and rupture? Okay. It's an item apparently. Can I craft anything else? Alright. I have a link to this build. No, I do not. This game will be big. I mean, it seems like this is already going pretty well here. Like, if you look at the in-game leaderboards, there's also people way ahead of me. Like, way ahead of me. So there's, like, lots of people blasting this. And the season just started, like, a few days ago. And I just been sitting here for, like, I don't know, 5 hours or something, 6 hours blasting non-stop. Okay, what do we got here? Not very much. Okay, it's one of these. Okay, these are all kind of small things. Here's a big love. What is this? Majory stuff though. Unfortunate. So I do not want to disenchant this one. Oops. I keep pressing B for my inventory. But then I do a weird town portal. To the place I'm already in. Okay, so this is very good. Lots of armor, regen. Should probably hit like basically 100% crit. What does endurance do again? Lifestone, energy regeneration. How's my movement speeds? Where does it show? I see attack speeds. I don't see movement speeds. It says to increase your movement speed. Maybe I should invest in dexterity. Can we craft something? No. Critical chance. Plus 6%, oh shit. I guess now we're actually at 100. What happens if I have over 100% crit chance? I think I'm over 100 now. 99.66. Okay. Nice. Yeah, I'm a full-time streamer, yes. Okay, don't have some else for this. These all require something else, actually. Okay. Magery, dragon, no. There's crit bonus. I don't have the mats for this. Snow, maple, plank. Maybe I can craft some of this. Plank. I can craft a lot of them. Thank you. Oh, it's not enough. Okay, unfortunate. Look at anything fancy? Remains the Shadow Forge. Can be used in crafting. Craft a key to the second level of the catacombs. Is that here? Ah, here, I need 5. Okay, so there's a second level. It is random keys. Let's go on upgrade. Agility, crit damage bonus. Dexterity. Attack speed is really high now. Can you craft anything else on these things? We can. So what happens now? 188. 189. Wow, okay. Incremental upgrades.
Death and glory.
Okay, I can craft a lot of different keys. Gravedigger's Cove. So, Imbue Dwarven Rune. Okay, we need 2 Imbue Dwarven Rune to do this. We can do 0. How many do we have? 3,000. So I guess you just have to grind for a little bit, and then you can craft these Dwarven Runes, and then you can... Ancient Runic Key. Unlock rare Dwarven chests. Up to level 50. Okay. So I guess after completing a 50, you get the recipe for this, basically.
It's my destiny.
Need 10 handful of the bones. I had some handful of bones earlier. Where did those go?
Ready.
We have 3. Okay. Yeah, once I understand like what all these things do, then I guess it's actually much more chill to like blast, you know, blast for like 2 hours and then like, craft a bunch of keys, do some dungeons, or something like that. Can we give this guy something? So what do I do? This. Can you now 150? I got 2. How much do we need? 500. Can I get 500 more? It does sacrifice 5,000 things. Doesn't really seem like it. What if I sacrifice everything? Ah, actually. I would like to craft something else. And see it does outcome, yeah, does like epic outcome or something. Can we do it on this one maybe? Let's see. I have like no mods now because I just used everything. Okay, anyway guys, I said it's gonna be the last run. That was the last run. Actually. Hope you enjoyed it. Dwarven Realms. Check it out. Nice indie game. Costs $5 and it's on sale. Or even less. Connect that in YouTube chat again one more time as well. I might continue actually if I have time. Maybe see what else there is and see the different dungeons and stuff. That's kind of cool. But yeah, maybe gonna join in on like another season launch. It's cool. I'm like maybe gonna try it on hardcore basically and just blast for a while. You know, whenever there's like a season launch or so. It was fun to watch. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, support these guys. They have they're only like a 2-man team. The 2 brothers making this game. It's a really nice little game, man. And they're also aiming for some really big updates soon. So go check it out. I'm gonna meet someone. So, who do we raid? Gonna raid Khan today. He's already blasting last epoch. Join on that fun as well. Have a good night, guys. See you tomorrow.